All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Give the fans what they want to see. I seen Canelo in the building. Hey, let me just ask the fans this. Do you guys want to see Canelo versus David Benavidez? Enough said. Enough said. That means that we can't leave that fight on the table. You know what I mean? Whatever. I have respect for Canelo. He's a great champion, but I'm a great champion too. Let's do it.
Do you believe it's realistic?
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know.
You've been through this many times.
I mean, I'm still champion at 175. I'm champion at 200 and 175. So they want to come get it at 175. Let's get it at 175.
And if not him, how about B?
He did really good. He learned a lot. You see he's moving. He moved better. His ways, everything. He did everything perfect to win. So I'm glad they are champions.
And how you been? You're coming back, Canelo?
What's good, family? What's popping? What's popping? What's popping, man? Sunday night cook up, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. The recap show, we here with it, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Hot off the presses, you know what I mean? For sure. Salute to the family in the building, man. This was a great weekend of boxing. Let me start off and say that out the gate on the show today. This weekend was a great weekend of boxing. Y'all remember last year, Cinco de Mayo? Do y'all remember last year? Let me ask y'all that in the comments. Y'all let me know in the comments, man. Do y'all remember last year how the fights was so bad in Cinco de Mayo last year? Y'all remember Turkey Al-Sheikh had them boys fighting in the middle of Times Square in front of 100 people? Y'all remember Canelo fighting in Saudi Arabia on Cinco de Mayo versus William Skol? Shit, it was a horrible weekend in boxing. Horrible weekend in boxing last year, Cinco de Mayo. Shit. Now, anyway, he fought Sunday against Ramon Cardenas that weekend, and he saved the weekend with a hell of a fucking fight with Ramon Cardenas. Last Cinco de Mayo was fucking horrible. It was horrible last year for Cinco de Mayo. And that's Canelo. That's his day. That's his time when he shine. No, but this year, 2026, Cinco de Mayo, shit was a lituation. It was a lituation this weekend. Both the monsters did they motherfucking thing this weekend. Even Conor Walker, add him to the fucking conversation. Conor Walker out there in the UK got a crazy stoppage in his fight versus Sam Edgerton. A great weekend of boxing, man, all around. Pro Box TV Friday night. Fire fights Friday night from Pro Box from start to finish. This was a great weekend of boxing. This is real Cinco de Mayo weekend for boxing this week. This year, shit. Because like I mentioned, last year was fucking trash. We remember how trash that shit was. Motherfuckers was barely landing over 60 punches in fights last year on Cinco de Mayo last year. Shit. Motherfuckers was barely throwing over 200 punches in a damn fight last year in Cinco de Mayo. This year, we seen motherfuckers letting it fly from Friday to Saturday night going into Sunday morning. That's what the fuck we seen this weekend. That's what we seen this weekend. We seen leather on leather this weekend. We ain't see that shit last year. A lot of pity patting. A lot of bullshitting. A lot of boxing track star type shit. A lot of motherfuckers holding their fucking hands in their pockets and shit after they get hit by a fucking punch and shit. That's what we seen last year on Cinco de Mayo. No, this year we seen motherfuckers letting leather on leather fly this year on Cinco de Mayo. So salute to all of the guys that fought this weekend. Pro Box TV Friday night, the guys in Japan, the guys in the UK, and the guys with PBC and Golden Boy last night, man. Fire fight. Salute to them. They get they praise. They get they just due to start this show off tonight. They deserve it. Pro Box TV deserve they praise. They deserve they flowers for the event they put on Friday. The Zone, Top Rank. They deserve their flowers for what they did Saturday morning, starting off the morning with the monster Inoue and the man Zurdo Nakatani on that card in particular. Eddie Hearn, he deserved his flowers for the UK card. They was getting it cracking on the UK card if y'all was watching the UK card yesterday with Conor Walker and Sam Edgerton. Flowers to Matchroom the Zone for that card. And flowers to PBC and Golden Boy for putting on a fucking banger from the prelims to the main card last night. I think the best full night of boxing that we seen this year from that card, let alone last night. That's what we seen. From the prelims to the main card, every fight was good last night with PBC and Golden Boy last night. Got to give them they fucking flowers for last night, for real. We seen action last night. That was boxing last night. That was boxing last night. Real shit. That was real boxing last night. You know what I mean? And I wanted to start the show off and, really express that because I seen some people, trying to trash the card last. Some of us saying that the card was trash. I'm like, what boxing was you watching? What the fuck boxing was you watching last night? Everybody we was talking to, shit, me, D1, William, Cash, T Hill, you know what I'm saying? Ernie, we watching the fights last night, shit. I'm looking online, everybody saying the fights was fire last night. But it's always some little hoe-ass niggas that want to spoil the party and shit. The little, when you the older cats that's at the party and then some little youngins come in the party, some little YNs and shit, and they want to get hostile with some little motherfucker and shit and then fuck up the party. Like them type motherfuckers. Like that's how I explain them type of fans. You know what I mean? Wishy-washy ass fans trying to complain about the commentators last night for PBC. Bro, what commentators ain't bad on any fucking platform nowadays when they talk about boxing? We know the commentators is biased as hell. If y'all got a fucking issue with the commentators, listen to my man KQKC call the fights on fucking Saturday night then, if that's the case. Listen to 2 Cents Boxing on her fucking fight watch parties on motherfucking Saturday nights. Listen to my brother D1 call the fights and cook up on his show. You know what I mean? If y'all got a problem with that. Or just listen to the fucking fights with no fucking sound if y'all don't like the commentary. We got fans complaining about the action in the fights last night. I seen fans complaining about, all these rock'em sock'em fights. What the fuck y'all talking about? So y'all the guys that like seeing these dudes pity pat and play around with each other in these damn rings in these fights? Because I damn sure don't. I don't like it. If I want to watch track, I might as well go to a fucking track event. Like, what we doing here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? Dudes complaining about the fights having high action in the fights. Like, what type of shit is what type of boxing era we in? Like, it's a lot of bitch ass fans in boxing, dog. Be finding anything to complain about. Trying to nitpick with PBC and Golden Boy's event last night in every little way. I seen it online. I done seen y'all on Twitter. I done seen motherfuckers on Facebook. I done seen this shit. When we seen a live ass event with a lot of action from start to finish, from the prelims to the main card on PBC and Golden Boy last night. Hell of an event last night. Real shit. Hell of an event. Matchmaking. Perfect. Perfect matchmaking between PBC and Golden Boy. Great matchmaking with the card in Japan with Top Rank in the Zone. And along with Matchroom and the Zone on their card. And Pro Box TV. All the matchmaking was perfect on all 4 events. Where we had a lot of action on all 4 events. Some of y'all dudes wasn't even watching Pro Box TV Friday. Y'all ain't no real boxing fans. Y'all motherfuckers weren't even tapped in watching Francis Scarborough cook Friday night on Pro Box TV. I've been telling y'all, some of y'all dudes, y'all highlight watchers. Y'all don't even be watching the fights for real, for real. Motherfuckers wasn't up in the morning watching Inoue Inoue and Zurdo yesterday fight in front of 55,000 plus. Like, what we talking about here? You know what I mean? Like, what is we talking about? Like, I just wanted to start off talking about that from the jump. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been seeing a lot of shit going on where, the fans complain, trying to find ways to complain about this weekend of boxing when it was a great weekend of boxing from Friday to Sunday morning. I don't know what is it to complain about. All the fights was good this week. Unlike last year on Cinco de Mayo last year, where these dudes weren't even throwing over 150 punches. Motherfuckers was barely landing over 60 punches in their fights last year on Cinco de Mayo. What the fuck we talking about? Like, what we talking about? Like, let's talk about it. If y'all want to have these type of conversations, you know what I mean? Like, I'm here for that. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to start off the show, you know what I'm saying, before we get in and just talk about that and just get my thoughts off about that, because I see people trying to find ways to complain about this weekend, fights, when all of the fights were great fights. A lot of people love the fights. This weekend helped boxing in a lot of ways. It helped boxing with having a great matchmaking, having great fights. This helped boxing this weekend, especially for this weekend in particular, knowing that this is a big weekend in boxing in general because it's Cinco de Mayo. You know what I mean? So let's go and salute to the family in the building. Salute to my brother Shell in the building, man. He said, Benavidez. Yeah, man. For sure, man. Hey, Mexican Monster, man. He is him. I don't know if y'all seen my short that I dropped. I dropped a short earlier, man. I was just wanting to, chop it up about DB real quick. I dropped a short, man, earlier, man, which, we're going to get into a long conversation about David Benavidez on this show for sure today, man, for sure. Definitely giving him his flowers, giving Inoue Inoue his flowers. Even Conor Walker going to get his flowers. You feel me? Like, that's what we do, man. You know what I mean? That's what we do. On the money line in the building, man. Salute to my brother on the money line in the building, man. What's good, brother? What's good? What's good, my boy? My brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. Salute to my brother. He said, why are the man fans so salty, bro? That's why I'm saying. Why I'm seeing motherfuckers hating on David Benavidez. Like, really? What we doing? Like, I'm going to be saying this all night. Like, what we doing, man? Like, what we doing here, bro? Like, for real. Like, motherfuckers still hating on David Benavidez after he cooked some shit crazy, some shit that y'all favorite fighters couldn't even do in their fucking lifetime. Like, come on, make this make sense. Make this make sense. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. Y'all heard my brother, man. Smash that like button for sure. Smash the like button. Y'all can't hit the hype button right now because my monetization fucked up. I got to record this video for my appeal for my monetization, man, so we can get our monetization back, man, for sure. So we definitely working to get that shit back going for sure. But until then, y'all can support the channel through Cash App, man. Until then, man, give me about 2 weeks. That's what they're saying. The process is going to take about 2 weeks. So about 2 weeks, man, we should have our monetization back. You know what I mean? After we go ahead and make this appeal tomorrow morning for our monetization, for sure. Lee Jackson in the building, my brother. Salute, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jack in the building, man. What's good, my brother? Mike M in the building. Salute to my brother Mike M in the building. Was goody, my brother. Was popping. Fredo, what's good, man? Was popping, my boy. What's good? How you feeling, my dog? You know what I mean? Hey, they big mad about the Mexican Monster, man. Mexican Monster cooking shit out here, man. Big mad. You feel me? SBG Mello in the building. Salute to my brother, man. SBG Mello in the building, man. Hey, and so hey, salute to my brother EB, man, with the $2 banger in the Cash App as well, man. Salute, bro, for sure, man. Appreciate you, my brother, man. Starting off the show, man, for sure, my guy. And And bro, and even next week, we're gonna talk about next week too. Next week we got fights this next week. That's some good fights. You know what I mean? For sure. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Mayorga in the building. He said, see, I would have never made it, bro. I would have told EJ, okay, whatever. Yeah, that video. I wanted to show that video with Earl Spence, man, walking past the man Tim Tszyu not shaking his hand. Like, I don't want to talk about Earl too much today because I want to really show love to these fights that happen this weekend. But tomorrow morning show, the show gonna be revolved around Earl Spence tomorrow for sure, because it's a lot of Earl Spence content. Of course, yesterday I reacted to Earl Spence press conference and his post press conference interview that he did yesterday. And we gonna definitely kind of go back over some of that content tomorrow, man. So Earl will be the main focal point for us to show tomorrow morning on the Monday morning show for sure, man. You know what I mean? So salute to my brother Mayorga in the building, man, for sure. You heard? And my brother JL in the building. Yeah, man, for sure, man. Yeah, man. Conor Walker, man, he was cooking. Fawaz cooked up crazy, man. I love Fawaz's performance that he had against Ryan Kelly. That was a good performance out there in the UK for sure, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We tapped in. We really watch boxing over here. I don't know what y'all other motherfuckers be doing. Like, we really be watching boxing over here, bro. Patrick Bell, man, was good with my boy P. Bell in the building, man. Was good, man. Let me scroll down some more. My brother, one hitter quitter in the building, man. Salute to my brother, one hitter quitter in the building for sure. My brother, Mr. Altruistic in the building, man. The city is lit, man. Cincinnati in the building for sure. My brother Teach in the building, man. Salute to my brother Teach, man. Was goody, my boy, for sure. Definitely was a great card, man. From top to bottom, it was a great card. Coach Eddie, man. Salute to Coach Eddie in the building, man. Coach Eddie, salute, brother. Who else? Right there, my brother Dragon in the building, man. Salute to my brother Dragon, man. Salute, my boy. Was good, man, for sure. Big Dog Willie, man. He said a superstar was born last night. The new face of boxing have arrived. Big Dog Willie in the building, man. Salute to Seattle's finest in the building. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? Adam Hurley in the building, man. What's good? He said the Mexican monster. He's been my favorite fighter. Yeah, man. Tyson, he's been my favorite fighter for a long time, man. For real, bro. He's really that dude, man. He really is that dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, Cash. Motherfuckers is discrediting Zurdo, already downplaying Zurdo already and stuff, but then they was bigging him up, talking about he had the chance to beat the man DB before the fight. Like, man, I don't be listening to these lanes. I listen to them, but I really don't be listening to them for real, bro, because like they don't be making no sense, bro. And all they doing, it just shows these guys is heavy haters. Like, motherfuckers is heavy haters. He said Anthony Rodriguez said people who are hating on the Canelo hyper fans. Okay. Salute to Anthony Rodriguez, man. You new to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Salute to my sister, Miss Joette in the building. Salute, sis. Was good. Happy Sunday for sure. For sure. Wifey was supposed to be here because we was going to talk about the Michael Jackson movie because we went and seen the Michael Jackson movie Friday, but she over there with her sister around the corner and stuff right now, chilling and shit. So I'm like, yeah, all right, we're just gonna do a whole show to myself. We're doing the whole show to myself. But we definitely gonna talk about that shit for sure, man. Fight Sports Dog, man, what's good, man? He said Benavidez made a statement, but I don't know why he doesn't target Opetaia. Bivol has other fights. Yeah, we're gonna talk about all that. We're gonna talk about that. We're going to talk about Mr. Jai Opetaia. We definitely going to do that for sure. Because a lot of people putting little dumbass narratives about that too. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like the narratives with that either that people doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been cooking that shit throughout the whole week. You know what I'm saying? I just told you in my short that I just dropped earlier saying that man Jai Opetaia, he over there hiding over there at Zuffa. What's good, my boy Ernie in the building, man? Salute to Ernie in the building. He said, God bless, bro. Benavidez is him. Yes, he is him. He is him. That's the name of my short I dropped earlier. He is him. Benavidez is him, man. He is that guy, man, for sure, man. So definitely, man, let's go ahead and get into this conversation or this recap for this weekend, man. And let me start off and salute to my brother Champ Ross. Let me salute to my brother Champ Ross, man, with the fantasy boxing league that he has going on, man. It's definitely a great, league to tap into. For us, we're making weekly picks on, all of the fights that's happening that core weekend. That pretty much the main cards. So this week we covered we picked fights for the Pro Box TV card, and we picked fights for the UK card, of course the Japan card, and for DB and Zurdo. So this week it was about 16 fights that we had to pick this week. I was 14-2. I only lost in 2 fights, which was the Tanaka versus Jen Sasaki fight in Japan. I lost out on that because Jen Sasaki beat Tanaka by split decision, which I still got to go back and watch that fight, man, because I feel like shit was off, but shit crazy though. And then, man, fucking Chavez and Sanchez on the PBC and Golden Boy card, man. Chavez got his ass stopped at the last round, man. That shit pissed me off last night. That shit had me hot, bro. That had me hot last night. Like, because it was a close fight, even though Sanchez was opposing his will a lot more in the second half of that fight. And we're going to talk about it, man. Like, but that fight had me hot that man Chavez let himself get stopped in the 10th round of that fight with Sanchez, man, starting off the night on that DB versus Zurdo card, man. That shit had me hot last night. Real shit, man. I would have been fucking around 15-1, would have been looking good, man. But I placed 5th place this week out of like over 60 guys that's in this fantasy boxing league, man, for sure. And one of the high picks that I picked was Ishmael Flores over Lucero, which I was telling y'all yesterday, even on I was telling y'all on the show that we did yesterday, where I was like, bro, I'm taking Flores over Lucero. That's my upset alert. And I said I was picking Manguia over Resendez too, even though they had Manguia in Vegas on the odds. They had him as the favorite, but he was coming in as the challenger fighting Resendez for his strap. You know what I mean? So of course, you look at it as far as him in the underdog situation due to that, even though in the actual fight he was the favorite. You know what I'm saying? I picked Manguia over Resendez, in that fight, which I know several people was picking Resendez, but I just, had a feeling when Manguia winning that fight, which we know we're going to get into the conversation a lot more, man. So salute to my brother Champ Ross, and hit him up if y'all want to, y'all want to, join that league, man, for sure, man. It's definitely fire, man. They keep you tapped in and dialed in, make you do your homework on the fights and everything. Of course, like you betting, each week, on fights in particular, as it is, you know what I mean? So salute to my brother Champ Ross for sure, man. Starting off with the week with, these 2 fights, Tenzin over Breedy, he won, and, Francis Scarborough, my brother, got the dub in his fight as well, man. So, that was, 2 picks that we had right starting off the week right there. And let's go ahead and get into it, man. Let's get into it. So this was the card from Japan yesterday that we talked about. I'm saying briefly, we just did a first reaction because it was fresh off the presses with that fight yesterday on the show. But of course, I mentioned Sora Tanaka, man, lost by split decision to Jen Sasaki. Jen Sasaki, coming back, with a win off of his knockout loss by Brian Norman Jr. in this fight, man. I picked Tanaka because he was 5-0 with 5 knockouts, and thinking that, at least by decision, they'll probably give him the decision, but it didn't go his way in the fight, man, for sure, man. So that's a fight I got to go back to watch back because I missed that fight in particular, man. But salute to them guys. I did pick Shimomachi over Abib. I did pick him. He won by majority decision. We didn't have to pick that fight with Tanaka and Tomaka. We didn't have to pick that fight. We had to pick Takuma Inoue versus Ioka right there, which I picked, Takuma Inoue, which he won by unanimous decision in that fight as well. He looked sharp in this fight. I did get to watch that fight. I watched the last 3 fights in particular. And Takuma Inoue, he definitely looked sharp in this fight, even though Ioka was looking like he was winning that fight for a minute. You know what I'm saying? It was a competitive fight, man. But anyway, he definitely opposed as well, and got out on him later on in that fight, man. So salute to Takuma Inoue. Then of course, man, Inoue Inoue and Junto Nakatani, man. Of course, won by unanimous decision. We talked about it briefly yesterday with Inoue Inoue. This was his 6th undisputed title defense in this fight with Junto Nakatani. That's major, bro. That's real live major. That's real live major, man. Band up, salute, bro. Salute. Yeah, that's major, man. That's real big business right there for Inoue Inoue, man. For him to have his 6th title defense and accomplish that by winning yesterday, and pretty much the biggest fight in Japan history for as attendance, etc. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday with Junto Nakatani yesterday, man. And in particular, man, with the actual fight though, I felt like this wasn't the best Inoue Inoue we seen, I can say. And I felt like, and I told y'all yesterday, I felt like Junto, he showed Inoue Inoue too much damn respect in this fight. You know what I'm saying? It was like Junto had his hands in his pocket, you know what I'm saying, the first few rounds in this fight. And Inoue Inoue, he was starting to find his time and to find his groove a little bit. Inoue Inoue didn't really kick it into a real high gear until, really the championship rounds, in my opinion. I know a lot of people pretty much spoke and believe that Inoue Inoue didn't really kick it in a lot of gears that he usually does, and most of his fights. But me personally, I feel like he ain't really kicking into his next gear to about the championship rounds, like the 11th, 12th round in particular. Inoue Inoue, very talented. Junto Nakatani did not use his reach and use his height in this fight. B King, salute, my brother. Salute, bro. Salute. And I just felt like with Inoue Inoue, man, it's like it looked like it was a friendly fight for him to me, in a sense. Like he wasn't there to, like, how he was talking about he was going to engrave his soul and his, he was talking all that good shit, talking about engraving his, his fist and his soul and all of this extra shit, like all that crazy shit that them guys in Japan be saying, man, for us fights and shit. We didn't see it, man. We didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? Which, I mean, did this, and I questioned, yesterday when I was opening up the panel and we talked about this fight, I was like, did this fight live up to the hype? Like, did it live up to the hype, that we expected it to? I felt like Inoue Inoue was there to fight. I don't think Junto was there to fight 100%. He started fighting towards the second half, but you was already down 5-6 rounds. The fight already damn near over at that point. Damn near. You got to fuck around and get a knockout, or you really have to, really dominate in a great fashion. And we just didn't see Junto step his game up 100% in that second half when it was time for him to make adjustments in this fight, which cost him this loss. Which, I asked about it. I was like, Junto didn't even seem really pissed off or mad about the fight. But then, somebody I think my boy JJ, man, James Johnstone, he said, it was, it's a respect thing for us, the Japan culture and everything in particular, which I was like, okay, I understand it in that perspective, but I don't know, man. I would have been pissed off about losing that fight, man, if it was me. That's just me in particular, man. But you know what I'm saying? Salute to Inoue Inoue, man. And of course, we're gonna talk about what's next for Inoue Inoue, of course, man. One thing I did want to note, salute to my guys, Brunch Boxing, reporting this right here. They said with the Inoue Inoue and Junto Nakatani fight, it broke Japan's combat sports TV pay-per-view buys and revenue record right there. So the fight with Inoue Inoue and Junto Nakatani was so huge where it broke Japan's combat sports pay-per-view buys and revenue record, which that is very huge, man. A real huge accomplishment for both of these guys, man. Salute to these guys, definitely putting on, like I said, the biggest fight in Japan history, you know what I'm saying? And, a lot of the conversation now is like, should these guys rematch? You know what I mean? Shell, salute to my brother Shell in the building, man. What's good, bro? And, a lot of the conversation is, should these guys rematch? And, me personally, I don't care to see a rematch. That's just me. I don't care. I would understand it, if they was to try to make that rematch happen, especially with, I want to say this too about the fight. It was a chess match, and both of these guys was showing their skill. It was high level skill, chess match in the ring between both guys. Junto Nakatani doesn't have to hang his head for this loss in reality too. I want to say that because you lost to Inoue Inoue, which is literally one of the top 5 boxers in the world right now. You know what I mean? So. And of course, you're one of the top fighters in the world as well. So Nakatani doesn't have to hang his head so much. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure Nakatani probably does want to get this, get that fight back. I'm pretty sure. And it's all upon Inoue Inoue what he wants to do next. If he feels that it's big enough for Junto Nakatani, to run it back with him again. You know what I mean? But me personally, as a fan, I don't care to see the rematch. In particular, I know I will watch it. I'll tell you that I'll watch the rematch. I will watch the rematch if they was to put it on. But me personally, I ain't crazy about the rematch in particular. I wouldn't mind seeing Inoue Inoue do something else. Of course, I mentioned 126, but Inoue Inoue, it kind of seems like I said it myself. I feel like he's a little hesitant on the 126 move. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what's left at 122? Like, if it ain't nothing left at 122, then what we doing here? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? But I think at 126, I think it, fights with Angelo Leo that's fighting this next week, next Saturday, fighting Aline this next Saturday in Atlanta. Salida Promotions has a card on the zone coming up this next Saturday. We're gonna definitely talk about that as well. A fight with Angelo Leo would be good. Brandon Figueroa, I think that's a feasible fight for him. A fight with Shushu Carrington, that's a feasible fight for him as well. Now we know the big dog Rafael Espinosa. We know now when Inoue ain't barking up that tall tree, but the other 3 champions I see is feasible for now when Inoue to go up and try to fight those guys and make more legacy upon his legacy that he already has. You know what I mean? And plus, I think those guys are probably tougher opponents than what he's fought and in his career, probably. You know what I'm saying? In general, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? D Free, salute to my brother D Free. Was good, bro. So yeah, man. So salute to Inoue Inoue, Junto Nakatani right here, man, breaking Japan's combat sports pay-per-view buys and revenue record right here, man. This is definitely huge for those guys, especially in the sport of boxing, and let alone in Japan. And this right here, let's get to this. So, of course, we talking about what's next. Like, what's next for Inoue Inoue right here. And I guess the man Turkey, Jive Turkey out here, the man spoke out and said that he wants to make a fight with Inoue and Bam Bam Rodriguez in January in Japan. So Turkey puts out the rumor yesterday talking about that he wants to see this fight and wants to make it happen possibly in January in Japan. Now, we already looked at content with Bam Bam Rodriguez in particular this past week. Of course, he has his fight June 13th against Antonio Vargas at 118 pounds. He's moving up a weight class from 115, fighting for that WBA strap. He's been in interviews. They asked him about Inoue, and he said he'll move up immediately for that fight at 122 with Inoue. And now you got Turkey. He's clamoring and wanting to make this fight happen right here with Inoue and Bam Bam Rodriguez right here. So, Don Janelle, what's good, my brother? What's popping? So you got this right here with these two guys. I love the fight. What I seen from Inoue, and I was listening in, getting ready for the show. I was listening to my sis 2 Cents Boxing, man, and the guys on the panel and stuff earlier on the show, man, before I came on. And I was listening to 2 Cents where she said, Inoue doesn't look like he's unbeatable. Which is I agree. Inoue is beatable. It's just the guys that's in front of him, they just not able to beat him. Not saying that the competition is not fire or it's lackluster competition. Not saying that in particular. I'm just saying that, these guys can't crack the Inoue code that's up in front of him. That's just the simple fact of the matter. But a guy like Bam Bam Rodriguez, the only concern with him would be the weight. How would the weight translate for him going up 2 weight classes, going up the fight now with Inoue in particular? That would be the major concern. But other than that, the skill, the skill set is right there. I feel like Bam Bam definitely would not show Inoue no respect like fucking Junto did yesterday. It'd be a total different fight. Bam Bam is coming to fight from start to finish right out the gate. He ain't bullshitting around and shit and trying to figure shit out fucking for 5-6 rounds. This fight, 50-50 fight to me. 50-50 fight, man. And let's get these likes up, man. We got to get up to 50 likes by the end of the show, man, for sure. Let's get these likes up. I don't know where they yet. I ain't looked at them yet, but I can feel it. Let's get the likes up. But right here, this fight in general right here with Bam Bam and Inoue, I feel like this is a 50-50 fight. Well, my boy Cash saying, Aircraft, what's good, bro? Cash, you said Bam Bam would get cooked? Yeah. And bro, and see another thing with my fight pick with the Inoue and Junto fight, I just didn't see the last performance, and we talked about it. Nakatani's last performance, I was like, I ain't see no extra juice from him in that fight, which it just didn't give me the vibes for him going into this Inoue fight. I knew he was going to be competitive, but he didn't start being competitive in the fight to the second half of the fight. Skill-wise, I believe this is a 50-50 fight. If you got Inoue beating Bam Bam Rodriguez, I'm not mad at it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to make a pick on this fight right now. That's just me personally. You know what I mean? I got to see Bam what he does at 118 with Vargas. But we know what the skill set with Bam is undeniable. You know what I mean? We know he'll go out there and compete and fight from start to finish, unlike we seen from Junto. You know what I'm saying? Junto was, respecting that man a little bit too cautious with Inoue the first few rounds. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like that movement for real from bro, for real. It was nasty work. It was nasty work, man. But I like this fight, though. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see, man. We shall see. We shall see if we if this if Turkey Al-Sheikh ends up making this fight happen, which is, he has major interest in making it happen, bam, bam, he said he with it. He'll move up immediately for that fight. So, hey, so be it, man. I'm with it, man. I'm definitely with it for sure, man. They're going to make it happen, man. So we'll see if they make this fight happen and see what's Inoue Inoue's next move. Inoue Inoue last year, he fought 3 times, which a lot of fighters don't do that at his level. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Inoue Inoue. I'm pretty sure he's making a push to probably fight another time this year, possibly knowing him. I wouldn't be surprised. We're going to see Bam June 13th. June 13th against Antonio Vargas. So, man, salute to both guys, man, for sure. And I wanted to add context, too, with these 2 guys, too. Julius Julianis right here, he reported, too, that a fight sponsored by Riyadh Season in this fight, particularly with both of these guys, can garner $30 million guaranteed for both fighters, to add context as far as Inoue and Bam. So that's another thing to read the room, too, for as Bam and Inoue as well, where it's a lot of money on the line for both of these guys, especially them fighting over there in Japan. You know what I'm saying? They're going to do crazy numbers again if, they make that fight happen, especially with Bam for sure coming over there, man, for sure. So both of these guys, they can make a lot of fucking money on this fight, man. They guaranteeing over 30 million for both of these guys right here. So salute to that, man. We're going to stay tuned to that shit for sure, man. So let's get to it. I just want to briefly talk about the card in UK real quick, man, which is nothing too much. We didn't have too many picks on this card in particular. We only had 2 picks. We had 3 originally, but the Kieran Conway card, the Conway fight, that fight got canceled last minute. But I do want to say the girl Tia Ma Aiden, she had a crazy knockout, and Shannon Ryan, both of them girls had crazy knockouts in both of their fights. I want to say that for sure, man. So salute to both of them women, man, for sure. They was smashing on shit yesterday. And Bilal Fawaz, I picked him in the fight to beat Ryan Kelly. He retired Ryan Kelly on his stool. Bilal Fawaz was looking amazing yesterday, man, looking real sharp in his fight. And Conor Walker, man, the main event in this fight, man, cooked Sam Edgerton, man, early, man, definitely in the fight, man. Had that man looking like this, man. Man was leaning on the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Did that boy greasy in this fight, man, for sure, man. Greasy in this fight, man. So salute to, Conor Walker, man, on a great performance yesterday in his fight with Sam Edgerton, man. I definitely picked him to win in this fight as well yesterday, man. So salute to him. Zoom versus salute to you, man. Sexy Kendrick in the bundle. What's good with you, sister? What's good, sis? So salute to him. And let's get to it, man. So what we out here, man, because we got a lot to cover for us this PBC and Golden Boy card right here, man, in particular. Lot to cover, which, it was a great night. Like I said earlier, man, starting off the show. Great night of boxing from start to finish, man, for real. From the prelims on to the main card. Juan Carrillo, that was the first fight on the prelims, which I picked Carrillo in that fight. He's a guy that's up and coming up in the 175-pound division. If y'all watch that fight with him, hey, watch out for him. Juan Carrillo, he a name to be reckoned with at 175. That man is strong and powerful. He's not crazy athletic, but he has some athleticism to him. I would say. But Juan Carrillo is a guy, and a name to watch for at 175 for sure, man. That boy is cracking. That boy is really cracking like that, man, for real. He got a stoppage in his fight, man, for sure. So salute to him. And the other fight, man, that on the prelims, Daniel Blancas, man, versus Solomon right there, which I picked Blancas in that fight. He won by unanimous decision. He looked good in his fight as well, man, for sure. That was a good scrap from both guys for sure. And the Kamenkov and Bernard Joseph fight, that was a decent fight. That was probably like the bad fight on the whole entire night. out of the whole card from the prelims and the main card, but it was a decent scrap though. It was a decent little scrap. Quickly, what's going on, sis? What's good, sis? So then we get into the main card, man. The main card. Jorge Chavez versus Jose Sanchez. This fight pissed me the fuck off. Pissed me the fuck off, man. It pissed me off, dog. Now, I will say this. This fight was everything I expected it to be between Chavez and Sanchez yesterday. I expected this fight to be a barn burner, which it absolutely was. And when I was making my pick for this fight, I was so back and forth. That was like one of the main fights I was real back and forth on picking, on making my picks for the fights this weekend. Like, that was the main fight. And I was like, man, I want to pick Sanchez, but I'm like, man, if it get to a close decision, I think they'll give it to Chavez. Chavez got the height. He got the reach. I feel like, he got the will to, make this happen and get this win over Sanchez, even though Sanchez was the smaller guy. But this fight was a back and forth fight, man. Chavez, I think he controlled the fight in the early round of the fight. And then Sanchez, he took off going into the second half and paid dividends, man, where he was putting crazy shots on Chavez to the body, to the head, and everything, man, where he ended up stopping him and knocking this man down in the last round of the fight, in the 10th round, dog. That shit had me so damn hot, man. I was like, man, Chavez probably would have won on the scorecard if it went to the scorecards. How does man get lazy? He was gassed out because that man Sanchez was going to that body. He was putting on a lot of punishment on the man Chavez in the later round of that fight, man, for real, to where it wore down and it took a toll on Chavez to where he got lazy and let his hands down in the last round. And Sanchez, he went to work, man, and cooked his ass, man. Packed his ass up. Had me sick, man. Real shit. Had me sick than a motherfucker in this fight, dog. But overall, though, that was a great fucking scrap, though, between Chavez and Sanchez last night. Great fucking fight, man. And salute to both of them guys, man, for sure. And Isaac Lucero, Ishmael Flores, the upset fight that we picked. You know what I'm saying? Like, we picked this one. And crazy part, my brother, salute to Champ Ross, he told me out of 63 people, I was the only one to pick Flores over Lucero out of 63 people, dog. That's in the fantasy boxing league. That's insane. And I'm just saying, for us, that pick in general, for us, that fight, like when I was looking Friday night, I'm going through, trying to, get my picks together so I could send them to champ and everything. And I'm like, I got a feeling Flores gonna beat this dude Lucero. Especially if y'all watch Lucero on his last performance. Lucero, he was getting hit with some shots. His defense was real leaky. Real leaky. You know what I'm saying? It was real shaky, baby. Like, and I was like, man, there's something about Flores. I think he gonna definitely overwhelm and get the upset in this fight with Lucero, because Lucero, he admire his shots. His defense ain't that great. He think he better than what he is in the ring. And that's what it showed in that fight, man. That man Flores went to work, man, throughout this fight, controlled the fight, man, 100%, man, and got the dub, man, that was my big upset alert pick on this whole entire week between Flores and Lucero right there, man, for sure, man. So salute to Ishmael Flores right there. I know my brother Lee Jackson, he said Lee Jackson, he wrote on one of the posts, I think on my short video that I did earlier, saying that he went back and picked Flores, and then he ended up smacking last night, man. Yeah, man. So definitely, man, that was a good pick last night with Flores over Lucero last night, man, for sure, man. So salute to Flores on the upset last night. Now, Jaime McGee, Armando Resendez, that fight. Now, I picked I picked Munguia. Munguia in Vegas was the favorite, like I mentioned earlier. Munguia was the favorite. But, of course, Resendez, he's the champion. A lot of people, was holding a lot of stock in Resendez, and I was like, I'm not sold on Resendez. I told y'all that yesterday. I told you that on both shows that I'm not sold on Resendez. Yes, he beat Caleb Plant, but I ain't seen enough. And it showed last night. Jaime Munguia, I knew with his height and his reach, his experience was going to overwhelm Resendez in this fight, and it showed 100% in this fight. The man Resendez, I don't know where he was at. He looked like he wasn't even fighting for a world title last night. It looked like that to me. Jaime Munguia came in. Defense was a little sharper than usual. You know what I'm saying? He came in cooking last night, man. He looked good last night for sure, man. I definitely got to salute to Jaime Munguia on his performance last night, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the man. That boy, he tried to turn up, man. That boy had Canelo in his corner, man. He in there watching him last night, man. You know what I mean? So salute to Jaime Munguia, man, on capturing that WBA 168-pound strap. Now, my thing about that, too, though, because that 168 division, I want to talk about it. That division is a hot division. Of course, it just got announced a couple days ago. Canelo, Christian and Billy, WBC strap on the line, September 12th in Saudi Arabia. We just seen Osley Iglesias capture the IBF strap a couple weeks ago. So we know he's the IBF champion right now. And we got Hamza Shiraz versus Alan Bejic fighting for the WBO 168-pound strap May 23rd in Egypt on the Usyk and Rico card. You know what I'm saying? For that vacant strap. So the 168 division is a hot division with some new names, but it's some talented fighters. Now, Munguia in the process, we know. I'm going to say this right fucking now. And I want to say this right now. I'm talking to you, Canelo. You beat this motherfucker, Christian and Billy, September 12th. I don't want to see your ass fight no damn Jaime Munguia. I'm going to say that right damn now. I don't want to see that damn fight. I damn sure I better not see Canelo trying to come back and capture Undisputed off of fighting the damn Jaime Munguia in a friendly-ass fight. We already seen that fight. We don't want to see that again. I better not see Canelo do that bullshit. And I'm saying that shit right now because I can smell it. I can see what type of timing motherfuckers is on, bro. I read the room very fucking well. Canelo, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. You get that title off Aunt Billy, your ass better not be pushing to fight no damn Jaime Munguia. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that shit. Look at BVO. Yeah, BVO praising that shit. You better not know. I don't want to see Canelo do that wild shit, man. That shit weird, man. Nobody wants, after seeing shit like this, we don't want to see that. We don't want to see this fight. He there like he hold motherfucking Munguia down like that's his little brother. We don't want to see you fight your little brother if that's the case, bro. Like, we don't want to see it. Let the fuck out, bro. Don't want to see it. You know what I mean? I just wanted to stop and say that right now. Because I see shit in the future on a lot of the shit in boxing, on a lot of these guys moving, and a lot of my shit that takes and stuff that I be saying, a lot of this shit be coming true. It's been a lot of shit, a lot of takes that I've been having becoming a lot true in recent time. And this is another one I can see happening. I can see this motherfucking Canelo being a damn sicko, beating in Billy, and then trying to fight Jaime Munguia to get that strap off of him. I can see him do some sick shit like that. I don't want to see that shit. But salute to Jaime Munguia, man, on getting his dub last night, man, for sure, man. Definitely, man, cooked up on the boy Resendez, man. Resendez assed out. You assed out now, dog. Don't know where Resendez go. I mean, he gonna be a gatekeeper probably, most likely. They're gonna be putting his name in the ring with some guys that's better than him and getting his ass kicked. That's most likely what's gonna happen for Resendez, man. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant. How does Caleb Plant feel right now? How, like, you lost to Resendez, a guy that, you know, looked like he's a fucking gatekeeper. Like, what the fuck going on with Caleb, man? Caleb better get his shit together. Caleb might want to run that back. Like, real shit. If Caleb ain't fighting no Jamal Charlo, which I ain't hear nothing about them in recent time, but if Caleb might want to revisit this Resendez fight. He need to get that back. Now, I would love to see that. Caleb Plant need to get that back with Resendez. You know what I mean? So salute to Jaime Munguia right there. And Oscar Duarte, Angel Fierro. The fight, great fight. Great fight. Great fight. Now, of course, I know a lot of y'all feeling that Oscar Duarte, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, and the judges, they robbed the bank last night in this fight with Angel Fierro. Lee Corso, not so fast. If y'all really watched the fight, y'all seen Oscar Duarte, he won majority of those early rounds early on. And then, you know, it was similar to kind of how it was with the fight with Chavez and Sanchez. You know, Oscar Duarte, he was hot early on. Angel Fierro got his timing and started cooking and shit. You know what I mean? Cooking crazy to where, like, if y'all got Angel Fierro winning this fight, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I felt like Oscar Duarte did some work in some of them later rounds where he took 2 or 3 rounds in a sense. You know what I'm saying? In this fight in particular, in my eyes. To where, like, I'm not mad, like I said, if y'all had Angel winning or, you know, Oscar Duarte, or even if y'all said this fight should have been a draw last night, I'm not mad at that either. You know what I mean? I'm definitely not mad at that. Oscar Duarte didn't like what I seen from Oscar Duarte last night. Like, what I seen last night, motherfucker, Oscar Duarte would have lost to Africa for sure. You know what I mean? So, all of that shit, that talk with, nah, Oscar, you ain't look good last night, dog. You know what I'm saying? I see Teacher there. Teacher, he said that nigga lost. Man, bro. Like I said, I'm not mad at y'all if y'all got the opinion of Oscar Duarte losing last night. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. You know what I'm saying? But I thought it was a close fight, man. And I thought it was a good fight between guys, man, for sure, man. So salute to, you know, both guys on the fight. I think they need to run that back. I will say that. They need to run that fight back. Oscar Duarte, you got to see that man. You got to see that man again, dog. You got to see that man. You got to see that man, dog. Real shit. Got to see that man. That's just my personal opinion on that fight. And we'll see if Golden Boy ends up putting it together. You know what I mean? They can put it together later on. You know what I'm saying? This year, I was listening in on KQ and on KO, and they was talking about this fight, saying that it'd be good if they put the fight on that, you know, Canelo's card, September 12th, the Mexico versus the World card. You know, put that fight on that card. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing that as well, again, for sure. So I think they definitely need to run that shit back, man, for sure, man. So salute to the guys, man, for sure. And let's get to the main event, man. What we all here for, man. David Benavidez. Gilberto Ramirez. It was big cooking last night. The Mexican monster was cooking last night. I'm so pissed off I can't show this footage, man, because I want to show the footage from this fight so fucking bad. YouTube got to get this shit together, man. Y'all should be allowing us to show this footage, man. But David Benavidez last night was cooking. He was cooking. Look, this is him before the fight right here, man. Chilling with Son, you feel me? Mike Tyson in the building. Ryan Garcia right there, you know what I'm saying? Look at him. He chilling comfortable. The man was looking comfortable before the fight. As soon as I seen him before the fight chilling like this, I'm like, oh, yeah, we know what type timing he on tonight. We know what type timing the man DB is on tonight. In 8K, you know what I'm saying? On bullshit. Then we get to the physique. He get the cooking. David Benavidez is him. I'm telling you right now. I've been telling y'all too. I've been telling y'all this man, David Benavidez, is him. Taking on challenge after challenge, top guy after top guy, from 168 to 175 to 200, man. Three-way division champion, man. Cooked Zurdo last night. I said I didn't believe DB was going to stop Zurdo last night. He proved me wrong in that. He proved me wrong in that. He definitely proved me wrong in that last night. And it's crazy. Right before the show, I was looking at content and the clips from David Benavidez's interview with Cam and Mace from David and his father, Jose Sr. I'm listening to them talk about how they were, going to stop. Yeah, we're going to stop Zurdo. We believe we're going to be able to stop Zurdo. They was confident the whole entire time they was able to stop Zurdo. The man, David Benavidez, knocked the man Zurdo down in the 4th round and went to work and ended up cooking his ass and finished his ass in the 6th round. Finished him. You know what I mean? Like, Zurdo was competitive. He was competitive early on, but we talked about it. Cash, one of the main guys speaking about it, as far as, the hand speed. The hand speed of David Benavidez, top 3 in boxing. He might got shit. I don't know. Y'all let me know in the comments. Y'all let me know who got faster hands than David Benavidez. That man, David Benavidez, his hands is elite. That hand speed is elite, man. That's God-given talent, man. You can't teach that. That's something you can't teach. You can't teach that hand speed, bro. That's God-given talent right there, bro. And I seen you say that Zurdo didn't quit. Zurdo just got his ass whipped. I'll tell you that right now. Zurdo ain't quit. Dude, did you hold on. I ain't even show the rest of the picture of the fight. Right here. Look at this. The man was down right there. Now we take it. It is right. The man push him on the side. Benavidez to the corner right there, man. Benavidez know what was popping. But look at the eye, though, bro. Look at the eye. Soon as the man, David Benavidez, hit his ass with a 10, 12 punch fucking combo, his fucking eye swelled up immediately, bro. That ain't no quit. That's just you getting your ass whooped to me. You know what I'm saying? Too loosely, Eric Crab. Absolutely. This wasn't no quit right here. This is Zurdo just getting his ass whooped. Look at the eye, bro. The eye. This shit happened as soon as he got hit with the 12-piece. As soon as he got hit with a 12-piece, boom, his eye swelled in a motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? That's just you getting your ass whooped. That's just all it is. Ain't no quitting that. You know what I'm saying? You think he want to fight more after that? After he got pieced up with it, a 10-piece, and then he land 2 or 3 punches, and then the man David Benavidez come out and hit you with a 12-piece after that. You done got hit with 22, 24 punches, nigga. This motherfucker, you ain't no quitting that. It's just that motherfucker just can't fuck with him. He just can't fuck with that man. That is all that is, bro. That man, David Benavidez, different. He different, man. Bruce Gas, salute, man. Salute. Talib Cunningham in the building. Salute, man. Was good. This man different, man. You know what I mean? This man is different. We just got to give credit where it's due. The man different. Flexing on shit, man. Big DB, Mexican Monster. He took over Cinco de Mayo last night. He took the date away from the man Canelo. What I say earlier in the show to start off, how was Cinco de Mayo last year? Trash, hot garbage, hot ass juice, horrible, horrendous. Motherfuckers last year in Cinco de Mayo, motherfuckers wasn't even throwing over 150 or 200 punches last year. Motherfuckers couldn't even land over 60 punches last year. Nigga, we had Cinco de Mayo in Saudi Arabia last year. What we talking about here? What we doing? What are we doing? This Cinco de Mayo was fire. Fire. All action from start to finish on PBC last night. Put on probably the most complete card out of everybody this year for real last night with the action we seen. Fire action from the prelims to the main card. And David Benavidez capped the night off. You know what I mean? Making them boys kiss the ring last night. Y'all got to kiss the ring with David Benavidez. All the hate and everything y'all been doing on the boy DB. I've been seeing it. Motherfuckers talking about Dimitri Bivol. What Dimitri Bivol going to do after he fight Michael Eifert May 30th? What he going to do? From what I'm hearing, I'm hearing they talk about negotiating a fight with Beterbiev on the trilogy. Shit, he was supposed to fight Beterbiev last year. The fucking rematch was last February. Shit, Beterbiev team, we've been talking about this story. Beterbiev team feel like the man Bivol was trying to wait and age him out right now. So you're going to fight a Bivol that's at like 44 that hasn't fought. You're going to get you a fight in. Beterbiev ain't had no fucking fight since the rematch last year, which is, I blame Beterbiev on that. Beterbiev turned down a couple of fights. He could have been fought. But he been waiting on this motherfucker Bivol the whole fucking time. And I'm pretty sure he looked like he wanted to go off to the sunset after this Bivol fight. But like I said, Dimitri Bivol ain't moving like he want a David Benavidez fight. David been calling for that fight for a long fucking time. And we got good old Jai Opetaia. Good old Jai motherfucking Opetaia. Let me read these little comments real quick right here. This Nico Ali Watch right here. He said, fighting Benavidez probably feels like you're getting jumped. He said, fighting Benavidez feel like you getting jumped by like fucking 15 Crips from Compton in this motherfucker, dog. You think motherfuckers like Bivol and Jai Opetaia ready for that shit that Benavidez is bringing to the table? Y'all think so? And then you got Mr. Shakur Stevenson right here. You got Shakur Stevenson. What this man say? This man Shakur says Benavidez is everything he say he is. Much respect to him and his craft. I would love to see Bivol get back healthy 100% and make that fight. Oh, we forgot Bivol ain't been 100%. He had his back hurt and everything. He done postponed the mandatory fight with Eifert damn near, you know what I'm saying, multiple times with the purse bid and everything. Like, a lot of fuckery on Bivol behalf. A lot of fuckery. Bivol moving a little weird out here, bro. I've been telling y'all that since last year about Bivol. Bivol been moving weird. Hell of a fighter. Top 10 fighter in the world for sure. Moving a little weird, though. It ain't like we ain't never seen another top 10 fighter move weird as well. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo did. But, hey, my bad for me shooting down the man, being the messenger in that right there. Then we got this motherfucker. You got Jai Opetaia tweeting, talking about enjoy your victory, champ. See you soon. You shitting me? This man talking about see you soon.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Jai Opetaia gotta stop the cap. Jai Opetaia gotta stop the cap, dog. We're gonna get into it. Let me go and play. Let me get this together. Let's play this. In fact, let's play with after the post fight. Oh, I didn't even get to play the vids from the shit last night. Look at this. Look at this motherfucking Canelo last night. I see this boy BVO. I see you. I'm glad you here. I'm glad you here. I am absolutely glad you here tonight. Look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this nigga.
Canelo, thank you very much. What is it that you see so far, and what is your assessment?
No, I think Jaime is winning. He's winning. He's doing a good job. So I'm glad to be here. I'm nervous, but look.
What do you think has enabled this domination so far?
No, he did a good job in the gym. He learned a lot, and I'm glad to be here to see all what he learned in the gym, doing here in the fight.
And what have you been able to teach him and impress upon him to get him better?
I always try to give advice. You know, Eddie Reynoso is the one who teach him, and he did a good job.
Thank you, Canelo. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Well. Never thought I'd see the day the man Canelo get booed on Cinco de Mayo. Thought Canelo was the man. It was all good a week ago. They booed that man out the motherfucking arena, dog. They booed him out of the arena. Look at this motherfucker. He watched the Manguia fight, went in the ring and shit, grabbed Manguia and everything, celebrated Manguia's win with him. Didn't even stay for the damn fight with Benavidez and damn Zurdo. Canelo, you mean to tell me they booed you out of the arena and you couldn't even stand to even sit there and face the fight and watch the fight like a man? Watching Benavidez whoop Zurdo Ramirez ass last night? This motherfucker got ran out the room.
He did really good. He learned a lot. You see he's moving. He moved better. His ways, everything. He did everything perfect to win. So I'm glad they are champions.
And how have you been? You're coming back, Canelo. It's really talk to us about the matchup. How excited are you to come back?
I'm excited to be a champion again. And McBilly is a hard fighter, so it's gonna be a good fight. I think the styles make a good fight.
And we're leaving before the main event. You're leaving before the main event. Why you don't want to
I just come to see Jaime Munguia.
That's it.
His little red scary ass couldn't even sit there and watch Benavidez cook Zurdo. His scary ass. Damn shame. Nasty work, man. Nasty work, BVO. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. Gotta give him this, man.
This nigga's scared.
This nigga scared, man. His red hair, scary ass couldn't even stand the rain. I can't stand the rain. You can't stand the rain. That boy can't stand the rain, man. Damn shame. Damn shame, man. That boy looking, hey, Quadir, he looking crazy out here, man. Canelo looking crazy. He crying in the car, the fans booing him out the arena. Mexican fans don't even fuck with him. Julio Chavez Sr. said fuck him, don't even fuck with him. While we got Big DB out here standing on business. Whole Mexican American out here. Well, the Mexicans didn't even respect DB 100% going into this fight. You think they respect him now? You think they respect him now after last night? He wasn't even there for this.
Give the fans what they want to see. I seen Canelo in the building. Hey, let me just ask the fans this. Do you guys want to see Canelo versus David Benavidez? Enough said. Enough said. That means that we can't leave that fight on the table. You know what I mean? Whatever. I have respect for Canelo. He's a great champion, but I'm a great champion too. Let's do it.
Do you believe it's realistic?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, you've been through this many times.
I mean, I'm still champion at 175. I'm champion at 200 and 175. So they want to come get it at 175. Let's get it at 175.
And if not him, how about B?
You heard that, man? The man Canelo left the arena before he can even get the call out. Couldn't stand the rain with the man David Benavidez. He knew what he was on. He know what type of time. I like David Benavidez. This is why I love this motherfucker, man. Because he's standing on these boys' necks out here, man. Applying pressure on all of these motherfuckers, whether it's Bivol, Jai Opetaia, Canelo, whoever it is. He's standing on business out here. He ain't scared of none of these motherfuckers. Well, a lot of y'all other motherfuckers, Canelo, I don't want to fight no Mexicans, but he go and fight Jaime McGill. I don't want to fight guys that's big. David Benavidez too big, but he go fighting fat ass Edgar Berlanga that weighed 193 pounds on fight night. He go and fight a William Skull that we didn't give a fuck about. Then go and try to cherry pick fucking Bud Crawford, move him up fucking 3-4 weight classes and get his ass cooked by fucking Bud Crawford looking like a dickhead now. Look where it got him. All of that scary shit, moving funny and shit, got his ass whooped by a motherfucker that was 3-4 weight classes below him. And we talking about the respect. Last night, David Benavidez gained respect from the Mexican fans last night, including my man Chavez Sr. that definitely when we talked about it on the show yesterday morning and Friday, we talked about Chavez Sr. saying that a lot of the Mexicans wasn't rocking with David that much.
What did Chavez just say to you right now? Huh? What did Chavez just say to you right now? Oh, he just said that I finally convinced him. You know what I mean? I'm like, I barely convinced you. I thought I was fucking, doing my best, but this is what I'm here for. People doubt me all the time. People say I can't do nothing, and I rise to the occasion. Just like this. Tonight I came in at 202 pounds. I only gained 2 pounds, you know what I mean? So I'm just very happy, bro, very grateful, and God is good.
How do you assess the performance tonight?
I had to see it, but I felt good. I was watching Pacquiao highlights, and I know you guys never seen no speed like this at cruiserweight, so I'm just very happy, bro.
2 monsters performed today, but you look like the biggest one.
The Mexican monster had the best performance today, but you know, it was a monster weekend.
Okay, appreciate you.
Yeah. Y'all see the bull? He said Chavez Sr. told him, you finally convinced me. Just think about that in deep context right there. And think about what Chavez Sr. said before the fight and his response after the fight, saying that he finally convinced them. That's the same mindset of a lot of other Mexicans out there last night. David Benavidez gained a lot of the Mexican community respect last night off his performance with Zurdo Ramirez last night. That's just the fact of the matter. He gained a lot of people, not even just let alone the Mexicans. No, he gained love from them. He gained love from a lot of people around the boxing culture in general off of that performance. And you talk about masterclass. The man David Benavidez defense was on point, blocking shots, dipping shots. You know what I mean? Like the defense was incredible last night from David Benavidez, in my opinion. Yes, he got hit with a couple shots, but it's boxing. Yes, you're going to get hit a couple times. But David Benavidez's defense was on point. The offense was incredible. You know what I mean? The way he picked his shots, you know what I'm saying? Zurdo was trying to block him from giving him body shots, and David went upside his fucking head with fucking 8, 10, 12 punch combo and shit. Like, this man, David Benavidez, is everything we want and need in boxing. He really is. He truly is the definition of that. He ain't ducking no smoke. He trying to make all the fights happen with all of the guys that's top around his weight classes. And he's trying to grab the straps in the process of it and make big bag in the process. He is doing everything that we want a boxer to do. And we need to be getting behind guys like him. We truly do. I've been saying this the last 2 weeks about David Benavidez. He is everything we need and want in boxing. A lot of fighters isn't moving like him. Canelo ain't moving like him. Canelo losing a lot of Mexican fans moving the way he's moving right now. And that's just the fact of the matter right now. You feel me? Like, he's losing a lot of fans right now. Losing a lot. And I want to, I ain't going to play the whole press conference because I got clips from it, but I wanted, because of the clip that I got with him talking about, Jai Opetaia is not the full clip that I wanted. So I wanted to get to that part and at least play that full clip of that. So I'm going to get that clip.
The 3-division champ just became the WBA and WBO unified cruiserweight champion with the 6th-round knockout over Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez. Please help me welcome David El Monstro Benavidez.
Man, I just want to thank God for this this victory. I want to thank my whole team. I want to thank Samson Lukowicz, Al Heyman, PBC, my father, Jose Benavidez, my brother, Jose Benavidez Jr., my wife, my kids, everybody that has something to do with this. You know, my coaches, Sim Aaron, everybody, man. I'm just very happy with this. I worked my ass off for this camp. I trained 5 months in training camp for this because I knew Zurdo Ramirez was a warrior, and I knew that he was not going to let go of his titles willingly. So, you know, I knew the risks. I knew what I was capable of. I went up there. I told everybody that I wanted to stop.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the link short after this.
Stop Zurdo Ramirez, and that's exactly what I did. And here I am. And I'm just very happy with this. And I just want to keep fighting against the best in the world and keep cementing my greatness. You know, everybody doubts me over and over and over and over again, but that's what I like. You know, I like when people doubt me because then I get to come in here and show you guys what I'm really made of. So I just want to tell you thank you so much. I love every single one of you, and this is a blessing just to be here with you guys. So thank you so much.
All right. And before we get to your guys' questions, I want to turn it over to the man that was helping.
David, por tu
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. You just need a concept and a way to.
All right, that shit was short.
triunfo, ¿qué significa para ti el título? Y durante toda la semana habías mencionado que el zurdo Ramírez era tu amigo.
No, pues me siento muy bendecido de estar aquí en este momento. Entrené durísimo para esta pelea. Me siento un poquito mal porque el zurdo Ramirez fue al hospital, pero así tiene que ser. No se juega el boxeo, pero yo hice mi trabajo y si no era él, era yo. So, you know, pues tenía que ser lo que tenía que ser y ya pues logramos otros 2 títulos en esta división y nomás quiero seguir entrenando.
Right.
It's like how they say they are, you know, they're.
Oh shit.
David, Keith Eidick from Ring Magazine. Congratulations on a great victory. Do you think that the way that you beat Zurdo tonight will make Dimitri Bivol reluctant to fight you?
I mean, to be honest with you, I can't answer that question. I don't know what these people are thinking. If they're real champions, like how they say they are, you know, they're going to take this. They're definitely going to have no problem taking this fight. I'm not trying to say any, like, be disrespectful to Dimitri Bivol. I don't think he's going to get scared away. You know, he's a great champion. But you know, at the end of the day, this is boxing. You know, that's why we're here. We're here to give the best of ourselves. And you know, I'm doubted all the time. Everybody always doubts me, but every time I get in this ring and I show myself what type of fighter I am, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It speaks a lot of volume about me and my character. But I'm ready to fight whoever. I'm ready. I think you guys know that 100% already. You know, wherever it is, it's 200, 175, wherever. I mean, I'm just here to test myself at the end of the day and test my greatness.
Hi, David. Congratulations on your victory. Liliana for Chicana Boxing and BoxingSocial.com. With so much of the conversation surrounding identity this week, how did it feel to perform such a dominant performance on Cinco de Mayo weekend? And do you feel like, you know, maybe you can take over the weekend moving forward in your career?
Yeah, I feel really great. I feel that I'm really starting to come into my own. Everything I speak, I do. You know what I mean? I said I was going to beat David Morrell. I said I was going to beat Caleb Plant. I said I was going to beat Yard. I said I was going to beat Zurdo Ramirez. So I'm just getting, you know, a lot of confidence in myself. And back then, I thought it was a dream that I could become a great. And now I know for sure that this is my destiny. And I'm just very, very happy that I'm able to have this type of performance in Cinco de Mayo in the United States. My last fight was in Saudi Arabia. Had a great performance out there too. And it's just, you know, just a blessing to be able to follow it up with this type of performance in the United States on Cinco de Mayo.
Fact. Yeah, and like I said, that man Cinco de Mayo, that is David Benavidez's date now. That is his date now. Tyler Hingleton was good, my boy. Was good, bro. Curtis Robinson was good, bro. That is his date now. Isaiah, what you doing? What's good? Cinco de Mayo is David Benavidez's date now. And I said it earlier in my short. He coming for that Mexico Independence Day date next. He coming for Mexico Independence Day next. Yeah, this Canelo fighting September 12th. Where is he fighting at? Saudi Arabia. He's not fighting Mexico Independence Day in the U.S. This man, Turkey Al-Sheikh, got this man, Canelo, fighting over there when it's damn near, there's a war going on. Like, what we doing here? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. David Benavidez, Cinco de Mayo, September, Mexican Independence Day. We taking over both dates, man. That's the timing he on, dog.
David, straight back. Andreas Hale, ESPN. When I talked to you before, you said you didn't want to just be the face of Mexican boxing. You wanted to be the face of entertainment. Do you think that you put that kind of performance together to get that claim to be not just the most exciting fighter, but maybe one of the most exciting athletes to watch?
Yeah, I want to follow in the footsteps of my idol, Manny Pacquiao. You know, funny enough, me and Manny Pacquiao have the same birthday, so I feel like we have the same fire and the same flame. And you know, I just want to give these types of exciting fights because when I was a little kid, this is what always excited me. You know, these types of fights, watching these, you know, these crazy knockouts, these crazy stoppages. And I think for me to be able to do this is, you know, I'm able to motivate the younger generation, just like how the old generation would motivate me as a little kid. So, you know, I just really want to become, you know, a positive influences on the kids, and not only just a positive influence. I just want to be a person of motivation, that a person that shows that whether whoever it is that you might go up against, you might be scared or whatever it is, it might be a tough opposition, but if you really believe in yourself 100% and you're ready to take those chances, you can accomplish anything you want in your life.
Facts.
You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
Tax plus tax, man. The motherfucking Mexican monster. Make sure y'all hit the like button, y'all. Let's get to 50 likes, man. Where we at? Where we at on the likes? We at 36. Hey, there's some people that ain't hit that like button. Hey, let's hit that like button, y'all. And hit the Cash App, man, too, man. Monetization going for about 2 weeks. Hit the Cash App and support the grind, man, and the content, you dig?
Que son gente inmigrante, que está sufriendo mucho y que vinieron a apoyarte con miedo, pero estaban aquí en esta arena para apoyarte. ¿Qué mensaje tienes para ellos?
Pues me siento pues bien, muy orgulloso de estar aquí en esta posición, estar dando de estos tipos de peleas. Y este es el tipo de peleador que yo quiero seguir siendo. Un peleador que da buenas peleas, buen knockouts y buen show al público.
Porque aquí venimos a Estados Unidos
a triunfar.
Eso.
David, back here in the back, Marcus Hayes with Fight Hub TV. I want to get your opinion on something. We've got a lot of fighters that have crossed another street into the Zuffa world, and in particular, Jai Opetaia.
There we go.
How important is it for you to get a chance to fight him without all the red tape in the way?
I mean, I think that's the biggest fight in the world, especially at this weight division, you know, and that's definitely a fight I want. Like I said, I'm not scared of nobody. This is Monstro's world. And if he wants to get that fight, we get that fight. I don't know why he went to Zuffa. We could have made this fight right after this one, you know, but now I don't know if he got stripped by the IBF or what it is. You know, I'm not going to go over there and fight for a Zuffa title. But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that would be a great fight to make in the future. And, I mean, I respect Jai Opetaia a lot. He's a great fighter. And I think he has to come back over here to make these fights happen because, you know, we can't make no fights in Zuffa.
So that.
Where's the lie on what he said? Where's the lie? Ain't that what I said about Jai Opetaia? Didn't I say Jai Opetaia doesn't have an IBF strap anymore? Didn't I say Jai Opetaia lost value without having the strap? Him starting over there to Zuffa boxing? Didn't I say, do we see a way of him having a fight with David Benavidez with him over there? On top of that, Zuffa just signed 2 of the top cruiserweights in the world with Chris Billiam Smith and Ryan Rozicki, where they got both of these guys fighting each other. We don't know what Zuffa's trying to do with Jai Opetaia over there. He's the Zuffa champion over there. I told you, they used the man Jai Opetaia as a fucking test dummy. They used him like a fucking guinea pig pretty much for the sanctioning bodies. He over there calling out David Benavidez, talk about, I see you soon. Where? Dana White has not showed that he wants to do business with everybody else. And what's everybody go to? Oh, Turkey Al-Sheikh can make the fight. Okay, tell Turkey to put the fucking fight on then. We don't see Turkey barking down that tree and trying to make fights like that happen right now. That man already has his mindset on the fights that he's making, and he's not putting out that many events on Ring Magazine like he was beforehand. He already mapped his year out for his Ring Magazine. He got plans with Ryan Garcia. David ain't gonna want to fight that man in no damn Saudi Arabia. I know that. So we just gotta make this make sense with Jai Opetaia. The move with him going to Zuffa hurt Jai Opetaia. It hurt him because he got his fucking title stripped away from him. He should have never made the move. Dragon, no, we've been talking about this for months with Jai Opetaia. Even when he signed to Zuffa, we like, oh yeah, right then and there, yeah, we ain't gonna see him with that title no longer. That's that long. We said it immediately, and you got it right here with DB calling out like, I don't know why he signed to Zuffa. You got your title stripped away from you. Like, we can't even have a unification fight for it. We don't even know if you're able to fight for the WBC strap with Noel McKillen unless they go ahead and sign him off over there too. But you think Noel McKillen gonna have that WBC strap coming over to Zuffa if he go over there? Hell no, he's not. We just seen Africa vacate the fucking IBF just now, going over to Zuffa. Any guy that has a title going over to Zuffa will not have a title with the sanctioning bodies. You already got the sanctioning bodies and you got the promoters. They looking at it like shit. We think if you going over to the Zuffa, we don't want you to represent our titles. It's a whole war going on right now between the sanctioning bodies and Zuffa boxing right now. And fucking Jai Opetaia was acting fucking naive and oblivious to what the fuck was going on. So I don't fucking feel sorry for Jai Opetaia. That's his issue. He got to live with that. People talking about Jai Opetaia, he went over there for the money. No, he didn't. Jai Opetaia crying about that damn IBF title. He's suing the IBF right now just to get that title back. Like, make this make sense. Jai Opetaia is at a place where he got majority of the action over there for him. They're signing fighters for him to fight over there at Zuffa. They done made him be the inaugural fucking Zuffa champion for the cruiserweight division in his fight with Brandon Glenn. He then got stripped from the IBF in the process of it, and he out here calling out fucking David Benavidez out here. When he know Dana White ain't doing business with a lot of those guys on the other side. He doing everything in-house right now. And the only way he is doing business outside is if Turkey Al-Sheikh signs off on that shit and wants to do something else with one of them guys that he has on Zuffa. And by the tellings of everything, Turkey Al-Sheikh ain't in the business of doing too many events as he was doing beforehand. A lot of his focus is directing a lot of these guys to Zuffa right now. Guys having a dumbass debate talking about, no, is Turkey Al-Sheikh not a part of Zuffa, that he's not day-to-day, far as the business, knowing what's going on with Zuffa or have any dealings with Zuffa. Stupid ass fucking assumption. Stupid ass conversation to even have, to be honest, because we all fucking know Turkey and Sella is 100% behind Zuffa. You know what I mean? Like this stupid shit. You know what I mean? We're gonna run this back.
I don't know why he went to Zuffa. We could have made this fight right after this one, but now I don't know if he got stripped by the IBF or what it is. I'm not gonna go there and fight for a Zuffa title, but I don't know. I think that would be a great fight to make in the future. And I respect Jai Opetaia a lot. He's a great fighter, and I think he has to come back over here to make these fights happen because, we can't make no fights in Zuffa.
So that's what I wanted to secondarily ask was that, do you feel like fighters are losing their power by going over to Zuffa?
I think they definitely are losing the power. It's just a lot of politics in that. I think Dana White has showed that he doesn't want to do fights with PBC, DAZN. I don't want to even feel like, I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting him, but that's just what it looks like from the outside. If we could come to an agreement and make a big fight, let's do it.
Let's do it.
right here in front.
Hey, David, Miguel Maravilla with Fight News. First of all, man, congratulations on your victory. You're a man with many options. You mentioned, you want to unify light heavyweight. You still have the fight with Beterbiev, Bivol, and then there's also cruiserweight. What do you prefer, and when will we see you move up to heavyweight?
You guys keep asking me about heavyweight. Stop that shit. I'm not going up to heavyweight. It was hard for me to come up to 200. The heavyweight, those guys are super big. You know what I mean? But I won't rule it out. Maybe in 5 years, my body goes into heavyweight. I was gonna say superweight, but my body grows into heavyweight. We could definitely go up there, make like in 5 years. I mean, I think definitely that's possible. But just for right now, man, I'm still interested in going back to the light heavyweight division because I wanted to become a reigning defending champion for years and years, just like how Sergey Kovalev was champion for I don't know how much title defenses. That's really what I want to do. I think if I go up to heavyweight, I could completely forget about light heavyweight. Right now I'm champion at light heavyweight and cruiserweight, and I feel like I could balance both weight classes. I feel like I can have a defense here at cruiserweight, then go back down and have a defense at light heavyweight. If I go up to heavyweight, then it's just forget about both weight classes, be honest with you.
All right, last one, guys. One more, and that's it.
David, two questions, if it's okay. Just the first one over here, Sean Zattel. David, the fighter that has controlled the dates, Cinco de Mayo, Mexican Independence Day weekend, those are the two most important dates in the sport in the United States. Canelo will be facing Mabili. Obviously he was at the fight tonight, but he'll be in Riyadh. Will you look to seize that date in the United States? Will that be your next date this year? And do you look to control these dates now going forward, those two dates?
Mustache.
Would be a motherfucking ad. Would be a motherfucking ad. Would be. Yeah, and they keep asking about the heavyweight shit. Like, bro, he's not doing heavyweight, man. He can't pay what it is. Stop asking about fucking heavyweight and fighting Usyk.
I think it's in my best interest.
Usyk ain't trying to fight no David Benavidez right now, man. It's shit. Usyk, let alone, we don't even know if Usyk want to fight Adjit Cabiel right now, let alone a motherfucking David Benavidez right now. You know what I mean? Like, we just got to make this make sense, man. You feel me? If Darius Warren was good, my boy, and make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren, man. And my guy got his basketball channel going on, man, for sure, man. He getting that shit up and going. So y'all fuck with the basketball shit, tap in with it, Darius Warren, man. Definitely.
Interest for my career to keep trying to fight May 5th and September 14th. Canelo's over there in Saudi Arabia. So it leaves it wide open for me. This is a great date. We put on a great show for the people. And man, I've earned it. I've been champion. I've been professional for 13 years since I was 16 years old. I started from the bottom and I went all the way to the top, calling out the best of the best. I did it the hard way. Nothing was ever given to me. So now that I'm here, I think I deserve to fight on this card. On this date, and I'm gonna keep giving the fans what they want to see on this date.
And the other question is, you talked about the obstacles in the way of an Opetaia fight. When it comes to Dimitri Bivol,
KQKC boxing in the building. Salute to KQ, man, and appreciate KQ, man, for the great commentary, man. Like I said. Fans complaining about the commentary from PBC last night. If y'all don't like the commentary, either don't fucking listen to it at all. Fucking have your fucking fight, TV and all of that shit. Have that shit on mute, or listen to my brother KQKC call the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple.
His last couple of fights, they've been overseas in Riyadh. How do you think that fight realistically can actually be made? Is that a fight where you would have to travel to Saudi again? Fight with Turkey, or do you think it can actually happen in the United States after a fight like this?
I think it'd be better in the United States only because I sell more than him over there. The whole house is packed tonight. That's something that I worked really, really hard to do. It's not easy to pack out the T-Mobile Arena, and we did that not only once, we did it twice. We did it once with David Merrill, and then we did it twice again tonight. So I got the ball in my hands. I'm the one that's filling out these stadiums, or the stadiums. I'm the one that's fighting pay-per-view. Jai Opetaia has never fought pay-per-view. He's never filled out
Talk about it. Talk about it. Pop your shit, David. I fucking heard you. He ain't fought pay-per-view. Jai Opetaia, we just seen him fight in the damn basement. He just fought for the Zuffa belt in the damn basement just now at the Apex. What the fuck we doing here, man? I continue to say that. What we doing here, man?
Arena like this. His last fight was in the Zuffa place. You know what I mean? So, and I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. It's just those are the facts. So, I mean, if they want me to go over there to Saudi Arabia, why? You know what I mean? They got to pay me some good money to make it over there, or they could come here. We could come to the table.
I mean, Aircraft, I see what you're saying for us, the Australian pay-per-view shit, but we ain't never heard about Jai doing crazy numbers, though. Now, do he have a fan base out there? And as far as them guys, yeah, he do got a fan base for sure. But we ain't heard about Jai Opetaia doing no big numbers like that. And then on top of that, they wasn't never pushing Jai Opetaia like in the forefront. You know what I mean? As far as like the matches that he was getting on Matchroom. And then even now, he's literally probably the best fighter on the roster for Zuffa. And it feel like they're not even still promoting him and pushing him out as that guy still. You know what I mean? Like, he wants to fight with David Benavidez when they're going to be having him fight the guys that they're signing over there on Zuffa and having him defend that Zuffa belt at cruiserweight over there. That's what he's not realizing. You know what I mean? That's the issue.
Right here. You know what I mean?
And of course, the fight with the ball is in Davis' court. Like, whether if Bivol want to fight him, Bivol need to come and fight him in the US, in my opinion. If the man Jai Opetaia want to fight in the US. It's in Davis' fucking court right now, not in these other guys' court.
But I don't know. I mean, I've worked really, really hard, and everything that I got now, I deserve, and I worked hard for it. So, if they want to come to the table over here, we could do it. Let's get it.
Hola, David. All right, thank you guys.
Last of all, I wanted to just give a big shout out to my sister, True Essence. She made my shoes. You know what I mean? She's been making my shoes for the past couple fights, and she's been making it. She's the best shoe designer of all the boxers. So I just want to give it up to her. Thank you, Isabella.
For sure. For sure, man. DB, man. You feel me? The Mexican monster, man. The Mexican monster. Putting out pain on these boys out here. Cooking shit. And them boys, like he said, they want to come to the table and fight. Come to the table and scrap. Come correct. Don't come in there talking like you the big dog at the table and all of that extra shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Come correct, man. For sure. You know what I'm saying? PBC, they put out this graphic right here earlier today talking about who's next for DB. Canelo, Bivol, Beterbiev. Then they put Usyk on there. Don't know why the fuck they put Usyk on there. There's no reason why Usyk should be on the fucking list, because David already said he's not doing no heavyweight shit right now. You know what I mean? So, I mean, y'all let me know who y'all believe next, man. We know it ain't a scary ass redhead. We know it ain't him. We damn sure know that for a fact. You know what I mean? That's a fact. And this the fights that we got this week, man. I'm gonna let y'all know the fights that we had this week before I open up the panel. On Nikita Zul fighting Diaz. That fight is on May 6th. So you got that fight coming up during the weekday. I'm pretty sure it's probably one of them early morning fights for sure. What's today? The 3rd. So Monday. So this fight is Wednesday. So it'll be Wednesday morning. So you got Nikita Zul right here versus Diaz. Tim Zoo's brother right there. Even though I heard them boys ain't on one accord right now. I heard Tim Zoo kicking Nikita Zoo out his gym right now. So he banned from Tim Zoo's gym right now. So Tim Zoo and his brother got some beef going on right now, from what I heard. You got this right here with Angelo Leo, the 126-pound champion, defending his strap versus Aleem. I think this is a mandatory fight from what I know of. Alif Overton on the card, man. Salida Promotions, The Zone. This is Saturday night as well right here. And then, of course, you got Dubois, Worley, Saturday, man, of course, man, pretty much, during the daytime, you know what I'm saying, which is, that fight with, Aleem, this is, the nighttime fight for real, in particular for Saturday. So, big fight for us, Worley and Dubois, big fight. I'm excited about this fight, man. So we definitely going to be doing a lot of, heavy content on this fight in particular this week, man, promoting this fight with Worley and Dubois, because this is definitely a big fight for that WBO heavyweight title. And of course, Zuffa's back, man. Some of y'all probably didn't know, but now you know. Zuffa back Sunday, May 10th, Shane Mosley Jr. versus Serhii Boychuk right there. Julian Rodriguez, one of the top guys at 147 over there at Zuffa. He's the co-main on the card as well. Trying to look at any other notable names, not any other notable names quite from my stance in particular, but Zuffa boxing back this Sunday right here. So that's the fights that we had this week, man. So let me go ahead and copy and paste this link, put this link in the chat, so we can go ahead and come up and get your opinions on the fights, man, on David Benavidez, man. You know what I'm saying? Cook and Zurdo, Inoue, Nakatani, Canelo getting booed out the arena. You know what I'm saying? Like, nasty work, man. Nasty work. A lot of nasty work, man, for real, man. But link is in the chat. It's pinned to the top right there. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Come up here and chop it up with your boy. You already know the vibes. You did. Big Dog Willie. What's going on, brother?
Salute. What's happening, man? Just wanted to
Shit,
chime in on this.
Chilling, man. Enjoying this good boxing this weekend, man. I enjoyed this weekend, man. I was impressed with this weekend, man. I really was. A way better Cinco de Mayo weekend than last year. Last year was trash. It was trash last year.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, man. It was, man. Dave Benavidez is that dude. He's that man. He's him. Like everybody wants to say. He's that guy. And everybody, I don't know why people are still having doubts in this man. He did everything he can do.
Yeah.
He fight everybody. I don't understand it. It's getting weird. It's like and I said this in the chat, he is better than our diva fighters down at 135, 140, 147, and 154. He's better than those guys. Every single last one of them. And I want nobody, even my guy Shakur, he's better than all those guys when it comes to how you fight, the way he carries himself, and the way he wants all the smoke. And now they say, "Oh, won't you go out to fight Usyk for what?"
Man,
Like,
I'm with David Benavidez on that. As far as them, they keep asking about him going to the heavyweight division. I'm like, bro, like, stop asking him with. Like, I'm getting irritated that they asking about. Like, dog, he's on 175 and 200 right now. He ain't doing the heavyweight shit right now.
That's because they just want to see him get beat. That's all they care about.
It's a rare occasion to hear Big Dog Willie say someone better than Shakur. So salute.
Well, I'm just saying. He's
just keeping it real. That's all.
I'm not keeping it real. I think he has. I mean, the skill thing. I'm gonna push off that, but everything that comes along with the way David in his fight, his attitude, way he went all the smoke. There's no like, oh, I need this, I need that. Only thing he said he don't want to go Zuffa, which I understand, because who wants to fight for a belt that doesn't mean anything? He wants a belt that means something. And so that makes sense. So and that I've been liking this. I met the dude in Seattle, so I've been liking that guy. But it's just like he about it, and that's all I can say.
He the A side. He didn't ask for no rehydration clause, none of that shit. You know what I mean? He went out there like a man and took the big dude out, man. You gotta put respect on Benavidez, man. Everybody.
And it's been a lot of hate coming this way, bro. I just think so many people now. You got people downplaying Zurdo, talking about Zurdo trash and talking about
Yep, I heard
Zurdo
it.
is old and all of this shit. Like, nah, I don't want to hear that shit. The same people that's saying that shit now is the same people that was believing in Zurdo to beat David Benavidez. Where the hell Sheldon Moore ass at? Where his ass at? I want him on display. Matter of fact, I'm about to.
He was on 2 Cents panel hating like a motherfucker right before you went live.
I'm about to fight his ass. Go ahead, D Free. I'm about to fight his ass. Where he at?
What's good? Hey,
what's good, bro?
I didn't think he was going to get him out of there early, but I told you yesterday. I said I can see David Benavidez beating him up and stopping him later on. I didn't think it was going to be a 6, but once that fight started and I saw that Zurdo had no head movement, I said, "Oh, this fight going to end early." He caught him early in round 1, and I was like, "Oh, this going to end early. This man is not moving his head." When David let off that 10-punch combination, I was like, "Oh my God, dog!"
There's nothing he could do.
He got the fastest hand in boxing right now. I haven't seen
Thank you,
bro. Any combination
real.
ever like that. He got the fastest hands in boxing. He might have the fastest hands since Sugar Ray Leonard. I haven't seen nobody.
I don't know about that.
With the power behind it too. Yep.
Yeah.
What about Roy Jones?
No, Roy Jones haven't put no combination together like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm a
okay, the combinations. Okay, I'm talking about combinations. Okay.
When I say fast hand, I'm talking about his combination. The way he put those combinations. No, he let off multiple, at least 6-punch combinations, multiple times throughout the fight. Not just one time, and you like, oh, he put together a 6-punch combination. Nah, he did that multiple times in a round, and I'm like, oh, this is different. He's different. That's why I said
I can't say Sugar Ray yet.
That's why I said I got him number 1 pound for pound.
And you break a dude's face off the combination punching, man. Ooh, wait.
Oh, he's slipping the uppercut off. He's slipping the uppercut in with the combination. That was impressive. Uppercut. He threw it uppercut twice in the combination, and I was like, "Oh, this guy is doing too much out here." And that dude didn't have a chance. I don't care if Jai Opetaia is out there. You can't. There's a lot. You have to do a lot to stop that.
No, Jai Opetaia, I think he's a great fighter. He got great boxing ability. He got great power, great footwork. The problem is he's a front runner. If he doesn't get you out there early, he slows down in the second half. David Benavidez is not a fighter you can slow it down against. You better come with the same energy from round 1 to round 12. Because if you slow down, he steps on the gas. He don't slow down. He start off slow, and then he speeds up. If you start off fast and slow down, you're going to get ran over. I don't think Jai Opetaia is going to make it. I think it's going to be a great fight early on. It's going to be a chess match. Jai going to be looking to land the big hook. He's going to be looking to land the big uppercut. And then once he actually land a shot and David Benavidez said, okay, I know what it feels like. Okay, I got to avoid that. It's going to be curtains. It's going to be curtains. He's going to step on the gas on Jai Opetaia. And we seen in the last fight, he couldn't keep up with Brandon. Brandon ain't no daggone accumulation of punches. He ain't no gas. No, he couldn't do it with Brandon. David Benavidez is much better than Brandon. I don't see him beating him. I don't. I'm like BF said the other day. I mean last night. Outside of heavyweight, I don't have nobody beating David Benavidez. You got to show me.
Just show him, yeah.
For real.
Yeah. You have to.
For real, man. Because I'm like, this man, David, he on another level. Like, I was sitting there trying to think of like who got faster hands than him in boxing. I'm like, I don't know who I can think of right now. I know Boots got some fast ass hands too. Boots definitely got some fast hands for sure too.
Anybody that get out here and talk like Benavidez and move and try to fight the best opponents without any kind of trying to get some extra advantage. Anybody moving like that, I'm a support. You know what I mean? No matter, even if I don't even like to watch your style of fighting. If I know you out there moving like that, that's when you real. I don't know how so many people are hating on this nigga after he just put on that performance like that, man.
I think
He's trying to do some legendary shit.
What you said, Cam, I think Boots have quick hands. I don't think he has fast hands. I think he see the spot and he throw it quick. I don't think he can put together a 10-punch combination, a 6-punch combination before you can throw a shot back. David Benavidez, did y'all remember when Zurdo had David in the corner and Zurdo threw that hook and David threw like 5 punches back to back and then he threw another 5 punches behind it. I'm like, no, Zurdo, you want to throw back? You gotta fight back. And BBO talking about the man quick. That man broke his orbital bone.
That's why I heard BBO say that on this show earlier. I was like, man, he ain't quit, man. That man, the man got his ass whooped, man. It's a difference between getting your ass whooped. Yeah, you can get your ass whooped and quit, but no, that man literally, bro, his eye, look at it. As soon as he got hit with that 10, 12 punch fucking combo, his shit swole up instantly right here.
He was on his knee though and told the ref he didn't want no more. So I mean, so technically,
there's nothing he could do. No, there's nothing he could do. There's nothing he could do.
But it wasn't nothing else, Cash, man. Well, he gonna get up and then come back and get hit with another 10.
Yeah, he would have got killed if he got up. He'd have got killed.
Yeah, man, it wasn't nothing else to do, man. It was.
He said there's nothing he could do.
So you saw that joint when it popped. When David hit him with that last punch, you saw the bone pop. I was like, that joint nasty. And that joint just grew bigger and bigger by the second.
But he was sitting on the stool with an ice pack on his eye, bro.
All that no power talk is dead, man.
He looked like he got stronger at cruiserweight. He looked like he got stronger because he didn't do that at light heavyweight. He was putting some punches together.
I think he's still getting adjusted to it. I just think now it just. I mean, his hand speed. It's just that was unfair. That was unfair.
I knew
that wasn't cool. That wasn't cool at all.
I said it. I said David Benavidez sparred with Zurdo from 15 to 20 years old. From the ages of 15 to 20 years old. He knew what Zurdo was about. Zurdo knew what David Benavidez was about. But he didn't know how much David has improved. Zurdo hasn't improved. Zurdo is still the same fighter he always been. He's a guy that's going to throw a lot of shots, but he's slow. He doesn't have any head movement. He doesn't have any footwork like that. And you can't stand right in front of David Benavidez. Anybody that stand in front of David Benavidez is going to get beat up. His hand speed is too quick. You're not going to be able to move out of the way out of all of those punches. Like a lot of his combinations, every last one of the punches was landed. It wasn't even like he was missing.
He was
landing every single shot.
Yeah, it was unfair.
Man,
like to a point, like he shouldn't have been in the ring with him. That's how bad it looked. He shouldn't be in the ring with him. That's how bad it looked.
Man, I think that like you said, D-Free, I'm with you. I don't see Jai Opetaia even having anything for fucking David, honestly, man. That's just me personally, man. Jai Opetaia, good fighter and everything, you feel me? But man, that man David Benavidez, that hand speed gonna be too much for him too, man. It's gonna be too much for him.
You gotta knock him out early.
I don't think a lot of these guys that look at David, they look at, okay, he's not cut up. He doesn't really move his feet that well. He does move his feet. He's not the best footwork fighter. He's not the best defensive fighter. But the one thing that he makes up for all of that is his offense. And I don't think they know that he has a lot of punches that he throws. But I don't think nobody, until they get in the ring, I don't think nobody realizes how fast his hands is until it's too late and they in the ring with him. I think they look at him like, oh yeah, he threw a punch combination, but them punches wasn't hard. Then you get in the ring with him and you realize every last one of them got some power on.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Man, look, y'all see that boy Canelo get booed out the ring, out the arena, man. That
he deserved it.
Booed, man. That shit was crazy.
He deserved it.
That clip
he deserved it.
Look at him right here.
Hey, Canelo, thank you very much. What is it that you see so far, and what is your assessment?
No, I think Jaime is winning. He's winning. He's doing a good job. So I'm glad to be here. I'm nervous, but look.
What do you think has enabled this domination so far?
No, he did a good job in the gym. He learned a lot, and I'm glad to be here to see all what he learned in the gym, doing here in the fight.
And what have you been able to teach?
He did really good. He learned a lot. You see he's moving. He moved better. His ways, everything. He did everything perfect to win. So I'm glad they are champions.
And how you're coming back, Canelo? It's really talk to us about the matchup. How excited are you to come back?
I'm excited to be a champion again. And McBilly is a hard fighter, so it's gonna be a good fight. I think the styles makes a good fight.
So we're leaving before the main event. You're leaving before the main event. Why you don't want to
I
see
just
David?
come to see Jaime Munguia.
That's it.
Saúl, contento.
Oh, look at that. That's corny.
That man did not want to be front row to see that. He didn't want to be front row to see that.
Oh, see, after you duck like that, then you gonna bounce out. Oh, come on, man.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Even if Canelo was there, what he did is Zurdo. Canelo not getting in the ring with that man. Zurdo got me by almost 100 pounds, and he did Zurdo like that. No. David Benavidez, he's too big now. I'm not fighting him. He's too big.
You know what? When Crawford gets to Canelo, what do you think? With his hand speed, with Crawford's hand speed, which is more, I mean, he has a better IQ than David right now. But what do you think David with his hand speed would do to Canelo?
He's stopping Canelo.
Man.
He's stopping.
He stopped Canelo easy.
I like this.
I told people this like 2-3 years ago. I said David Benavidez is getting there with Canelo right now. He's stopping Canelo. After he fought Demetrius Bivol, I said David Benavidez will stop Canelo. Canelo cannot beat David Benavidez. After I saw what Demetrius Bivol did to Canelo, I said Canelo can't beat David Benavidez. That's why he won't fight him. He knows he can't beat him.
Yeah. And just the thing about it, you Haney fan, that's a real Debo right there. David Benavidez is a real Debo.
Now talking Debo, that's the real Debo.
Yes, it is.
David Benavidez. Debo Benavidez. We call him Debo. That's real. He got motherfuckers scared to fight him and shit because he throwing 12, 14 punch combinations on motherfuckers and shit, cooking shit. Motherfuckers scared of that boy out here right now.
David is those Mexicans that was on next Friday when Debo came in the backyard. He the Mexicans that was on next Friday. He said, "Hey, what you doing here?" Nah, man. No,
Teach, man, what's good, man? You ain't say nothing yet, man. What's good, Teach?
I'm good. Salute, fellas.
What up, bro?
Yeah, man. I disagree with everything Cash said when I hopped on. Man, David, he's just moving the right way. That's all. Like, David is moving the right way. We just gotta respect what he's doing in the sport. And for me, man, like he is the face of boxing. Like, nobody else is moving like the way David is moving right now. Just gotta give him that respect.
And I wasn't always a fan of David Benavidez, but I told David, I said I wanted David Benavidez to go fight Morrell. If he beat Morrell, I will become a fan of David Benavidez, and that's what he did. He went in there, he beat Morrell. I was like, I'm a fan of him.
I mean, Cash could let you know, like, I've been picking against Benavidez for a while now, and he beat everybody that I said could beat him. So, I mean, like, I can't do nothing else but respect the guy.
He's been my favorite fighter to watch for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I always like to watch David Benavidez because I know he's always going to come to fight. But it was when David Morrell was calling out David Benavidez wasn't paying him no attention. He was acting like David Morrell didn't exist. So I was like, man, I don't know. David might be a little nervous to get in.
At D Free, that's cap though, because that's not really true though. Because Morrell's trainer is the one that put that fight off at first.
No, I'm just saying, but when I'm saying David didn't acknowledge him, David didn't acknowledge. Morrell been calling out David for a while before they fought. He was calling him
I
out.
know, but I know, and and Benavidez offered the fight, and they said, "Nah, who's Morrell's trainer?
You talking about Ronnie Shields?
Ronnie Shields is the one that said, "Nah." He said Morrell ain't ready. He wanted Morrell to wait, so that's why that fight got put off.
No, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying David didn't acknowledge him. I mean, like that's why I was like, I don't know if David really ready for this. But then David was like, man, let's make the fight happen. And then David said they made the fight. And I said, if David beat Morrell, I'm gonna be a fan of David. And that's what he did. And that's why I said I can't deny David because everybody that I thought would give him a problem, he beat him. And that's why I say I got the man number one because I don't see nobody beating him.
Yeah,
I really don't.
D3, but I got one more person, D3. I just gotta see Benavidez fight this guy, and it has to be Bivol. Like that's
man,
the
tell
only
Bivol get in the ring with him because he was already the man.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Man, Bivol, man, that man
that's
moving
the only
shaky.
that's the
Bivol
only
be
fight
moving
that
shaky,
I
dog.
want to see.
I wouldn't be mad if Bivol said I'm gonna fight Arthur a third time and he went and fought Arthur. He didn't fight Arthur. He's fighting somebody else. So
He trying to age Arthur out.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, so you dropped your belt to avoid David Benavidez and said you was going to fight Arthur, and you're not even fighting Arthur. That's why I'm like, nah, I don't think Bivol want no parts of David neither. Until he gets in the ring with him, I don't think he want no parts of David.
Yeah, much as I like Bivol as a fighter, he ain't moving right.
I mean, I don't think.
Bivol fought Zurdo too. He fought Zurdo too, but he fought Zurdo at light heavyweight. David moved up to cruiserweight and fought Zurdo and stopped that man.
In 6 rounds.
Like going back to Jai, going back to Beterbiev, right? I don't think anybody going against Benavidez toe to toe like could beat that guy. Like you're not gonna be more relentless than Benavidez. That's why I think Jai can't win. He's gonna try to outpower Benavidez, and I don't think he can.
No, he can't. It's not think he can't.
We just seen plenty of boxers to try to outbox David Benavidez. They had no success.
Yeah. Well, look what he did to Andrade and Caleb Plant, and what he did to Morrell.
He made
It wasn't
Andrade
fair.
hold
Quit.
to his name. That man boo-booed on the stool. That man hit him with a body shot. That man said, no, I just boo-boo on
He
myself.
said, I'm good.
I can't go back out there. Nope.
And yeah, you got. I mean, Kathy. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jai Opetaia, bro. I just don't see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not fast enough. Is he powerful? I don't know. I mean, he has power, but I didn't like he was hitting the Brandon Glenn with everything in the kitchen sink, man, and he couldn't even knock him down in the damn fight. You know, I think he probably knocked him once in the fight if I remember, but it just wasn't. It wasn't like a dominate. It was a dominant performance because it was Brandon Glenn, but Brandon Glenn wasn't that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like that for real. You know what I mean? Like that was me. Like tough as hell, but Job. I don't think Josh fought competition to put him up there and get him ready for a fight like David Benavidez, in my opinion.
I think Benavidez got too much experience from when he came up fighting all them pros and shit that I don't see no boxer out here that can keep it a boxing match. He gonna turn it into a fight. So I mean, who's gonna outfight this motherfucker is what I'm thinking.
Nobody.
I don't see
You
nobody.
can box though too. That's the thing about it.
You can't go in there with no high guard. Bivol love using the high guard. He gonna peel Bivol high guard and beat the shit out Bivol, man.
Bivol's gonna adjust, man. You don't know how smart Bivol is in that ring.
Bivol's a good fighter.
What kind of adjustments did he do against Better Beef? He kept the high guard up the whole time. Teach.
But he did other stuff to adjust in that fight.
Most of the fight, it was the high guard, and he was taking hits.
He moved laterally, like he had good movement, and the dude is pretty much a master off the back foot. Who fights better off the back foot than Bivol?
You said a master?
Yeah, he's a master fighting off the back foot. Nobody fights better than Bivol off the back
Okay,
foot.
this is what I want to ask you, T. Yes, he fights well off the back foot. He fights well off the back foot. But if Bivol fighting off the back foot, what is he going to do to keep David from coming at him?
That's the thing. Bivol, he's gonna make that a whole 12-round fight.
No, he couldn't keep Arthur from coming at him. And Arthur 40 years old.
I mean, he did well against Arthur fighting off the back foot.
Yeah, and he lost.
Arthur got in, but he was never like a stationary target like the entire fight.
Until he got
Bivol is there. Bivol is there to take hits too, but he's not gonna take excessive hits.
It's a hand speed that what we're talking about.
Hey, Bivol is a combination puncher too, but not as fast as Benavidez. But he's a combination puncher too.
No, we're not even going to even compare the combination punches.
Yeah.
So Bivol isn't a good combination puncher, D3?
He's a 1-2 combination. He ain't throwing no 6-punch combination.
Nah, he does more than 1-2. Yeah. He does more than 1-2.
No, I get 1, 2, 3.
But he's not throwing like 7 punches in like 2 seconds like Benavidez for sure.
No, he's more of a 1-2 guy. He'll throw a jab, he throw it straight, and then he'll move.
He definitely gonna be a 1-2 guy against Benavidez. He ain't finna try to run off no long combos.
Nah, you gotta watch his combination punches because Bivol has some long combination punches too.
Yeah, he does. I agree with you, but he's not doing that against Benavidez.
No,
you can't change with him.
That's the thing. I think he's gonna fight Benavidez smart.
Try to throw more than 1 punch and he get hit with a 5-punch combination, and in between him trying to throw more than 1 punch, that's gonna be the same thing.
You saying he gonna fight off the back foot all night and throw these magnificent combinations? Teach that just don't go together to me, man. I don't see it. That's
it will be a good fight for as long as it lasts.
Yeah, for sure. A great fight.
I don't think he's beating David Benavidez. Like I said, I gotta see it. I don't have nobody beating him under a heavyweight. If you under a heavyweight, I don't have you beating him until you beat him. I'm picking David in every fight until I see somebody beat him.
Yeah, him. That man, Bill fighting off the back foot. He get hit with a motherfucking 10, 12 piece on the back foot and get his ass hit. He be up on the ropes and shit, getting
his guard peeled and getting, man, come on, man.
Did you see the combination that Zurdo was throwing on Bivol? I mean, that Bivol was throwing on Zurdo, and Zurdo was just leaning on the ropes. Zurdo has never touched the canvas before until he fought David. He touched the canvas twice.
That's a fact.
He touched the canvas twice. The first one was a straight shot, and Zurdo just crumbled. And then the next one, he just broke his whole eye socket.
Yeah, he was pretty much done after that first knockdown. He was pretty much done. I mean, those last 2 rounds, he was just there.
I think, like I said, I think Bivol is a good fighter. I don't know if he's a great fighter. I think he's a good fighter, but I just don't think he has enough to beat David Benavidez. David Benavidez is a fighter similar to Terrence Crawford. You gotta make him respect you. If you don't make him respect you, he's just gonna walk you down. He's gonna walk you down.
Hey, that's what they said about Benavidez, man, versus Bivol.
Benavidez is 40 years old, though.
No, Butterbeef did make Bivol respect him. Butterbeef made Bivol put his hands in his pocket.
I thought Benavidez won both those fights.
How'd you see the first fight? I had Bivol winning that first fight. Easy.
I had Benavidez winning both.
That's when the whole debate was there about who won that fight.
I didn't have Bivol winning that fight because for like 2 rounds, he put his hands.
The public opinion, they had Bivol winning that fight, the first one.
Okay. Public opinion, according to what you, if you go to public opinion, according to public opinion, they had Arthur winning the second fight.
I mean, I feel it with that one.
Either way you look at it, he lost one of them. Either way you look at it, he lost one of them.
Teach, son, how old is Benavidez? I mean, Benavidez. That's what I'm saying, Arthur. There's a difference.
I mean, he's 40 now.
He's 41 now.
Yeah, but when he fought Bivol the first time and second time, how old is he? 39, 38?
Like 39, yeah, 40? Like 39.
This guy is 29 years old. Like, this guy's a whole 10 years younger than this guy
I mean, I get
with
it
some
for
attribute,
sure.
with more hand speed. I know Arthur got way more power, but I mean the hand speed. It's the hand speed.
I can't even say the power anymore after what I just seen last night. I don't.
Well, we're talking about Arthur. We're talking about younger Arthur Power. Like
Oh
Arthur
yeah,
was
yeah. No,
the
younger.
monster. Arthur was like a machine.
Yeah, yeah. But
I mean, y'all keep talking about how old Beterbiev is, but shit, he ain't talking about how old he is. He's still getting in there fighting. So I mean,
no, we was talking about
No,
we was talking about Arthur. I mean, we was talking about Bivol.
we're comparing the two. We're comparing, yeah, Babal and comparing them to Arthur and Benavidez. Like the age gap, the age range is that's especially a difference.
That
That
HGH and
plays a factor.
testosterone keep you young.
Who's coming with this? Who's saying this?
The nigga popped high for HGH and testosterone, man. I mean, it is what it is. Shit.
Who? Who?
Better be.
I didn't know that.
It was just an abnormal finding. That's it.
Man, Teach, cut it out, man. The nigga was taking
Yeah,
HGH
but
and
they,
testosterone, man. Them two things didn't pop up just on coincidence, man.
I didn't even know that. I didn't know he got popped for that.
But he 40 years old. He need to just go get a TUE like Bud. Get a therapeutic use exemption and take that shit and get away with it.
And then we're gonna come back to Bud.
I just don't see Bivol beating him. That's all. I just don't see Bivol beating that. The same way I don't see Jai beating him. I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I think David is gonna end up beating him up. And
Have a great day, okay?
He might stop both of them.
I had to jump in here though. I think y'all are looking at his Zurdo fight, and thinking it's gonna be like the Bivol fight. Zurdo is a slow fighter who's flat-footed. Bivol is probably one of the top boxers in like boxing right now. You know, like if Caleb Plant can make Benavidez box like for main rounds, what do you think Bivol can?
Hacker, you pick Frank to beat Tank. Man, nobody care about what you think, man.
and what happened to Caleb Plant boxing?
He only started losing. Wait. He only started losing because he always be gassed out, which he always does. Caleb Plant always gasses out. So we
That's
already
not why he only started losing.
Yes, it was. He was doing good until he started gassing out.
Everybody.
No, that's not the only reason why he lost. That's not the only reason why he lost. Stop it.
Oh my God! He started losing when he gassed out. Am I lying?
Kenny Bayless was helping Plant the whole fight, bro. Cut it out, man.
But to think that what he did at Zurdo is going to be the same thing, it's definitely not going to be the same thing.
Everybody gassed out against David Benavidez.
Benavidez don't got the footwork that Bivol has. That's the first thing.
Bivol don't have the power. He don't have nothing to stop
He didn't have the power against
Benavidez,
but he still took his title, right? He had the power against.
It's better be even Benavidez style the same boxing.
Yeah, but who has more power? Benavidez was a hard hitter.
It doesn't matter the power.
But you said he didn't have the power. I'm saying power doesn't matter. He took the belts off the strongest puncher in boxing history. And what are we talking about?
The fact that Bivol doesn't have power is going to be a huge factor in that fight.
But it's going to be about his boxing and his footwork. I think it's going to give him a lot of power.
That shit not going to matter.
It's going to matter 100%.
Did it matter in the Morrell fight?
Morrell's not on the level of Bivol. What are we talking about?
But did the footwork matter? You keep talking about the level. Look at the style.
Morrell's footwork isn't like that, though.
Look at the style.
They're not even close. Morrell doesn't even fight like a Cuban.
It's not about that. It's about the footwork. Did the
He doesn't
footwork
have good footwork.
give Benavidez trouble? Yes, it did.
Morrell's footwork's not like that. It's just
what
normal.
happened? Man, you don't listen. I can't talk to you.
No, wait. Does Morrell have good footwork like Bivol? What are we talking about? They're not even close.
Yes, he has good footwork.
That's night and day. That is night and day.
You gotta let her make her point before you talk over her. That way you can understand where she's going, bro.
You got it, Hacker. Go ahead.
I'm saying that he beat Morrell, right? Morrell is a good, he's a good puncher. I don't see Morrell to me doesn't have great footwork. Even for a Cuban, to me, doesn't have great footwork. He's a good puncher to me. Good boxer puncher, but his footwork isn't like that. But
Hacker, you picked Morrell to win.
No, I never picked Morrell to win. Stop saying things I didn't do.
Hacker, you be capping like a motherfucker. But go ahead.
I didn't pick Morrell to win. But anyway, But I think it's definitely gonna be a different. I think that's almost like a 50-50 fight right there. Honestly speaking, I don't think
Nobody
it's
said
gonna be.
whether nobody said he's gonna run over the man. We're just saying that what you're about to say is like he can't beat him at all.
No, but you got to say like he got to run. Like he can't be like Bilal's gonna get killed. No, Bilal has stuff that Benavidez doesn't have. And Benavidez has stuff Bilal doesn't have. That's just what it is, you know. Like Benavidez
But we're
has.
talking about the flaws. We're talking about the flaws that
Yeah,
Bibbo
so
has.
Bilal, yeah, but Benavidez doesn't have the footwork to keep up with Bilal. That's the difference, right? So like you look at that, but Benavidez probably has a speed advantage.
So,
Yeah,
what do you think? What do you
No,
think Bibal's gonna do to?
Benavidez footwork is underrated.
He
Like,
has great feet. Benavidez got
like
I
he has
didn't
great
say
feet.
he had
you
bad footwork, but
like.
compare it to Bilal, who had better footwork.
I mean, Bivol has better footwork, but the thing is,
Exactly.
you've never seen Benavidez had issues like cutting off the ring against anybody.
Never.
It's not even
Never.
about that. It's not about lateral move. Just because you say footwork doesn't mean it's all about lateral
And he
move.
been
not
in there with
about
some
that.
guys that can move like Beaver.
It's
I
not.
mean, come on. Plant got good feet work. What are you saying, man?
And Bivol
Boo Boo
is
got good
way,
feet.
and
A
Bivol is
lot
way
of
better
guys got
boxer than
good footwork,
all those
but he
guys.
shuts all
It's
that
going to be hard.
boxing. Shut up, nigga. He shuts all that boxing shit down and makes you
They're
fight,
not on the same
nigga.
level. I'm trying to tell you, Boo Boo's
You don't
good.
know nothing about levels though, hacker.
They're not okay. Boo, I think that's a hard fight. I think they both.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Benavidez,
That's
he's probably gonna cut the ring off with Bivol, but Bivol is gonna have to fight off the back foot, and that's what Bivol does good, like fighting off the back foot. So that's
the
my point.
pendulum is crazy. Like the way he works off the pendulum is super crazy. You know, I think that's gonna give him a lot of problems too.
He's gonna be
You know,
super crazy on his back fighting David Benavidez. He's gonna be super crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see. But is that to me? It's definitely
The question is Bivol gonna make the fight with David Benavidez? Because the man was already his mandatory. He dropped the belt. Is he gonna make the fight? That's the question. It's not about is David. It's not about is David gonna get in there with him. We know David's gonna get in there with him. Is he gonna make the fight?
hopefully. I mean, that'll be a good fight. But I mean,
Yeah,
the guy,
hopefully that's.
yeah, hopefully.
And
How many
definitely,
rounds?
I definitely know Benavidez wants it. Just got to see Bivol.
Teach, how many rounds you think Bivol can go before he starts to slow down? 'Cause as soon
Man,
as he slow down, as soon as he slow down, you know what's happening.
Man, Bivol has an amazing gas tank, man. Like he could go 12.
You go
Like
12.
Not
Yeah.
when you get punched on with 20 punch combos.
And he's been getting punched from Beterbiev. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, that's what they don't understand.
Y'all
Beterbiev is a
keep
way.
talking about Beterbiev. They got different styles. What the fuck?
But
What are
again,
y'all talking about?
Beterbiev is probably way worse than getting punched by Benavidez.
You keep talking
Y'all,
about getting one punch. I'm talking about getting punched 6 times in a row and you didn't even see it coming.
Continuously.
Would that one punch be equal to
and that's what I
all
want to see. That style.
Getting your
matchup.
guard peeled, getting hit with some shot right behind it. Like he wouldn't get none of that from
Man,
Beterbiev, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Bivol is not going to stand there like Morel getting his guard peeled.
All right, you say that now, Teach.
Man, how you
You
gonna
gotta be stationary for all that shit. Yeah, you
Teach,
just
I
gotta
sat there
start
and
wailing
watched
while
him
y'all
just
while you moving.
guard his head for a long time while Beterbiev was taking off on him. Like, why you don't think he gonna get some of that peel?
I mean, he's gonna get some off, but not as much as what Morel was. Morel was just standing there letting his guard get peeled. I think Bivol is gonna be smarter than that.
Let me ask this question. Who do you got beating Hatcher and Teach? Bivol or David? Who do y'all have winning that fight?
Say that again.
Who do y'all have winning that fight? Bivol or David? If they fight, who y'all got winning?
Man, I can't tell you because I got it 50-50 right now.
Yeah.
Honestly, I got it 50-50.
That's a hard fight to call. That's a hard fight to call.
How can you don't know no fucking boxing?
If y'all got it 50-50, then you can't say David can't do what he's saying.
Nah, David. David could do what you guys say he could do. I'm just telling y'all, Bivol could do what he does too. That's all I'm saying.
And it's different. That's a way different fight, a way different look than somebody like Zurdo, who's just like flat-footed coming forward. You know, that's a way different look.
You do realize Bivol fought Zurdo as well.
Right.
Yeah,
and
Bivol made that fight look easy to me.
Yeah, 12
He
rounds.
didn't beat him like he did.
David
it was
made it
12
look
rounds.
easy in 6 rounds. He made it look easy in 6 rounds.
At cruiserweight.
At cruiserweight, he moved up 25 pounds and made it look easy.
It's different, y'all. Shit different, man.
David Benavidez is different out here, man. Bivol,
He
man.
is.
Bivol, good
Benavidez is
fighter.
different for real.
But Bivol, I don't see the hand speed. I don't see all of that outside shit that he be trying to do. I don't see that shit working with him, man. That man David is gonna touch that man up. He gonna walk his ass down too like the rest of them. Ain't gonna be no fucking difference.
And 2 cents.
All right, yeah. Look, don't get it twisted. If they,
I think it's going to be a much harder fight than we expected.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight. I ain't saying it's easy work, but I believe that man David, he gonna touch up Bivol. He gonna touch
Bivol
that
might
man.
beat him. I don't know. I don't know. That's a tough fight, man. I think it's honestly 50-50 all the way through. You know, it just depends who's able to get their plan off the best that night. You know,
I think it's more of a 50-50 fight that they make than it is actual a fight when they get in there. I think it's 50-50 that they make the fight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could go that way for real.
I think it's 50-50 that they make the fight. When they get in there, it ain't no 50-50.
It's different, yeah.
I mean, like I said, because Benavidez is also a good boxer too. Though his boxing skills are underrated. It's hard. I don't know if.
Bivol a hell of a boxer,
Okay,
but
man,
he don't got that killer instinct where he trying to take motherfuckers out. So
You don't need killer instinct to win a boxing match.
Hey, Hacker, when I'm talking, shut the fuck up, nigga. Till I'm done.
You need to find a way to win. That's all.
Hey, you talk too much, nigga. Quit talking over people, man. Before I get you out of here, man.
You not beating David Benavidez if you ain't got no killer instinct.
I don't know about that. You don't need to. You just need to win.
You're not.
You just need to win.
Like that. You can't. You are not going to win because he's not going to let you.
Listen, he doesn't.
You don't have the will.
I mean, you talking about a guy who beat Paterno?
You want to know why? You know,
easy feat, right?
You know why I want to see this fight too? Because in my head, this fight is the Shakur versus Tank fight at that weight class.
No,
that's why I want to see it.
That's two
that's two different styles. Two different styles.
To me, it's the same thing.
Hold on.
No, not at all.
Hold on, nigga. It's my turn.
You can't tell that man what he thinks. He said to him, it's the same thing.
That ain't the same thing. Nah, hell no. I can say what the hell I want. I'm a DDT this nigga. He made that damn assumption again. Yeah. Hell nah, bro.
To him, no, he's looking at the bigger puncher versus the boxer. That's what he's looking at.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Nah, that ain't it. That's more of
Shakur,
a. Let's put it like this: if Gary Russell had actual stopping power, it would be more Gary Russell versus Shakur than Tank versus Shakur. But Gary Russell doesn't have that type of power.
That's a lot of ifs in that situation.
He has the
no, Gary Russell don't have
he doesn't have the power.
Gary Russell got some power though. I don't know what you mean doesn't have power.
He has power, but he's not.
No, he does not have power like that. Stop it.
Gary Russell doesn't have power?
Like that. Nah,
no, not like stop it. Stop it.
Oh
Stop
my
it.
gosh.
Power like
when did Gary Russell ever have power like that? Are you serious, dude?
Listen, Gary Russell has power, bro.
No, Gary Russell got power.
What the hell are you
talking
talking about?
Which one are you talking? What Gary Russell are you talking about?
Who do you think?
Gary Russell.
Either one of Gary Russell. Either one of Gary Russell.
He's talking about the fast one. He's talking about he's talking about Mr. Gary Russell, the one that
he's talking about Gar. He said Antoine, nigga.
I didn't hear Antoine.
He's talking about the one that's closest to Benavidez. That's Mr. Gary Russell because of the hand speed.
Mr. Gary Russell. That was talking about Mr. Gary Russell. I was talking about Antoine.
Yeah. That's obvious that's what he's talking about.
Mr. Gary Russell stopped Shakur.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that either. That's a mix.
You know I'm talking shit. I don't know why y'all. I think everybody
trying to start some shit.
Mr. Gary Russell has basically a 60% knockout ratio.
I mean,
Gary Russell can punch, man. But
no, he can punch. He's not a knockout artist, but he got power.
I mean, I see the comparison though. I get what you're trying to say. Like,
you know what I'm saying? I'm saying it's a volume puncher versus a traditional boxer. You see what I'm saying?
I see the volume.
I don't know if Mr. Gary Russell's a volume, but he's just a boxer.
I'm talking about Gary Antoine. I'm talking about Antoine.
Antoine, yes, Antoine. He has the same similar. Oh, I ain't gonna say the same. He has a similar style to David Benavidez, where he comes forward and throws a lot of shots. Shut up! While people talking, he has a similar style. Just said it's not the same. A similar style where he comes forward and he throws a lot of shots. He likes to stay right in your chest and throws a lot of shots. David Benavidez, he has faster hands than Antoine. They both have a similar style, but David Benavidez, he separates himself with his hand speed and the combination shots that he throws. That's the difference between Antoine and David Benavidez.
Shit, Antoine might need to go goddamn holler at David Benavidez. You know, fuck with him.
Yeah,
Do what?
Shit, Antoine, he was chopping it up with him before the fight last night.
I seen Benavidez working on his footwork with Rigondeaux. Everybody keeps trying to talk about Benavidez ain't got no footwork. How y'all think he keeping the people in front of him?
His footwork is underrated.
David Benavidez has improved a lot since he.
Yeah, he's a student of the game, definitely.
Did you see that pull counter he pulled on him when he got him towards the rope?
Mm-hmm.
That like James Tony.
Yeah, that man had Zurdo tripping up all over the place. He knew where to step his foot at and how to keep Zurdo right in punch's range. Yeah, he definitely got good footwork. I would say he got best footwork. He got good footwork for his size and how he fights. I mean, did y'all see David Benavidez switch to southpaw?
Yep.
That man switched. I'm like, oh, David Benavidez in the southpaw stance. I ain't never seen this before. David is showing small.
No, he's
learning.
He's really good though, but like I said, the only thing is that you it's hard because you look at a guy that's not moving that much either. Like the guy he's fighting is always coming forward, whereas somebody who can move all over the place, in and out of range real quick. You know, I don't know. It's gonna be.
I don't think
it's gonna be
a lot of
difficult.
these other guys at that weight class ain't gonna be able to get out of range from David Benavidez with them fast ass hands, bro.
Yeah,
that's the problem. Like that's what you not realize.
Especially if you're not throwing.
No, those rings are not that big where guys can just run around the ring and stay away from
his hands different, bro. Like that hand speed is different.
They not middleweights, boxing hacker. They not lightweights.
That's God-given talent. That shit ain't taught, bro. That's God-given talent that man got, bro.
No,
I wouldn't be surprised if either one of them won that fight. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Bivol won. I wouldn't be surprised if Benavidez won. It's hard. It's just it's hard to figure out what's going to
You're always
happen.
sitting on the fence, boxing hacker.
Huh?
You're always sitting on the fence.
Not necessarily. I knew he was gonna be Zurdo.
Yeah, pick a side like 2 Cents did with Earl, man. Pick a side.
Shut up, nigga.
Yeah. No, I knew.
Benavidez gonna have a hard time getting them names. They're not gonna want to fight him. I just think it's a bad style matchup. Like Bivol was already not struggling, but the fact that he didn't have a lot of power, I think, was already giving him issues at the weight class. I mean, even though he was winning, but I'm just saying, like, issues. I mean, and if he comes to somebody that he cannot outbox in that pendulum style shit you talking about, and he just gonna get walked down and beat on, it ain't gonna be nothing he can do. And Benavidez is way bigger than him. I don't think they're gonna fight. I don't see it
I
happening.
don't know if he's way bigger. Way bigger than
Man,
his little crazy.
I'm gonna keep saying it to the mountaintops. Them niggas need to go to cruiserweight. They've been at 75 too fucking long.
But
You think Bivol going to cruiserweight?
Bivol might retire too, though. I mean, I think so. Here's
They can fight. They can make 190.
Here's the other caveat to the whole thing. So Bivol and Vittorio had like a whole war, like 2 fights that were like life and death type fights, you know. So I don't know. I feel like they too might be looking at exiting out soon. I think that's what I think.
That's some soft ass shit. Soft ass shit.
I mean, you can't box forever. So Benavidez also has the age factor on a lot of people
You
because
just
he's young.
said he can beat Benavidez, so why would he be trying to retire? Which one is it? Is he 1 foot out the door, or can he beat Benavidez?
Not a flip flop.
Huh? So it's both, right? Because I'm saying like Benavidez also has the age factor. So as far as where they're going with their career, I don't know where they want. Like, I imagine like at his age, they might be looking out for like an exit strategy as well. But if they do fight, I still think it's a 50-50 fight. I think it's a hard fight.
Fighters don't typically win on their exit strategy fights.
They don't. They'll lose.
Huh?
They lose on their way out.
We'll see. I mean, it remains to be seen, but
You
we'll
just
see.
contradicted your whole argument, boxing happened.
Having
No, I
extra
got
strategy and saying that you can win a fight is not
He didn't even
another
notice when he did it
oxymoron.
either. That's
Hold
the
on.
It's
crazy
not
part.
He never
oxymoron to say
done.
both.
Hold
You know
on. See, what I think is gonna happen is they not gonna fight, but I think, hear me out. I think Morrell and Benavidez gonna end up fighting again at 75 at the top. I think that's what's gonna happen again. It's gonna be
Match
Benavidez.
Morrell gonna get beat up worse than the first time, but that'll
Nah, I
be a
don't
good
think.
rematch.
Hey,
Nah, I don't mind seeing that fight
depends on
again
what
either.
Depends on what Morrell learns.
Man, he gonna beat the shit out of Morrell again, bro.
Nah, but
Yeah.
I can say that. You can say that.
Morrell's not
Benavidez still
improving. He's
learning
not
too.
improving. If he was
Benavidez
improving,
still learning too.
He is improving. Hold on, he is improving. You can't beat no juice monster, nigga.
Hey, we got Morrell back to
goddamn
He
juice
said
monster,
juice
man.
monster.
We got Morrell back this Saturday.
That's another thing. Benavidez got Memo
Organic.
in his corner. Who
It's
finna
all
beat? Y'all ain't
organic,
finna beat
Don.
that man. Y'all ain't finna
I
beat that man.
I don't think Morella's going to fight David Benavidez. Morrell is looking to fight Ben Whitaker. That's who he wants.
I think they're gonna have to. I think they're gonna be the best at 75, and I think
Ben Whitaker
he
ain't gonna never fight Benavidez.
Ben Whitaker 40.
No,
I don't know.
Morrell is looking.
That
Morrell
motherfucker
is
damn
trying to
near
fight
30 right now. They moving him like a fucking prospect right now, and he 30.
Ben Whitaker. Ben Whitaker's pretty good though. I don't think he can't beat Benavidez.
That nigga,
Him and Morrell's a good
I don't
fight,
even
but I don't
think
think him
Ben
and
Whitaker
Benavidez
can
is a
beat
good fight.
Najee Lopez. Real shit. I think Najee Lopez would beat
that
Ben
nigga
Whitaker.
Timu Prince Nazim, that nigga trash.
That dude is okay.
He's not. Nah, he's good.
He hasn't fought anybody with a heartbeat. That man is okay.
No, Ben Whitaker is really good though.
No,
Let's not
he's
do
not.
it.
Based against who?
Against who, nigga?
I mean, he ain't fighting big names yet, but he's
He ain't fighting
not a bad
nobody.
fighter.
He had
This
to
nigga will say
suplex a nigga
anything,
out the
man.
ring to not lose. He had to suplex a nigga out the ring not to lose.
Man, I don't want
But
to
then he
see. I
came
don't
back
want
and
to
beat
see
that same
David
person.
at cruiserweight,
Yeah, after you
man,
done suplex
because
that nigga, you done broke his back.
He hurt. I think he hurt himself. I mean,
He broke that nigga back.
Ben Whitaker found a way out the same way that daggone what's my guy Montana Love found a way out. He got hit with a shot. He said, "I gotta find a way out of this fight."
He said,
I
"You know
don't
what?
know.
Oh,
I
he
don't think
said,
that's that Whitaker's tactic. I think he was actually going to do that time.
I think Benavidez is going to be heads above everybody. But I think Morrell is going to be the only one that, if Morrell can get to his potential, would be the only way that somebody's going to give him a chance, like give him even a type of fight at 75 to me, because
yeah,
I think
that's a good rematch. Because I
No,
love
I
the
don't think
first
it's good.
fight.
I think it's going to be good.
But
I
I think
love
going
the
from
first fight.
175 to cruiserweight is dumb.
I
Y'all
don't
don't
want
think
I don't
so?
want him to stay at cruiserweight because there's no good fights at cruiserweight. I mean, Jai is the only one that's there. Like, who else is he?
I think his end game is heavyweight. I think he should just go heavyweight, to be honest.
I just want him to fight the other two champions at cruiserweight. That's all.
He said he only gained 2 pounds for the fight, so I don't think he's going to heavyweight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely his fight there, though.
And
That's his walk around way.
He said at the press conference, he said, "I have no problem moving from 75 to cruiserweight and defending both of my titles." He said,
That's a big weight jump to be going
if
back
you
and
could
forth,
get-
though.
No,
If you could get like a quick undisputed,
Because you're
if you
like
could-
one weight cut from getting your ass whooped going up and down like that.
Nah,
You're talking about a whole big boy.
Y'all seen it wrong. You seen it wrong.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not, because guys is dropping 25 pounds to fight at 75. I mean, David is dropping 25 pounds to fight at 75 anyway.
Yep.
That's a
He's
fact.
dropping 25 pounds to fight at 75. So if he's doing it anyway just to stay at 75, why can't he fight at both weight classes?
Yeah, he could just not cut. Just don't.
Because
Me
think about
personally,
it.
I ain't
Let's say
gonna lie.
I don't cut for this fight, and then I got to cut for a next fight. Your body, I would think that your body, like, it's gonna start getting harder for you to cut down. You know, because you're not doing it routinely anymore.
Yeah, I mean, as he get older, yeah, it will. As he get older,
Yeah.
but right now, he's able to do it. That's
I
what he
I
said.
look
He
at
said,
it
right
like
now,
this though, D3. I look at it like this. With him, I think he's looking at it as, I want to go down to 175 and fight like a Bevel or Beterbiev, unless they decide to move up the cruiserweight and fight me up there. You know what I mean? If it ain't no work down there at 175, then shoot, we're gonna handle business at 200 and at cruiserweight and clean up that motherfucker, y'all.
But I got a question though. You think it's sustainable for Benavidez to have 4 belts and pay all those sanctioning fees each time?
He ain't crying about it.
Because he
Man,
has
the
2 at
promotional company
cruiser.
pay for the sanctioning fees. He ain't worried about that shit. He don't pay them fees.
Yeah.
2 at
He'll take care
cruiser
of
and
all
2 at
that.
75.
Hold on.
Benavidez got representation.
He only
Yeah.
got 3 belts. He got 1
Man.
at light heavyweight and 2 at cruiser. He only got 3
And I
belts.
can tell you right
Nah,
now,
he got
getting
2
to a bag.
2 at
got multiple
he got 2 at
sponsorships.
cruiser and 2 at 75.
No, he got
He
one.
got. I can tell you right now, the money ain't an issue for us, David Benavidez.
Because he got the
getting to a bag
WBA.
fighting, and he got multiple sponsorships right now. He just started a hat line, which the hat line is fire as well. Like, so that man, the sanctioning fees ain't no problem with him. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to grab them titles and defend them, man. He's trying to cook motherfuckers and get more titles and shit. He's everything we need in boxing, man. We really do. You know what I'm saying? Everything on the boxing, like David Benavidez, he's doing all the right things, and everybody just want to throw flag, talk about Zurdo ain't shit. Motherfuckers hating on Zurdo now, trying to downplay Zurdo and downplay the win. It's nasty work, man. It's nasty work.
Everything that everybody say they want to do, David is doing.
Yep.
Exactly.
They say they want to fight the big fight. David's going out there fighting the big
He's definitely the next face of boxing after Canelo.
Nah, he is the face of boxing.
He took Canelo's spot. Fuck Canelo. Canelo got pulled out the arena last night.
We got to watch out for Boots. We got to see how Boots do in Xander, because that's gonna be the person to challenge him.
Oh
to
yeah.
face.
Nah, he's not gonna take it.
What?
Come on, man.
As far as
As far as the face of boxing over Benavidez.
Yeah, he's going to.
No,
Boots is
no.
not there yet.
Well, if
Absolutely
you're
not.
considering the fact that Boots is African American and Benavidez is Mexican, then yes, they both can be faces of boxing.
They both
Nah,
can, but the true face of boxing is one person, right?
Boots is not doing what
No, it's
Benavidez
multiple
is doing
faces of
yet.
boxing.
It could be multiple faces.
God damn, what's wrong with y'all with this stupid shit?
Y'all just switch it up. This is that. It could be this. It could be that. I don't know what's happening now.
When has it ever been one face?
When Floyd Mayweather was fighting, he was the face of boxing after Oscar.
Then
De La
it
Hoya.
was Manny.
He was the true face of boxing after Oscar. When Mike Tyson was fighting, Mike Tyson was the face of boxing over everybody.
Listen.
Roy Jones was fighting. Roy Jones was the face of
Bro,
boxing.
be quiet for a minute, man.
Listen, when Floyd was fighting, it was
Yes.
Floyd and Manny. It was Floyd and Manny.
No.
Yes, it was.
Yes.
No, it wasn't.
Yes,
Manny,
it was.
yes, it was.
Oh
Manny
my
was
God.
selling out arenas
Oh my
and
God.
shit too.
The only
Manny
guess
was
what?
doing
Guess what?
numbers on his overhead.
Let me give you a little. Let me remind you of something, right?
Oscar had
They
his era.
brought
Oscar was
Manny
the
up
man
to
at one
fight
point.
Floyd. Wait, they brought Manny up to fight Floyd. Remember one thing when Floyd Manny after Floyd Manny fought, Manny's popularity dwindled.
Slow down, Hacker. Slow down. You're not talking all in depth like all of that shit, bro. You know what I mean? We talk about far as guys that was faces of the sport during their eras. Oscar was one of the faces during his era. You know what I mean? You can say motherfucking Sugar Ray, and of course, along with a lot of them other guys from that era. All of them guys was faces of that era. You know what I mean? Like it can be multiple faces. It don't have to just be one. You know what I mean? It's always been that way.
They would say this guy might be the best guy, but it was always multiple faces because they wanted to see these two guys fight because these are the two best guys we think. We think these are the two best guys. We want to see them fight. The same way when it was Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. They wanted to see Mike Tyson and Roy Jones fight. That's why Roy Jones went to heavyweight. He wanted to fight Mike Tyson.
Wait. When Mike Tyson was fighting, he was the face of boxing, right? Who else was the face of boxing with Mike Tyson? Nobody. When Manny started gaining popularity, Floyd had retired for a bit. Floyd wasn't even fighting when Manny started getting popularity.
Manny
Remember
was
that?
already getting his name when he was coming up fighting at them
Oh
smaller
my
weight
God.
classes.
Why y'all arguing with boxing about something you know to objectively be true?
I like
to objectively be true. So we
I don't know how you're gonna say Boots is gonna be a face of boxing. Boots was popular where?
I like
Boots
said one of the faces, bro. One
if you
of.
can't admit that Boots is popular, there's no point in even having no conversation with you about this.
But when you compare it to Benavidez, that's different.
We're not comparing. We saying he popular. We're not comparing.
I like Boots and the skill set he brings to the sport, but he's not one of the faces of boxing. Right?
Thank you,
He's not in the
He's popular
conversation
to
yet.
the hardcore
Tell
fans
me when y'all done.
and Philly fans. What are we
y'all
talking
done.
about?
Please tell me when they done. Please tell me when they done.
Prior to last night, David Benavidez and Jerome Bucenis was probably about the same level of name face.
Never.
I don't care what you think. I'm telling you what I think.
Oh my God.
Prior to last night, they probably was about the same.
I've been saying Benavidez.
He grew bigger because of what he did last night. But that doesn't mean that Jerome Bucenis is not going to grow bigger by him winning more fights, becoming undisputed and things like that. That doesn't mean that he's not going to be bigger.
Benavidez and Bruce Ennis were not on the same level. Let's put that out there in the true space.
You done got to talk.
They were not on the same level, guys.
You got to talk the whole time, nigga. Shut the fuck up. But it's like, bro, first of all, you misinterpreted everything I said. I said the only other person that will challenge him for the face of boxing would be Boots. See, you wanted to fucking argue.
No, I heard that. And I said, no, he wouldn't.
And I'm telling you, our potential and star power that he could get from being the best at his division and then moving up and fighting more and more competitive. Because one thing Boots has, he has the ability to have more competitive fights and fight better competition than Benavidez does. You're looking at shit through a fucking lens of, it has to be this. No, you have to look ahead. You have to look at their competition, who they could fight, their matchups, the places they can go and sell. It's different things to put to the face of boxing. You just want to be right, nigga. Shut the fuck up sometimes. And
You said their next fight. I'm like, from the next fight, there's no way.
I said,
no
you
matter
have
what
to
he
watch
didn't
him
knock
at
out.
his next. If he knocks fucking Xander out in the second round,
Don't matter.
spectacularly, people are
Don't
going to
matter.
go fucking nuts.
He's still not gonna be. He's still not gonna be a face of boxing over
Terrence
Benavidez.
Crawford gonna come out and hate some more, and he gonna get even bigger. So yeah,
I can tell you right now, as far as how Boots move, how they've been moving Boots, as far as like him main eventing in Philly a couple of days, then him in Jersey, and now with him in the Barclays fighting for these two straps with Xander, they doing great numbers right now. Far as no attendance, where a lot of people's buying them tickets flying out the shelves. A lot of people is anticipating to see this fight with Boots and Xander, man, and to see how Boots perform. And a lot of people put him in that perspective with as one of those guys that they view that has the potential to be one of the faces. You know what I'm saying? He has the potential. He's getting a lot of the same hate like a lot of the faces of boxing get. They already hating on his opponents before the fight, during the fight, and after the fight, like they doing Zurdo right now with Benavidez. He's getting some of the face of boxing treatment. You know what I mean? So it ain't gonna do nothing but increase, as Boots goes along. And like Don just said, it's a lot of matches that Boots can have, along with after this fight with Xander from 154 to 160, and even if he push up and go up to 68.
Yeah, maybe in the future. Yeah, maybe in the future he can become face of boxing, but not this next fight.
You
That's
just
all
don't
I'm
like.
saying.
You don't like. Hold on. I got it. D3. You don't like the fact that it's guys that's actually bringing entertainment value and actually has people backing them, and have there's people that's willing to watch them other than like your guy. Your guy, nobody doesn't care to watch him.
The guy, you said my guy is even more popular than Boots, man. I don't even know what you're even talking about.
Yeah, your guy's not fucking popular like that. If that's the case,
Boots is popular. Wait, let's be real. Let's be honest about something, right?
If that's the case, we wouldn't be talking about Devin Haney going to fucking Zuffa. That's the fucking case here. Like, fuck you talking about? Like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not about to do that, bro. The man, Boots, right now is on the rise. A lot of people talking about him in a lot of positive ways. You know what I'm saying? He's entertainment. The man fights both styles, southpaw and orthodox. He cooking shit out here. You know what I'm saying? He's a killer. He's a killer.
I say this real quick. Anybody who's exciting and goes out there to close the show and put on for the fans has a chance of being one of the faces of boxing historically. I mean, it's not even a debate, Hacker. You gotta stop it trying to argue about everything.
No, here, let me just explain one thing to you guys, right? One of the things that turns people into a face of boxing is like if they have like a dance partner, right? Like for instance, Bud Crawford popularity.
We understand that as
Hold
you
on.
don't got to explain that.
Bud Crawford's popularity jumped.
Obviously, Xander's a good dance partner for Boots right now.
Not really. Like it's cool. It's a cool fight. But like, I'm just talking about like one that people are clamoring for. People weren't clamoring for Xander for real. I'm just being real. Like I'm just
People
being
weren't
honest
clamoring
about
for
it.
Bud Crawford, nigga. What are you
They're
talking about?
clamoring for Bud versus EJ. Let's never do that.
No, you're not clamoring for it because you be hating on Boots all the damn time because you don't like Boots Ennis for real. That's the
I don't
difference.
have a problem with Boots. I'm just being honest. Sometimes we just have to have honest
Boots
conversations.
gets a lot of credit for beating Xander if he does that, for real.
Yeah, he gets a lot of credit. That's a great win. He'll be
I
two
kind of
times
rate Xander. I
unified.
think
That's really
Xander is
good.
good.
Yo, that'll be an amazing win for Boots. I'm not saying that it wouldn't be. I'm just saying as far as popularity jumps when you have like that ultra ego to fight. For instance, like Floyd, Floyd was always Floyd. He was kicking that.
Your popularity comes off of your performances
Here's a great
fights.
here's
It's
a great
lot of shit
example.
that comes into popularity. You
Here's
know
a
what I'm
great
saying?
example
Devin
for you
Haney's
guys.
not gaining popularity off of fucking fighting Jose Ramirez and fighting Brian Norman Jr. when you knock the man down in the second round and then you want to jab, grab, and move the rest of the fucking fight. You don't gain popularity off of fucking performances like that.
Here's a perfect example. Floyd Mayweather was Pretty Boy Floyd before he fought Oscar De La Hoya. Remember that, right?
Floyd was a killer though. Floyd to go get it.
At 135, yes, he was a killer. At the lower weight, he was a killer. He was stopping shit. Yeah, he was stopping shit. Yeah, he was stopping shit. Floyd was stopping shit before Oscar, right? Wait, hold on. Let me just land with this so y'all understand what I'm saying. When he fought Oscar, and after he fought Oscar, he became more defensive. However, his popularity was skyrocketed afterwards when he wasn't knocking shit out. You know why? Because he had a dance partner he could fight. That's why.
You're not understanding it.
Floyd was a killer after that.
Your fighters is not entertaining. It's a difference.
Floyd is entertaining.
You don't gotta talk every minute, man. Let someone else get in, man. You talk too damn much.
See Devin Haney fucking fight. It's a difference, bro.
So hold on. So y'all understand he just said some shit that I already fucking
talk too much.
Right?
Yeah, like I'm a.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. God damn, let me finish my sentence. Damn, nigga. You always want to cut somebody
Go ahead,
out.
man. Y'all always want to talk. Go ahead, man.
Bro.
Go ahead, go ahead.
He just said, "Oh, it's about the match." Aren't people looking for him to fight Virgil Ortiz? Aren't people looking for him to fight Pandora? If he fights those fights, people are going to clamor for him even more because he's going to beat those guys. And then guess what? He gets more notoriety because he beat people. And they go, "Oh, he beat him. He beat him." Oh, nigga. I'm not saying he's the bigger face right now. I'm saying he has a chance to be in the future.
Yeah, everybody does.
Even after the Xander fight, he could be spectacular. And you just want to argue.
No, but like you talking about like a future, like
you arguing for no reason.
Like later in the future, yes, but not like immediate future. Yeah.
Be quiet. That's what he said from the very beginning. You argued.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. You the only one that didn't hear it because you always talking. That's what he said. He said the only person that can that might have a chance to battle with David Benavidez is Jerome Ennis. That's what he said.
He said we
have a chance to battle with him.
Okay.
Neither one of them are the face of boxing right now.
Wait, no, we're so okay. I think you guys are confused a little bit.
Bro, you gotta shut up, nigga.
So we all on this panel.
You talking way too much, man.
We said that
you trying to drag this out to an hour-long argument. Just shut the fuck up, nigga.
We said that Dave Benavidez was the face of boxing right now. He said, "Oh my God, thank goodness it's all recorded. One day you guys are gonna play this back."
No, see, this is what happened when you're from Montgomery County.
Teacher, my line. Teacher, my line. Where teacher at? We said we literally said that David Benavidez could be a face of boxing right now. He said he needs to wait to see what he does his next fight.
And then now you just say he is.
Yeah, and he said, and then Dondrick said he needs to see what he does his next fight. I said there's nothing he can do his next fight that'll make him the face of boxing over David Benavidez. That's how we got here. There's nothing he can knock him out the first second of the first round. There's nothing he can do.
What happened?
I don't know.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know what happened.
Damn, Cash.
You gotta stop.
Cash got kicked off
because
you in 2 cents. What the fuck? That was weird.
You gotta kick boxing hacker now.
Yeah, I mean that's all I'm saying.
That was weird. What the hell?
No, I don't know what I'm told.
I think boxing hacker cheating.
Damn, StreamYard just did some crazy shit just now. They just kicked 2 cents and cash off out of nowhere.
Benavidez is not the face of boxing. It's still Tank Davis.
I ain't never seen no shit like
I
that.
don't know.
That's all I was waiting for a nigga to say. I was just hoping that somebody had all I was hoping that somebody up here was working with a full deck and just knew that Tank is still the motherfucking face of whatever y'all want to call it.
Yeah.
You know, plain and simple. And
Yeah.
you know, like, I mean, you know, Hacker, we expect you to say that, but you know, like you have logic eludes you. Logic and truth completely eludes you. You see the truth, you run the other way. You'll find as many lies as you could throw yourself under to make sure that the truth will not find you. So, you know,
Tank hasn't fought over a year,
ain't
bro.
nobody else. There ain't nobody else. All right.
Bud
Matter
took
of
it
fact, I
from
want to
him.
ask somebody. I want to ask somebody who's a little bit more serious about life. Who, if y'all had a Mount Rushmore of the faces of boxing, a Mount Rushmore in the past, let's say 50, 60 years, who would they be?
Floyd Mayweather.
And not you, motherfucker. I said people with a
He
full
said
deck.
someone else, nigga. Shut the fuck up sometimes, man.
Yeah, Cash, D Free, somebody.
I would say Sonny Liston, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson.
For Mount Rushmore, just 4.
Yeah, I would say those.
Okay. Now I would say for me, I would say damn Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis. All 4, you know what I'm saying, like have, you know, pretty much a polarizing image. A lot of people, you know, like look to them, like when you see boxing, a lot of them fought uphill battles. I mean, all 4 of them fought a lot of uphill battles, especially with Tank being a smaller guy.
Crowd pleasers.
They had crowd pleasers, of course. That goes without saying. They had the organization of boxing or the government themselves weaponized against them by like the highest levels. Then every single one of them, aside from Floyd, you know, Floyd was a little bit more submissive with those boys. But as far as the rest of them, like, or really all 4 of them, we all know that they move the needle. We all know that if you fought them, you kind of immortalize yourself in the sport. You know what I'm saying? With Tank being active, there's, you know, we could say we can give time for some of the prestige to settle in. But at the end of the day, he's Tank, as far as for the Benavidez and Jaron Ennis and people who are, you know, domineering talents like a Tank Davis, Benavidez will probably never be. It's not likely that he'll be smaller than most people. Everybody already talking about how he's been bigger than everybody. Some call him a weight bully, whatever. So those are little asterisks that they'll have that they'll hold against him. Jaron Ennis isn't always going to fight people that's necessarily bigger than him. He'll be bigger than some, as he's been bigger than some. People are already holding certain things against him. Not that it's justifiable, but we're just saying the visual aesthetic. When we see Tank, a smaller guy, knock out somebody the way that he knocks motherfuckers out and fight with the level of finesse that he fights with, look like he's pretty much doing what he wants. A smaller guy looking like the bigger guy. Like, no matter if you don't like boxing, the untrained eye can always catch that anomaly, and they'll watch that and they'll hold to that. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that he has that pretty much with no matter who he fights, he's always gonna kind of have that in his favor. And as long as he fights seemingly credible competition and he don't duck nobody, he's always gonna have that prestige over Jaron Ennis and over David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? That's just, you know, my honest observation, and I would say opinion.
The only thing is, like, I just can't see how you can compare him to those kind of people, right? Like, I get Tank is popular, you know, But you're talking about popularity
But
versus people
somebody
that
else
wait,
have anything that's somebody
wait,
else have
hold on.
anything they
I'm
want to
talking
say
about
over this
you
guy.
look at people that are iconic. Like, think about this, right? Mike Tyson,
Oh
right?
my goodness.
Mike Tyson popularity.
Iconic.
I can go. I'm from Africa, right? I can go anywhere in Africa, any village in Africa, and say, "Do you know who Mike Tyson is?" And they'll immediately know to say boxer. For majority
You
of
know
people
who they were calling the little Mike Tyson when he first fucking
in
started? When he was like
America,
10 and
bro.
0, 11 and 0,
Hold on.
12
In
and 0.
America, I'm talking about in the
Who
middle of
was they
Africa,
calling the
in a
little Mike
remote village
Tyson?
in Africa, bro. The same
Who
thing
was
with
they
Floyd
calling the little
Mayweather.
Mike Tyson? Do
The
y'all know?
level of polarization is
Do
way
all y'all
different.
know who they was calling the little Mike Tyson?
Where?
Who they was interviewing for having the Mike Tyson mentality? Do y'all
Pitbull
remember
Cruz.
when Tank Davis first came up and
Hacker,
everybody
you
was
got
calling him the new Mike Tyson? Y'all don't remember that?
you got to understand, Hacker. There was no internet back then. It's a new age, my nigga. Like, goddamn, you're not
Yeah.
always gonna
So
be
you
right,
think
my
it'd be
nigga.
more? You think it'd be
Goddamn.
more? But
Now on,
Jesus
what I'm gonna need you to
Christ.
do, because you
I don't
said
know
it.
what I can't see it. I mean, to each his
What I'm
own.
gonna need
I
you.
can't see it.
What I'm
I
gonna
mean,
need
you can't see it, but your favorite fighter looks up to the nigga. Your favorite
My
fighters
favorite fighter doesn't
love
look
that
up to
nigga.
nobody looks up to
Your
Tank,
favorite
bro.
fighters look up to them.
Nobody looks up because my favorite fighter has done more than
Devin said he
Tank.
would rather be friends with Tank than to fight him. Devin said that. A nigga that predicated his
Devin
career off of
said
hating
he
this
he'd rather be
motherfucker.
friends than
He said he
with
would
Tank.
rather be his friend than to
That's
fight
a
him.
hot
The
lie,
guy
champ.
the nigga that you love
That's
and
a
have
hot
faith
lie.
in
That's a
believes in
lie, my
Tank
guy.
Davis.
That's a
Hey,
hot
all
lie.
I
You can
know,
go pull that clip.
all I
Let's see
know,
it.
All I know, Devin be going to Tank fights. Tank don't go to Devin fights. I know that one for
I don't even
damn
But
go to
sure.
tank fight.
You know
Devin
what I'm
goes
saying?
to support fights. Devin goes to lots of fights. Doesn't matter. But what I'm
Shit.
saying, I'm talking about. We just talking about Devin. I'm talking about you're even comparing. I'm not even talking about Devin. That's the funny thing.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we was having a real good conversation until you
So,
showed up, nigga.
Benavidez right now, and me personally, I think he did enough justice to where he took over that Cinco de Mayo day to where it's safe to say where we can say he possibly the new Mexico face of boxing.
Cinco de Mayo, that's Benavidez date.
That's taking over
as far
that
as I
date
know.
is huge.
If you take over Mexican independence, it's a wrap.
Exactly. That's next. That's next right there. Benavidez
Canelo
coming
might as
for
well go ahead and
that
retire.
date.
It's a wrap. He might as well go ahead and retire.
Yeah.
Canelo, his next two fights in Saudi Arabia. He about to fight Mexico Independence Day in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I think he should. I mean, I think Canelo could take. Canelo fought too much. I think Canelo should needs
How
a
y'all
lot
feel about
more.
Canelo? How y'all feel about Canelo, Dickey, and Hami Munguia and being his ring girl last night? Do y'all feel like that was a genuine move?
Munguia is a man. Munguia is that guy.
Munguia is dope.
No hate.
We're talking about
No
Canelo
hating on
and
Munguia
Diaz.
now.
I picked that with it. Teach love, man, Gia.
He do.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I fuck with
But they're good
Munguia too.
fighters,
You know what I'm saying?
though.
I think that Munguia
I say this, Sam.
is a pretty good boxer.
I say this with with my thing with Canelo. Canelo, and I said it earlier in the show. I better not see that motherfucker. I better not see that motherfucker Canelo fuck around and beating Billy and then go after fucking Manguia's WBA strap. I better not see that shit, man.
I doubt that.
I'm gonna be deep frying the fuck out of him on CamJNetwork if I see him move like that. I promise.
Munguia, he holding that belt until Canelo beating Billy, then he gonna drop that belt, and then he gonna go to 60.
I think Canelo should just retire.
Keep the play, man. Y'all ain't watching the play, nigga. God damn.
He said he mentioned 160. He did mention
Y'all ain't watching the play, bro.
Canelo a scary ass nigga. I don't think that Benavidez should even call him out for real. Like,
Man, Benavidez is way too big for Canelo.
Did y'all remember the other day? Did y'all remember the other day?
That week,
The man,
ain't nobody.
Listen,
I think plenty big niggas get knocked out
Munguia-
of boxing. What the fuck niggas talking about? Niggas is too big. That's the thing, y'all. The pussy area
Munguia looks solid at 68. So Munguia looks solid at 68, and right now I think we want Osley next, man. Give us Iglesias. That's what we want.
Hold on. I think you
he'll
hit
beat
the
the
wrong
fuck
fight.
out Munguia, bro.
First of all,
That's what we want.
Munguia goes.
I watch it. You know I'm down for the pain.
Munguia gonna get stopped.
That man do not look solid at 68. That man looks scared at 68. He got knocked out by that first man.
D3, tell me that Munguia didn't improve his defense. That was some defensive display
Munguia, they
last
both
night.
got the Mexicans love Munguia though.
Hey,
I'll
yo,
give him
hold
that.
up. Niggas
Get
saying
with
Canelo got booed
this,
badly, yo. I ain't see that part. Niggas said
He
Canelo
did
got
not
booed.
improve his defense. That man ran the entire
Man,
last night.
Munguia was ducking and slipping. Man, that was good defensive display, man.
He was ducking
Hey,
sleeping
yeah,
because he
yo,
was tired,
Munguia's
nigga.
solid.
That nigga was
Munguia's a
tired.
solid fighter, man. You can't
That
take
nigga
nothing from
was
Munguia.
tired.
Do not look solid at 68.
That nigga will look tired, bro. Let Maul get a piece, nigga.
Man, he taking down Maul too.
Let Maul get a piece, nigga.
Maul don't want
He
no.
not taking
Maul
no
will
Maul
jab
out.
that nigga head off, bro.
No,
Maul will jab that
Maul
nigga
not
head
trying to
off.
fight Munguia.
If he fight David Benavidez, that man will retire. He will retire right in that ring.
Benavidez is 75. He's somewhere else.
Again called out David Benavidez the other day. He said he'd go up to 75 to fight David Benavidez Thursday.
Who said that?
Who said that?
Man,
oh man, he gonna
You
get the
serious,
break
Cam?
beat off him.
Yeah, that's
He
a
gonna
tough
get the
fight,
break
man.
beat off him.
I would love for him to fight McGill because he gonna beat the dog shit out of McGill for Canelo. He gonna say, "Oh, Canelo, ain't this your boy?"
That's facts.
Yeah, that's not the move to make.
he gonna be like, you want this too, old man? No.
But I mean, why is he even calling out Canelo? He's too big for
Same
Canelo.
way
He's
he
not a
booked
big.
Big Crawford.
No, 175, man. That dude's too big.
Because you ain't gonna use my.
Canelo fought at 175 twice.
And then what
And he tried to
happened?
fight at cruiserweight. And
He
tried to
became
fight
a champion
cruiserweight.
at 175. You talking about what happened? He became a
I
champion.
mean, then he lost and went back to 168, bro.
And he tried
Like,
to
what
fight
are
at
we talking
cruiserweight.
about?
Man, Canelo was trying to fight
Canelo's-
Bottle Jack
yo.
at cruiserweight, bro.
Do you know why he fought at 75? Because he didn't want to fight at 68 because David Benavidez was the champion. He skipped over 68, went to 75. David lost his belt on the scale. He came back down and fought David belt right away.
Facts.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think they should fight anyway. I think Canelo should retire.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know.
know.
Yeah, man, just like Crawford and be safe, so you don't take that ass whooping on the
They
way
both
out.
fall. They both fall loud. You be acting like they're like up and coming guys or some shit. Like
Hey,
they
they
look
are
at it this
still
way.
up and coming. According to
Canelo's
the
record is
resume, they are up and
63-3, bro. Like that's a
I
lot of
don't care about
goddamn
that
wear and
padded
tear.
ass record when nigga ain't fought nobody.
Padded
What
record is
fight did he?
crazy.
What fight? What fight?
He has more knockouts
Out of the
than
last
he even
12
has
fights
wins.
that Canelo had, which one of them was demanded from the motherfucking fans? After, like I said, his biggest accomplishment was losing to Floyd Mayweather. At the last 12 fights, who asked for one of them?
I don't think we asked for the Triple G fight. I don't think we asked for the
Nobody
Triple G
even
fight.
asked for that.
Yeah, I asked
I mean,
for it.
They followed up with it. The first fight,
but not the
trilogy.
Not the trilogy.
Yeah,
I ain't
thought
want
he
to see
got.
that shit 3 times.
I don't know how he got the draw the
Nobody
first time. I
asked
thought
for
he
that
lost the
trilogy.
first time. We saw an actual Charlo fight, but the wrong Charlo though.
I mean, like I said, once again, that was a wrong Charlo, and you
Yeah,
see how
wrong
that played
Charlo.
out.
He said he wanted to fight the right Charlo at the right time at 60 when he was in position. His ass
Scared
wanted
to
to keep
death.
fighting Triple G.
Let me ask you something. We can
Shook
play.
like a
Wait.
vibrator, bro.
Y'all
Shook like a
do this
vibrator.
right, but who has a better resume than Canelo right now?
A lot of people
I think,
better resume. You talk about
I can't think of
decoration.
nobody that has a better
Those
resume than
names ain't
Canelo.
nobody.
David
Benavidez has a better resume than Canelo.
Yes.
Canelo that fought Cotto.
I'm gonna tell you why he
The
got a better
Canelo that
resume.
fought Floyd. The Canelo that fought Sugar Shane. Come on, man.
Shut the fuck up. Let someone talk, nigga.
Dude, who are you, the referee? Speak for
You
yourself,
gotta
man.
get this nigga out of here, Cam. This nigga just talking.
Dude, you always want to jump when I'm talking. Stop being a damn referee.
Tell you why.
Hey, man, let him talk, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
The reason why I say David has a better resume than Canelo because David fought all of his opponents in their prime. Canelo fought all of the big names at the end of their career. He fought all of the big names at the end of their career. He fought all of his opponents in their prime.
So, okay, name the big names. Okay, name the big names you're talking about then.
Canelo fought undangerous ass niggas.
Okay.
Anthony Durrell, Zurdo.
Okay.
David Morrell. He fought Andre Morrell and David Morrell. He fought all of those guys. He fought them in their prime.
Now, knows what the dude just named,
dude
right? You're
make
comparing a
Canelo
guy who fought Floyd, right? Who fought Triple G 3 times.
And
lost
he
to Floyd,
lost.
nigga.
He
Tell him
lost
how
to
he
Yeah. I
lost. He got his
understand that.
ass whipped.
Wait, hold
Don't count a
on.
loss. We
Okay,
ain't count
fine. He fought
losses,
Triple G
nigga.
3 times, right?
And
Got drawn
draw and
first
lost,
time.
and he
Won
arguably
the
lost the
last
first.
two. Well, he fought Laura. Remember that? He
He
fought
lost
Sugar
to
Shane.
Laura.
He fought
That robbed
Cotto.
him.
Got his ass whipped.
Hold
Robbed.
on. Wait, no.
European World Tour after Laura.
Became
Nobody
undisputed.
asked for a single fight.
Became undisputed twice.
Against who, nigga?
Wait. That's what you're
Against who?
comparing to a Morrell who had how many fights did Morrell have? Like
Don't you
15
play
fights?
if you're in a rush. They can't get out the trash can.
13 fights.
I'm
13
positive.
fights, right?
The same
So
guy that was trying to fight Canelo as well. He was trying to fight Canelo too.
yeah, he had 13 fights,
He
right?
was trying to fight Canelo too.
Andre Durrell did what?
He would have, and Morrell would have stopped Canelo.
Wait. You said Andre Durrell, right? He fought Andre Durrell in his prime. What did Andre Durrell do? Besides
The
getting
same
knocked out
thing
by Caleb,
the same
besides
thing
getting knocked
that-
out by Caleb Plant, what did he do?
He did the same thing that Danny Jacobs did.
Right, but he did the same thing that Danny
Oh my
Jacobs
God,
did.
come on now.
Yeah, the same.
Danny Jacobs didn't get knocked out by
Great
Caleb Plant.
comeback.
Danny Jacobs.
Great
And who else did he
comeback.
fight? Come on, who else did he fight? Boo Andrade, right?
Yeah.
Who's Boo Boo fight?
He made Canelo duck.
Who the Boo Boo fight?
He made Canelo duck.
We don't do wish wins.
Canelo duck.
You see how it's falling apart?
No,
you read that book, Things Fall Apart? You read that book?
It's not falling apart.
He made somebody duck. That's not win.
I already
Making
summed
somebody
up
duck
the-
is not win, bro. What are you talking about?
I already summed up the argument. I already summed up
Who
the
do you fight?
argument. This
No,
goes back to what I
you
said.
You asked me who do I think has a better resume than Canelo. What you said does not matter because what I think is what I think. What you're saying does not matter.
Okay. Based on your opinion, it's your opinion. Yes, okay.
Okay, so what are you talking about?
Okay, that's the only way. That's the only way you can really qualify, right? It's my opinion, right?
That's the
I get
problem.
it. I get it. But just in reality, if we compare fighter to fighter, Canelo fought the bigger fighters, had the more accomplishments. Canelo has double his fights, and he has more knockouts than this guy has fights in total. So I don't. There's no comparison.
Who has Canelo fought that Benavidez can't beat the fuck up?
Are we about to do this? Which fight? We can't do like
No, who
make
has
a win.
Canelo fought that Benavidez can't beat the fuck up? Because he ran from Benavidez. So who did Canelo fight that was of equal caliber to Benavidez that Benavidez wouldn't mop the fucking floor with?
Like we're not gonna. But this is not like fantasy boxing.
Nobody. It's easy.
We're talking
It's an
about
easy
what
answer.
happened. We're not
Nobody.
talking about these guys. The guys he fought were a lower weight class,
I ain't
right?
trying
We're
to
not
hear
gonna
that
do
weak
fantasy
shit you
boxing.
talking about, Hacker.
Who have he fought? We can't say all that.
Like I said from the beginning. My fault,
Fantasy boxing. It's
D.
not fantasy boxing. What did they actually do? Not what could have
Hacker,
happened in
like I said
ultimate
from the
reality.
beginning, like I said from the beginning, Canelo's biggest accomplishment was losing to Floyd Mayweather. Nobody cares about none of that other shit or none of them other niggas that he beat after that. Nobody asked for
Nobody
none of
cares
that
that he
shit. There ain't a single accomplishment that you could bring up that beats him getting his ass whipped by Floyd Mayweather.
He didn't come
There
a
ain't
star
nothing you can bring up.
until he lost to Floyd. That's when he became a star, when he lost to Floyd.
Exactly. And he could have did so much shit, right? And
He
then
still
look,
has way more names on his
my
resume.
point is,
Like you can't compare. You can't compare the
Hack. Let me get a
resume.
little bit more off. Let me get a little bit more off before you go in. My point is, so after losing to Floyd, the sky was the limit. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers he could have fought. There's a whole bunch of notable fights he could have put on, even outside of Benavidez. It could have appeared at least a little less scared. You know what I'm saying? Like he could have did some shit, but he fought very weak competition to find the weakest champions that he could find to decorate himself with the accolades, but was fighting none of the names that were real threats. He ain't knock out no big punchers. I don't even know why y'all acting like he's a knockout artist. Who the fuck has he knocked out besides a drunk ass Kovalev?
Wait, so he beat Kovalev? I even forgot about Kovalev. Wait. So all these people weren't good. So Laura's not a good fighter. Just tell me.
What you mean? Laura beat his ass.
No, Laura lost.
He was about to cry in the ring.
And
he
Laura
went on to fight nobody after that. That's why he ran to Golden Boy.
Let's not do make a wish wins. All right.
That's why he ran to Golden Boy.
Let's just say what happened. Laura win or lose.
We're talking about what happened. Look at his face. Look at his face in the ring.
I'm looking at the record.
when you wake up
the record is that he has a win.
Think about Devin.
He has a
Look at his
win.
face after damn Laura whooped his ass.
Wait, I'm looking at his face, and the face tells me that on the record it's a win for Canelo, not Laura.
Hey, like just the
It
same
is
way
what it
that
is, man.
the same
Be
way that
mad at the
Devin's
judges. Don't be
undefeated,
mad
right?
at me.
The same way Devin's
Triple G.
undefeated, right?
I feel like not who. I feel like not many. There's no. I don't know if there's even a fighter on his resume that's over Triple G. I'm just being real. Like, not Benavidez is
Hey,
great,
yo,
but you
Triple
can't.
G is
But
another motherfucking
but
overhyped bump. You know what I'm saying?
wait,
But
but Benavidez, but Canelo's resume is the best. Is currently one of the best in boxing, if not the best in boxing. There's
a
no
padded ass
competition,
record, bro, with niggas that all
bro.
those
The
people that
man
he
has
beat,
more knockouts than his
like I
brother got fights, bro. You
and
can't
he
I
compare
say
it.
this though. I say
like I
this
just
far as
said,
Canelo.
Hacker.
I say this as far as Canelo. Canelo, the last 3-4 years, the resume ain't shit. The last 3-4 years.
How about the other? How about the other? How about the other 10, 20 years?
Before that, you know what I'm saying? 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, he was fighting good names, but he ain't fought no good names the last 3-4 years, man. And that's just the truth to be told on that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Canelo, he going out fighting in Saudi Arabia, his last fights. Motherfucking, you got David Benavidez taking over Cinco de Mayo. He gonna end up taking over the Mexican Independence Day next. You know what I mean? The man Canelo time is over. It's over. It's finito, man. The shit's done, man. Shit's done.
And
He can keep doing that
the
shit.
common opponent, he knocked out their common opponent. I don't even understand.
The question is,
He knocked out Caleb. I mean, Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know how we're comparing.
Caleb Plant was a decent fight.
ago.
I'll give them that was the only decent fight that I could say that from Canelo in the last ever since the Laura fight.
Hey man,
Caleb Plant fight
I
is the
get it.
only decent fight that I was really fucking with from Canelo.
Hey man, listen, I'm not a big Canelo fan, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that resume ain't sick. I'm not gonna do anything.
I ain't saying his resume ain't shit now.
No, since Canelo got undisputed against Caleb Plant, he lost to Bivol. He fought Triple G a third time. He fought John Ryder. He fought Jamel Charlo. He fought Hyman McGeer. He fought Belinga. He fought William Skull and Terrence Crawford. That's his last wrestle. That's the last fight that he had since Caleb Plant, since he became undisputed.
Yeah.
That's who he fought.
Yeah.
Every one of those guys were outside of Jamel Charlo, who was 2 weight classes below him, and Bud Crawford, who was 2 weight classes below him. Now, neither one of those guys were guys that anybody cared to see him in there with.
I don't. We're comparing the rest. So, okay, let me ask you something. Compared to Benavidez' record, what did he do?
Benavidez?
He fought motherfuckers we wanted to fight.
Okay. You want to go?
He was fighting niggas that was replacing Canelo. Benavidez has been fighting the
Oh
last
my
5,
gosh,
6 niggas
man.
that Benavidez
It's
fought
okay.
stepped up because Canelo wouldn't fight him.
I gotta call y'all the hate group or something, man.
Yo, literally, the
Y'all
last
gonna be
5,
hate
6
for no
niggas that
goddamn reason, bro. That shit is crazy, man.
Hey, yo,
That shit is
I know
crazy.
I know the truth sounds like hate to you because
Man,
you
nah,
love
that's just a
those
lie,
niggas
my
so
guy.
much. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying?
man, I'm not
yo,
Canelo's friend, bro. I'm not.
This is
Why
just
ain't I
the
lying
truth,
to
bro.
brother? I can't lie
Say
on
what?
people, man. I'm not a Canelo fan. I mean, Canelo's not my type of fighter. Like, I'm not a fan of him, but
Well,
I
let's
ain't gotta
not
sit here
hype
and
up,
lie
but let's
about it.
not gas up.
Like that
Let's not
man's
gas up
resume ain't like
accomplishments.
that.
Let's not gas up accomplishments and act like he fought motherfuckers that we was asking
But
for him to fight or that was
compare him
not
to
beatable ass niggas.
Benavidez
Everybody
is
that
up and
he
coming,
beat,
man. Benavidez is a whole killer out here, right? But as far
everybody
as
that he beat,
resumes and compliments, no, you can't compare it to Canelo. Just done too much already. Canelo's done
everybody
way too
that he
much.
beat,
Well,
Benavidez would have steamrolled.
We know
Everybody
that
that he
David
beat.
Benavidez couldn't accomplish undisputed because the WBC would never make him the mandatory. Even though they said the winner, even though they said the winner of the Bubu Andrade and David Benavidez would be the mandatory to Canelo, when David Benavidez won, that mandatory disappeared.
Yeah, I agree. But you know one thing, 2 Cent once told me, she said, you can't give things that never happen, right? You can't just, well, I forgot how she put it. Like, you can't, if it doesn't happen, you can't just give it to him, you know? It just, I get it, like, there was politics behind it, it didn't happen. But we can't just, like, give him the credit. We can't just, like, magically give credit for stuff that didn't happen.
You can't
So
quote
that's just
nobody
what it
without
is.
knowing the quote.
I
Nigga.
get it, but hey.
I can give credit to somebody that made somebody duck. I can give, he was
Exactly.
that kid and he made him duck.
What's that gotta be? Scary credit or what? Well, I don't know what kind of credit
Yeah,
you
yeah,
that.
he got your manhood. The same way Ryan got Devin's manhood, Benavidez has Canelo's manhood, nigga. Every time niggas want to be boxers, niggas want to be boxers in the faces of boxing until those motherfuckers come in the ring, and all of a sudden they want to do some other shit. Like
I'll say
retire.
this. It's kind of like, to me, there's credit that can be given indirectly. Like when Bud ducked boots and avoided a nigga, and then you hear this high
Oh my
risk, low
God.
reward. Hey, Hacker, shut the fuck up and mute your mic when I'm talking. I don't need you to ad-lib me like you Young Jeezy, nigga. Okay? Just calm your little ass down. When the niggas say high risk, low reward, that to me is stamping Boots as one of them niggas that can end Crawford's dreams. He can fuck up his plans. So to me, that's indirectly stamping somebody. So I don't care about that when it comes someone come out with this, who he fuck, nigga, who the fuck ducked this nigga, man? I look at that too.
Like that's make a wish wins, bro.
And if a nigga said
That
high
shit don't
risk,
mean
low
nothing in the grand
reward,
scheme of
hold on,
things. Like nobody's gonna
who said
say
high risk, low reward, Cash? Who said that?
Crawford said that, but
Referring to who?
To Boots Ennis. Yeah.
Well, so what was the risk? What was he risking? Getting his motherfucking ass whipped, right?
Exactly.
Because that means he saw that in his
No,
head.
he didn't really say high risk,
He
low
saw
reward.
that happening in his head.
He says a
saw him
lose-lose
getting his ass
situation.
He said a high risk, low reward.
No, he says a lose-lose
Nigga,
situation.
you just said Bud said it. Now you trying to say he didn't say it.
Well,
Nigga,
that's the exact words he
make
said.
up your mind,
lose-lose.
nigga.
But which is it's true, right? It's true, like because you don't get nothing from Boots. It's not to say that Boots can beat him. So like he doesn't win anything like Boots. He's at a different level than where Bud is. That's just what
Crawford
it
said
is.
Boots can beat him because he
Crawford
said
never
high
said
risk,
Boots.
high risk, low reward. You know what I'm saying?
One.
He's risking getting his ass whipped for little to no reward. That's what he's saying. Why would he take that risk? That's why he stopped the whole damn sport. Aside from Victor dying, it was like no way. Like after Victor died, it was like nigga, fuck this. I'm out of here, yo. I'm gonna just talk shit behind the internet.
I mean, that's
I'm
a crazy.
Retire and talk shit behind the internet. That's what I'm gonna
so
do. And
he
start
retired.
a YouTube page.
He retired because Victor died. It's crazy. But
I mean, how else did it happen? Look at the timeline. That's what it looked like to me.
No, he was still fighting after Victor died, so that's part of the timeline, right?
Who he fight after Victor died?
The Canelo fight hadn't even happened before. Victor died before the Canelo fight. He fought Canelo. He fought Canelo. And he was about to fight Jai Opetaia afterwards, but Jai Opetaia
You a real
popped.
life supervillain up here. You an evil ass propagandist,
I just
bro.
tell the truth. Y'all here telling like imaginary tales talking about imaginary tales and shit.
Hold on. Nigga, did you say he about to fight Jai Opetaia?
But that was next. Wasn't that we were supposed to fight at 160?
You fucking dickhead. Shut up, man.
Yeah, my bad. Janabek.
Come
But yeah,
on,
he was supposed to fight afterwards. Wait. He was supposed to fight afterwards.
He didn't.
Yeah, he was supposed to. So it wasn't about no damn Victor. Even Victor's gone. Snack is still here, if that's what you're talking about. Snack is still here. Victor's gone. Snack is still here, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about. Victor had cancer for a while, bro.
Crawford's heart ain't. His confidence ain't. Seem like his heart
He's done enough,
the same time Victor's did.
Bro. What's crazy about what you're saying?
Stopped the same time Victor's did.
What's crazy about what you're saying? His resume is 10 times better than Bruce Ennis right now. Wait. His resume is 10 times better than Bruce Ennis right now, bro. This is what's crazy what you're saying. His resume, the people that you hate, their resumes beat everybody that you know right now. Like, what are you talking about?
That's cap, bro.
There's a reason why
Crawford gets
disrespected
now.
You're fighting for Crawford's respect. Nobody like Boots is over.
Boots has a better resume than Crawford.
Y'all are upset about how much respect we give.
Wait. Go ahead. I want you to lie to me right now. Does Boots have a better resume than Crawford?
Yo, all he needs to do is fight one person.
He will soon. Hacker, this is what you don't understand. What D-Free tried to explain to you. We care about shut up, nigga. We care about the context of the condition of the fighters we're in when people fight them. That shit matters to real boxing fans, nigga. It ain't just about what. Shut up, nigga. It ain't just about what name you got. It's what condition they were. Where they at in their career when you fought them, my nigga. You gotta add all that in.
No, boxing hacker. You say that all the time. It only matters who you were when you fight them. That's why you said Loma wasn't Devin's biggest win because he wasn't a champion. He was a nobody when he fought him because he wasn't a champion.
What did I say, Tucson?
You said Loma was not Devin's biggest win because he wasn't a champion when he fought him.
Right, because Cambosa made undisputed. That's correct. That would be a bigger win than Lomachenko.
But what I was gonna say, damn, I was about to say something about Victor. Then I couldn't get up there. Oh, I was gonna say Victor Conte was on his deathbed posting fake bottle results.
You said what? But I don't know. Y'all just be doing these conspiracy theories for nothing, man. It shouldn't be sounding crazy to me. I mean, these guys are trying to say that.
Boxing hacker, you didn't even think Epstein was real. Cut it out.
I mean, the Epstein files were a little bit crazy. That's a whole dark path right there. But like, Victor dying being the reason why Crawford retired is ridiculous. That's just ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. I mean, it's a coincidence, but it's not ridiculous to think that.
Okay, it's far-fetched. How about that? Does that sound better?
It's not far-fetched.
It's not far-fetched.
He retired. Okay, why would they be linked together?
I would say it's more of a coincidence, but it's not far-fetched or ridiculous for somebody to think that. I would just say it's more of a coincidence.
Why is it not far-fetched?
Because if people think that that's the reason why he retired, he was real close to daggone Victor. He was in camp with Victor. So I'm not saying that if you think that, I can't say you're wrong. I have no proof that you're wrong about that. So to say that that's ridiculous or far-fetched, you have no.
But why is it not? Why is it not far-fetched?
They said Terrence Crawford worked with Michael Jordan steroid man.
No, you told me why they might think that. I'm asking why isn't it far-fetched?
I just told you because.
No, you told me why they might think that.
Why would you think it's far-fetched?
Because there's no link to it. Like, why would he retire over Victor? He started boxing without Victor. He boxed a lot of fights without Victor. Why would he need to retire because Victor's not around? Even if Victor's not around, Snack is still around. Victor's been sick. Snack is still around. If y'all say he retired because there's no Snack, Snack is still around, guys.
His biggest wins came when he was with Victor.
Yeah, but that stuff that Bud said he takes with Snack.
Now, motherfucker.
Hang on real quick. Hang on. That stuff that Bud said himself that he takes with Snack, that other Snack fighters don't take. Maybe that shit died with Victor. Maybe that shit went to the grave with Victor, bro. So he ain't coming back.
So let me ask you something. So some kind of supplement died with Victor.
We're not gonna have this conversation with boxing hacker if he's gonna play.
Man, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all be talking, man. Listen. I believe in aliens and all that, man. But the shit y'all be saying be left field, bro. I believe in a lot of wild shit, Trust me. But the shit y'all be saying be wild as hell, man.
It's the same shit that you be saying.
Nah, man. Nah, man.
Makes sense.
That's in La La Land. That's what y'all talking about.
Hey, yo, you see them trying to come up with something?
That's some La La Land shit. Oh my God, Victor! He must now that Victor's gone.
He tried to make up some bullshit and then forfeited, bro.
Terrence gonna retire. Victor's gone. What the hell?
Everything that they just said sounds just like something you would say.
Absolutely not, brother. I would never say that. That sounds crazy.
You have said it. What are you talking about?
I've never said anything like that, bro.
You say things wilder than that. That's
like what? Like what? Wait, like what? Hold on. Like what? What did I say?
I'm gonna tell him.
I will have to go back.
Let me ask. No, you ain't gotta go back nowhere, D Free. I got something for him. Didn't you say? You said you said Victor clean, right? Victor deserves a second chance, right? You told me that.
Yeah. I think he deserves a second chance. Yeah.
And you also said in the same conversation, you said once a cheater, always a cheater, right?
No, I don't know that.
Oh, you lying motherfucker. Don't do it now. When we talking about Ryan Garcia, hold on.
Right, you talking about Ryan Garcia
in the same sentence, in the same conversation.
I never said that. So he has a problem. He has a problem with Ryan Garcia.
Cheater, always a cheater. Did you not?
No, I never said that. But here's the difference.
You lying motherfucker.
Here's the difference. Ryan Garcia never accepted fault. Hold up.
Make me go.
Hold on. Sin.
Go through the record.
Let's.
No bullshit, bro. Stop the cap. No
never said that. I've never said that. I said Ryan Garcia never accepted fault. Hold on. No, don't do that. Don't try to put. I don't be talking crazy like y'all be doing. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I never say that.
Stop the cap.
You gonna cash at me $150? You gonna cash at me $150 when I find this clip of you saying that bullshit?
Hey,
Once it's cheater, yeah. Go ahead, find it. And if you don't, cash out me 150.
I say, nah, I ain't
what
cash
I'm
out you
saying
shit
is,
because you know you said it. Because you know you said it.
Let's
You
do
lying
that. Let's do
motherfucker.
that.
hold on,
You
Monster
know you said it.
You want to shake on that? I'll do that. Huh?
All right, bet. Monster hasn't made the bet, but there's a couple of people in the chat that saying you did say that.
Okay, just find the link and where I said it then.
There's a couple of people in the chat saying you
Find the link where I said it.
Hey, no, we
Hey man,
I got my
a lot of
witnesses.
people say a lot of things. Find the proof, baby. Hey, listen, we are the beautiful thing about panels. They're all
Find
they're all
somebody to say
recorded,
you
bro.
ain't say it.
You say they're all recorded. All you gotta do is find it. If not, then pay me 150.
Once he find it, you better pay that man.
Hey, you want to bet? Say you want to bet that?
Bro, this shit is like a year ago. I got to go on either Manager Marty or 2 Cents panel, but I'm gonna
Man, you can go wherever you want to go, brother.
I'm gonna go out my way to see if I can find this bullshit.
And if you don't, you gotta pay
I can't
150.
believe you got up here and lie I can't believe you got up here and lie like this.
I'm gonna tell you how I know.
You know what? We're gonna do away with all of it.
I'm gonna tell you how I know you said it because you said it was Ryan Garcia. You said the thing about Ryan Garcia. See, nah, you can't say that because the thing about Ryan Garcia. I know you said it. I know
you said it. Okay.
You just admitted that you said it. You said it about Ryan Garcia.
I said, bro, what I say? I said Ryan never took responsibility.
So I gotta go on my way then.
I said Ryan never took responsibility. I never said once a cheat, over cheat. What the hell? That's a cheating slogan. Go find it. Let's see. What I said, once a cheater, always a cheater.
Hey, Hacker, you was pushing. You was one of the ones along talking like Devin talk about he was on the juice after the Barrios fight. You was pushing that shit, dog.
I was on the juice. What?
You was pushing Ryan was on the juice after the Barrios fight. You was one of them
I
guys.
was pushing that, or Devin was pushing that. I think they were alluding to that. I think Devin and Shakur were alluding to that, right? That wasn't me. I'm not Devin or Shakur, bro.
You was agreeing with him.
You was
agreeing I agree that he needs to get. I agree that he needs to take extra testing. I didn't say he was cheating. No, I didn't.
No, this dude done pissed me off.
I think Devin cheating, Devin being cheated the first time is enough warrant for him to get extra testing. I think it's a fair ad.
Everybody in the chat saying you capping, Hacker.
All right, then find the link. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's easy work, right? Listen. Don't sing me those songs, guys. Just find the link.
Bro, you know what you said, man. You know how much you hate Ryan, and you know how much
I
you love Devin.
I don't even hate Ryan.
Know you said that weak ass shit. You said, yo, once
you guys hear that shit, and then y'all equate to all Haney fans. That's a problem. You hear it, and then you equate to every Haney. Oh my God, they all said it.
Bro, I remember the lies you tell in particular. You remember that more than anything because all you do is get up here and tell them.
This real quick. I want to talk about the fact this man Jai Opetaia, man, over here talking about some he gonna see you soon. How the hell he gonna see us soon when he over there hiding over there in the Zoo for Protection Agency over there, man?
Hey man, you got the ring. Hey, that's because you're a Zuffa don't mean they can't fight in the ring. You know that, right? So there's always that's why you got Turkey. That's that ring.
How you know Turkey want Jai Opetaia to fight on the ring?
I mean, it's a big money fight. He might. So
David said, if they want to make the deal, then we can make the deal. He said, but I think he's gonna have to come over here because I'm not fighting for no damn Zuffa belt.
Yeah, so I mean they can make it happen, man. It is a little different way.
I hope Turkey sees his worth. Like if they're gonna make it a ring card, like in America somewhere, I just hope Turkey sees his worth and just pays Benavidez a lot. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I think Turkey's gonna pay. Don't worry. Like I said, I think if they both really want it, I think that could happen.
Hey, yo, Hacker, you still got people in the chat talking about you said that shit, bro. Like,
bro, I don't care. They can all sing it. Like, y'all can write a rap song for it. Just find the link, man. Look. Just find the link, bro.
You just need to find my money. You just need to find my money, motherfucker. Don't make it.
How long do you have to do it?
Wait, how long?
Wait. How long do you have to do it?
It ain't no time limit. You said all they got to do is find it.
No. There's always a time limit, man. Because I need to know I'm getting paid.
The people are
I
with,
need to
the
know
people
I'm
are with
getting
me so
paid,
hard.
man.
Hey,
Listen,
hacker.
hold on. Are we
Hacker,
shaking?
hold on. Hey, hacker, the people are with me so hard right now that you could just give me the motherfucking money and I'll just hold
I
on
could,
to
but
it.
that's never gonna happen until you prove it.
I mean, you
I
might
don't
as
care.
well.
Every single person in that
Everybody
panel in the chat can say,
bro.
"Yo, listen." Every single person can be like he said it, right? Until you provide a link where I said it,
I'm
it's no
looking right
deal.
now. I'm looking right now.
Hey, you're gonna have to literally go
Boxing
back
hacker,
like
that's
over 8 months.
that's your problem, boxing hacker. You
Well,
think you don't have you think everybody has to prove everything to you. Like that is dumb.
That's the bet, right? Why is it
No,
dumb?
nobody gotta prove everything they
I should
say
just
to
go.
you when you don't prove shit you say. That
So
is
I,
like some psychopath shit.
it's not psychopath because what are you talking about, Tucson?
You don't prove nothing.
So because people,
You want everybody
yeah,
to prove to you
no,
what
not
they
everybody,
say,
just sin,
but you don't prove anything you say.
just sin. That's it.
On top of that, hacker, you won't even repeat shit that you said before. Like, tell me how many amateur fights you had, because you told me before. I want to know the
94,
number.
1,
Man, that ain't
18,
what you said 20
3 and a
something.
half,
You see how you be capping so much,
6
nigga?
and
You
negative
definitely
1.
said once a cheater, always a cheater. I heard you say that shit too,
Then
my
go
nigga.
find the. Listen, man, this is about me and sin. Like you, if you believe that, give sin the link.
I remember you picking Frank over Tank, Ryan over Tank.
I
I
did.
remember all your picks, my nigga.
Okay.
All your cap, working at NASA
Okay.
at 16 years
Okay.
old. I remember all the
What's
cap
so
that came
special
out your
about
mouth,
that?
nigga.
What's so special about that? You always bring that up. Do you know how many people work at NASA? There's thousands of people that work at NASA, bro. It's not that special.
I mean, you were working at NASA
NASA
at 16 and you was fighting the amateurs. I'm just saying that
Yeah, what's
that was
so
a good
special about?
juggling
I
experiment,
don't
huh?
understand what's so special about any of that.
Yeah, I know. I can't find you. Why I can't find your amateur record, Robert, is
I don't
what I'm trying to
know.
figure out.
I don't know why you can't find it.
Okay.
Why do
that's the
you want
truth.
to find it? I don't know why you need to know all this information. You want to know what I look like. You want to know
Hey,
this and
hey,
that.
what
Are you
state
some
you
kind of
live in,
serial
hacker?
stalker or something, dude? Like, what the hell's
Hacker,
wrong with you?
you in this country?
I'm a
I see
guy.
you in these Nigerian robes, nigga. I know what you look like, nigga.
Guy, I'm a whole man. Why do you need to know what I look like? That's weird shit. Stranger danger, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, where you motherfucker? It's a
Stranger danger,
This
man.
motherfucker's a little kid. Yeah.
What the fuck?
How old are you?
That's what I'm here talking about. I need to know what you look like. I need to know where you work.
How you say some little kid
You're
shit like
weird,
that
bro.
after saying you an old man,
That's
bro?
Listen, that's what my mom told me to say when people be weird like that, you know? Stranger danger, nigga.
You
That's
still
why I
live
was
with
a
your
kid.
mom's girl?
Nah. But I just remember that as a kid, you know? Stranger danger. Relax,
Nigerian
buddy.
robe, crazy.
This little motherfucker, yo.
I'm fucking crying.
Hey, man, Nigerian roads be tight, man. Don't be hitting Nigerian roads, buddy. It's the way you show that you're the king, you know?
So Hacker, so what was you? Was you doing MMA? What was you doing? Like you
I did. So I started out doing martial arts before I even boxed. I did martial arts since I was a kid,
what
and then
belt
I
did
switched
you
to
have?
boxing. I was a 3rd-degree black belt.
What art?
Japanese Kempo, so Nippon Kempo and Shotokan, and then I switched to boxing. I just felt like boxers were more fighters. When I was young, I used to like fighting a lot when I was younger.
So you was like boxing like in the amateurs and shit?
I boxed. I
This
competed.
nigga is capping on top of capping, man.
I don't know
Ain't
why
did
you.
none of that shit, man.
Okay. I mean, I don't know why you need. I don't know why I need to lie or anything, man.
No, you said
You won't give up your damn.
boxing is more for fighters.
Which part, Cap? Which
Hold
part
on,
you start doing?
you said you wanted to fight, right?
Huh?
You said you used to want to fight until you started boxing?
So like the difference between martial arts and especially around the United States, I feel like martial arts a lot of them don't train
Seeing you
like
peeping the
fighters.
bullshit too.
Yeah, a lot of martial arts don't train like fighters. Like fighters train like when you go to like boxing gyms, like they train like straight fighters. Martial arts is like you don't see a lot.
of them do. A lot of them do. That's a fact.
Yeah, a lot of them don't. Like, especially like the type of competition they're doing. Like sometimes they're doing point sparring. Like I was part of NASCA, which was the North American Sports Car Association, and so like when I was part of that, it was like a lot of point sparring. Full contact was a thing, but it wasn't like it was here and there. But then when I fought like kickboxers and boxers, like I noticed a difference. So that's what attracted me to boxing. Like one of the interesting things, like before I was even watching boxing, I used to watch Yoel Judah, which is Zab Judah's dad.
Yeah, I remember you telling.
Yeah. I used to be Yoel back then looked just like Zab, like it was like a mirror image. So when I started really watching boxing, I was like, damn, Yoel be in boxing? Because it was weird because when you see Yoel fight, and because he was doing it was like full contact I guess he called it full contact kickboxing and full contact karate. He threw like one kick and he would just punch the shit out of people. And he fought a little bit like Zab. But so when I used to see Zab, I used to think that was Yoel. It didn't ring to me that was Yoel's son. But yeah, that's sort of how I got into boxing, though.
For sure. And I don't doubt your story. I don't doubt most of it anyway.
What gym did you fight out of?
Huh?
What gym did you fight out of?
What gym? There's one down here in Laurel.
What gym, nigga? I live out here. What gym?
I fought down here in Laurel.
What gym?
I just told you.
He didn't fight no gym, man. I keep trying to tell y'all this nigga capping, man.
No, Laurel Boxing Gym. Laurel.
Laurel Boxing Gym. Bet.
Yeah.
I find out if you was there before. I live right here. I live right out here in Laurel. I live right over.
I just want you to just send me a location so I could so when I find this damn shit with you lying because you sent me through the trouble of going back damn near a whole year to find this shit that you said.
D-Freeze about to get the contact information, the number, the email, and email them guys.
So what?
You ain't spar shit.
I
need him to run this fade. I need Hacker to run this fade flat
Let's get it.
Because he
I
trying
don't
to
know what
send me.
y'all talking about, man.
I drove down the street for Game 7 in Cleveland. I'll come hit DC up fucking a couple days, bro. And me and you can spar. Dead ass.
Nah, you guys win, brother.
Oh, Hacker live in DC?
I know.
Oh, Hacker live in DC?
I know.
Yeah.
Hatchet.
Come up there and touch your bitch ass up.
What
up,
wild,
Hack? What
wild
up,
people.
Cam? 2 cents. What up, D?
What up, bro?
What's up?
What up,
What up,
Sam?
D1?
Salute,
What's
bro.
going on, D1?
Shit just left the Cavs game. This shit was dope. This shit was super dope.
Hey, D Free, go check out that boy Hacker's resume down there, man.
Hey, what's up? Everybody want to see what's up? What's up, Hack?
What's up, bro? Show me a video or something, dog.
If Hatcher know about Laurel, he knows where Concy Road is. That runs right past Route 1. Runs right
He
past
calls him Hatcher.
197.
I know it.
I stay right off of Concy Road. So I find out if he boxed at the gym before or not.
How many years you boxed, Hacker?
I lost some years now.
You went to nationals and stuff?
No.
What you was boxing for?
No, I ain't go nationals though. No.
This nigga talk about Boys and Girls Club shit, man. This nigga ain't talking about no.
You was USA boxing. You was USA boxing.
What up, bro?
I'm gonna tell you exactly what Hatchet did. I'm gonna tell you exactly what Hatchet did. Hatchet, he went to the gym for a workout and he got punched in the face. He said, "I'm not doing this ever again."
I'm done.
That's right. That's exactly what happened, brother.
Boxing
And that
Hacker,
was
so
his
you
first
you didn't
amateur
box for
fight.
USA boxing,
I boxed with USA Boxing, yeah.
but you never went to nationals,
No, I ain't go national, no.
You
and you did it for years.
I was boxing for years.
Yeah, you were Tommy Buns. You are over here fresh out of lies.
So you just ain't want to go to
nationals.
nationals or what?
If you boxed for years and you never went to the nationals, either one or two things: you were not that good, or your coach didn't believe in you. One of the two things. If you never went to the nationals,
that's it, bro. That's
that must be it, brother.
That's the whole reason why you doing USA boxing. That's the
That's
whole
Jay.
goal is to go to nationals.
That's it, then.
And you should have some little record on box record if you're in the USA boxing.
That shit ain't nowhere to be found, man. That shit.
We had some type of record on that.
Why y'all need to know everything, man? That's crazy.
We're just trying to get to know you, Boxing Hacker. Damn.
I'm just boxing
you ain't
Hacker,
never had
man.
a friend.
You be be up here capping a lot. That's why.
You said what?
Will you be up here capping a lot? That's why we gotta find out. That's why you be up here straight capping.
I just give my opinion, man. I don't know what y'all be. I don't know. Whatever, man. That's cool. Let's see. That's a
My
wild shit.
anybody that thinks, anybody with a mind like as unique as yours, is
Yeah.
people just want to get to know that person because it's just so interesting. Anybody that could think like that. So it's like, this is crazy. Like, have you ever even boxed before? Like, and you like, yeah, we like,
Yeah.
oh, for real? Because the shit you be saying is like, it don't sound like you boxed before. So when you say you do box, people want to know more information about it.
It don't sound like a box war is crazy, man.
Like, do you
Hey,
even live, bro?
I seen dudes go to the national, come home and get beat the very next weekend in the club show. So that national stuff is overrated. A lot of times you got to have money to go to the national. If you ain't got the money, you ain't going.
Yeah.
you
Sometimes you
get
got to go to Colorado. You got to go to Texas.
So, Miss
You got to
Cocaine, are
go to
you
Las
gonna box
Vegas.
for years and never go? Are you gonna
If
box
you
for
ain't got,
years and never
if
go?
you ain't
Someone
got
had
the
to come
money,
up here
you
and
ain't
save this
going.
nigga.
Boston Hatchet got money. That man from Montgomery
Boxer
County.
Hacker got money. He was working for NASA at 16. That ain't no
That
problem.
man from
I mean, that's
Montgomery
what I'm
County. He got
saying.
money.
He was
Nah,
working for NASA
I'm
as a
just
fucking
saying,
hey,
for like,
Tuesday,
see the people who
he
win the
was working for
nationals, they
NASA as a
think. I
fucking
mean,
coal miner, as an
bro,
indentured coal miner. You know what I'm saying? He went on no papers, no nothing. Like, the nigga was getting like damn 45 cents a week, guaranteed. And I'm talking about his NASA
Well, I
stuff. You said
understand. Like,
16?
here's the thing, though. There's nothing special about working at NASA. Like, I worked there. I was a coder. My name's Boxing Hacker. Haven't you told? Like, those are two things I actually do. You know, there's nothing special about working at NASA.
So you
That's the funny thing.
boxing, you hack shit.
I used to hack stuff when I was really young, actually, and then I became a coder like after high school. Like from 16 on up, yeah, I was always writing code, yeah.
So is there something that I can
So you
hire
can
you
write me an
for?
app, Boxer Hacker. I got an
What
idea
service?
for an
Yeah,
app.
that's what I wanted to know.
A
Like,
mobile app, yes, as long as you put money into it, yeah.
Did AI take your job yet, Boxing Hacker?
It eventually will. Like I don't like AI. I think is a problem in our society. I don't think people realize it yet. Eventually, it is like causing problems in the market, especially in the tech industry. For me personally, no, it hasn't taken my job as of yet. It has got me laid off from a job, but then I got another job and so on and so forth. But AI is a problem. It's out of all the problems in our society, I think AI is one of the true enemies of our society right now.
All new techies, Boxer Hacker.
No, AI is different. AI is something that people think that we built, but we actually don't understand how AI even works.
right.
We're like
Yeah,
creating,
look,
we're like
saying
building
some smart
something.
shit now.
Yeah,
Finally
we're
saying
building
halfway
something.
smart up here.
It's funny, like there's even a concept like, did we actually build AI or did we just give it a voice? Like it's sort of weird. Like nobody really understands. Even the people who, like the founders of like artificial intelligence don't really understand how it works, or how it even comes up with the parameters it does. And I think it's starting
You know
to
what
be
I
a
think it is,
problem.
Hacker?
Yeah. The Antichrist.
I don't know, man. I got crazy
Yeah.
thoughts.
I've
I feel
heard
like
people
it's
call it
something
the
alive.
Antichrist, so I get it. If you believe the Antichrist, maybe. I don't know. I'll say this: like people worry, like I hear people talk about like immigrants. Like I hear people talk about immigration and like immigrants, right? And it's like immigrants take people's jobs. The thing that's taking people's jobs as of now is AI. Like just this year alone, I think like over like 30,000 people have been laid off from their job because of AI. From Amazon, from Square, from Google, from Meta. So you can imagine like the true immigrant is the one that we're building to take everybody's job. It's a problem. And the problem is, and the
gonna
true
happen at the
problem is that
airport
CEOs
too.
don't give a fuck,
The airport agents, they're gonna be the next ones to get it too. They are already developing a technology to check people in. So all them TSA people who didn't want to come to work, don't worry about it. You ain't gonna have a job in a little while.
And then you got a company like Palantir. You got a company like Palantir that's a true problem. That's a whole different beast altogether. Like there's so many things happening in this day and age. Like I don't think people realize like we're heading towards a turning point, and I don't know if it's gonna be a good one. You know.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. It might get worse before it get better. So how you feel about that Epstein shit? Just to sum it up, I just want to know what you think, Hacker. Like, do you feel
I
like we'd
think
be wrong? Do you
I
feel like
think
we'd
I
be wrong if
so
we just
yo.
killed all the
I'm gonna tell you.
motherfuckers that was in
I'm
the
gonna tell you
trial?
some real shit, right? I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You know, for a long time, like we used to think it was like Christians and Muslims, right? Like I think it was like the media sort of built this like thing where it's like Islamic countries are the problem, right? And when it comes to Epstein files, you realize that Ghislaine is tied to her father, who was like a triple agent, who was tied to the Mossad, who was tied to Israel. I think a lot of things
Right.
stimulate from our special ally. You know, I'm
Right.
just, and that's just
Yeah.
me
All right.
being
Yeah.
real.
Don't
Yeah.
say no more. I don't want you to get sniped while we on the phone right now because
Yeah.
I can't do nothing to protect you.
Yeah. I would just leave it like that. Shit's
Man,
getting
keep
dark.
talking. I hope they shoot your ass. Keep talking.
Shit's
Yo,
getting dark,
Cat.
y'all. I mean,
Chill, Cat. We need it for a few more debates. I
yeah.
need my 150, and I need my 150, nigga. I need my 150.
Yeah, like shit's getting dark,
Remember
y'all.
that.
That's all I gotta say about that. You know, like it's definitely something that I don't know. It's a problem.
Nah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah.
My fault, Cam. I ain't mean to take motherfuckers down a rabbit hole. I know we supposed to be talking boxing up here and shit.
Cool, man. We want to know that amateur boxing record, man, from Hacker, man. you like 49-12 or something, man. What is it, man?
You told me undefeated. So go ahead and tell us something different this time, nigga.
Undefeated ending.
I'm 0-99, y'all. 0-99. I ain't winning any fights.
Hey, 0-99, bro.
Yeah, 0-99, bro. That's tough.
Hey man, look, I ain't doubting your fighting experience to no crazy extent. I just don't get why you fans of the niggas that you fans of. But hey.
So I'll tell you why though. So like,
Hey, no, I mean don't, because I don't even know if I want to know. I think there's nothing that justifies it. There's like nothing that justifies being a Devin Haney fan. Like,
bro, but like one of my favorite fighters always says Rigondeaux, and people hated Rigo.
But
Like,
that's crazy. How a Rigondeaux is a whole nother class of fighter from a Haney or a Shakur or anything like that.
Is he?
By far. He definitely I think he had a lot more heart than well, I mean, he did kind of decline after one loss, really.
Boxing Hatchet, your boxing gym was on was your boxing gym on 701 Montgomery Street, Laurel?
D3 is really looking. Like,
I don't know, D3. It might be on Cherry Lane.
Yeah, Cherry Lane. Man, that's a boys and girls club.
I told you it was Boys and Girls Club,
Boys and Girls Club, bro. Yeah, what the world? No, it wasn't.
It's a Boys and Girls Club.
No, it wasn't Boys and Girls Club, man.
I'm telling you what it is. It's a Boys and Girls Club.
That's what you told me what my gym was?
I'm telling you what it is right now. I'm looking at it.
I was taking a wild guess too, but it made sense. It made sense.
No.
Yeah. Hacker like 47 years old though, cuz. Hacker like 47 years old though. He probably talking back then, when he was picking cotton and shit.
That joint is on at 701 Montgomery Street, Laurel, Maryland. Off of it's Cherry Lane Boxing and Youth Fitness, the Boys and Girls Club.
Cherry Lane Boxing and Youth Fitness. It's not a Boys and Girls Club, boy.
No,
Hey, do what you do, man.
Laurel Boys and Girls Club.
Okay. That's where I was, man.
Tell me what it is. No, the only other in Laurel.
I don't understand this. Why? Listen. What does it matter? Why does it matter? I don't understand why all this stuff matters, man. None of this stuff matters.
I know you didn't box at Fort Meade because you wasn't in the military. That's the only other the only other boxing gym is in Fort Meade. There's multiple boxing gyms in Laurel, though. You do know that, right? No, it's not.
There's multiple. Yes, there are.
No, it's not.
Yes, there are. Yes, there is.
Not.
Yes, there is.
No.
Yes, there is. There's one next to Bam's Kung Fu School too. You know Bam's Kung Fu School?
That's not a boxing gym.
There's
That's
one
a
next
fitness
to
center.
it. There is one next to it. Did you know that?
That's a fitness center.
Okay.
Damn, it's getting even better, man. Keep going,
That's a
Hacker.
fitness
Keep
center. That's
Hey
not
man.
a boxing gym.
Hey man, where do you think I went? That's fine. Go figure it out then.
Like I said, your boxing gym is a damn Boys and Girls Club.
Yeah.
So that's where you train, Planet Fitness and Boys and Girls Club, nigga. All right,
Planet
cool.
Fitness. Yeah, there you go.
That's
You
what's
got
up.
me.
That's what's up.
You got me, man.
I'm just telling you where it was at. And I'm still going to go there. I'm going to see if you fought. I'm still going to go.
Okay.
This is my neck of the woods.
I mean, it just shouldn't be this hard. Like, where did you box at? How many fights did you fight? Like, well, this should
It's
not be a
irrelevant.
hard conversation.
It's irrelevant. It's not important.
Yeah, it ain't that hard. Heck, just say, man, you look, I had 40 amateur fights. I lost 6 times. I even have a box red. Had 3 pro fights. I fought 3 tomato cans and hung it up.
That's what I'm saying. This is a basic conversation you have with regular people. Boxing Hacker, you ain't like a psychopath.
Bomac fought. He never won a single fight. That man Bomac got beat up. Well, he won a couple.
He won a fight.
He won a couple. But he
Yeah,
got
he-
beat up. I mean,
Yeah.
if you box amateur, we know you didn't go pro. They just want to know what was your record.
It's so funny,
Yeah,
man.
you can lie
Yeah,
about that. 'Cause
boxing, you can't
can't
admit you
verify it.
lost, bro. You can't admit you lost, Boxing Hacker.
Well, admit that I lost to who though? It doesn't matter, guys. I don't know.
You
All
can't
this personal
you
information stuff
can't
is
say
crazy.
how many wins and losses you got, Boxing Hacker, because you can't admit you lost. Because you told Cash you was
once you become
undefeated. That's
open,
obviously not
he
true.
lying. Cause once you become open, you gonna lose some open fights because
He said
you
you
go
lying.
on like from having 8 fights to fighting somebody that might have 90 like overnight.
Oh yeah,
You know,
definitely.
when you go to an open class. I remember my first open class fight, I had like 7 bouts. I fought a dude. That dude had like 120 something bouts. Right off the rip. They don't care, just throw you in there once you get over a certain amount of fights. But the max is 10 though. You can stay novice at 10 fights. After that, you're open class.
Yeah.
You fight
I think- yeah.
whoever.
I think that's the what you.
Crazy boy. I didn't even kick him off that time. That's a crazy boy. That was StreamYard. StreamYard been kicking shit off tonight, man. I don't know what the fuck been going on for real. I ain't seen this shit happen on my shit in a while. but
Man,
this
Boxing Hacker just jumped off. He kicked himself off.
Yeah.
Let me find out he read off so he could duck the questions, man. Let me find out he ran off, man. He dunking smoke, man.
Let Hack Attack live, man. You hearing his voice, you ain't know.
This is my neck of the woods. It's not hard for me to look things up
God.
and go
Even
find
if you
it.
never lost a fight, you got beat up in the gym. You gonna get beat up in boxing. I don't care who you is. You gonna get punished.
Yeah, I mean, even if he never lost a fight, that means he just never found nobody that whoop his ass. Like,
No, you gonna get beat up in sparring though. You gonna spar
No,
one day.
you
You gonna
came
get beat
back,
up in
Boxing Hacker.
sparring,
We
man.
thought you dipped that. We thought you ran off, Boxing
I mean,
Hacker.
No, I got
on some
kicked
real
off.
shit.
Yeah, StreamYard been kicking
Hey, that
people
was
off, man. They
perfect
kick
timing.
nobody out.
The way StreamYard kicked you off, that was like perfect timing.
He said Boxing had to go and afford some papers.
Where's the documents, right? You know.
Boxing Hacker, it shouldn't be like pulling teeth to try to get to know you, bro. That's some psychopath shit.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I just mean, man. You know.
Hey, so who's some notable people that you spar with,
What
Boxing
you
Hacker?
say, Sin?
Notable people that I spar with?
Yeah.
So you tripping for that psychopath shit.
I
Go
don't think
ahead.
anybody even know, Coach.
Okay, because the
Yeah,
most people that I spar with Tony Hanshaw, spar with O'Neal Bell, spar with Kevin Johnson, Keandre Leatherwood, Brad Solomon. Those are probably like the most notable people that I spar with. O'Neal Bell was the undisputed cruiserweight champion of the world. I did three camps with him. Kevin Kingpin Johnson, Tony Hanshaw, he fought Roy Jones back in the day. He was a good fighter, actually. He was a good technician. Keandre Leatherwood. He's fighting on Team Comeback League. He's a good fighter. He fought Andy Lee. He fought
He's on Team Combat League.
yeah, he's still in Team Combat League. Actually, Keandre, he fought Christian Mbili also.
Okay.
I helped him get ready for that fight. He said Mbili's real strong. He's been in camp with Triple G, been in Canelo. So I sparred with some pretty decent guys when I was coming up.
Boxmaker, how many fights did you lose?
How many fights did I lose?
You
Yeah.
told me 0, 22 and 0.
or 22, whichever one. Yeah, I don't think
That's a question.
I don't think I
legit
sparred any
question.
big. I don't think I sparred any like. I mean, I've no, maybe William Joppy, I guess.
I had a chance to spar with Deontay Wilder, but I declined it. I said, nope. Did not get me. He came to my gym one time. I still got the photo and everything. He knocked out 2 people in the same day. He knocked out this dude named Stacey Frazier, and he knocked out this other white dude named Buck. And I seen Deontay Wilder and Kevin Johnson spar. That was classic.
That was a good one.
Oh yeah. Kevin Johnson I don't know if y'all remember him. He fought Anthony Joshua. He got flushed by Anthony Joshua, and he fought Vladimir Klitschko back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. Shit, where you from, good?
I'm from Georgia, man. I got my own gym.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Atlanta?
That's what's up.
ATL?
Nah, it's more like suburban area.
Like Marietta?
I'm about 15 minutes. About 15 minutes from Atlanta, man. Atlanta,
So you like in Marietta?
It's too expensive, man, to live in Atlanta, man. You can't unless you got a lot of money.
I used to like living in Atlanta. I thought ATL was really nice. Well, I stayed in Marietta.
I live a little bit. I'm west of Six Flags. I'm on the west side, man.
I stayed in Marietta for a while. I thought that was really nice.
How was Atlanta's fighting scene though, as far as gyms?
It was cool back in the day.
They ain't got no healthy.
Yeah, the first gym I went to in Atlanta was
ATL before.
It was a gym called Morrison Biggs, man. That was Terrell Biggs' brother had a gym down there on Ponce de Leon, and that was the hot spot. It was two levels. They had upstairs and downstairs. That's right in the middle of Atlanta. Then we had Atlanta Art of Boxing. That was Johnny Gant gym. Johnny Gant, he fought Sugar Ray Leonard. He was there for a long time. He had Mark Murdoch. He trained Kevin Johnson. Him and Dewdrop, they worked together. Here's a few gyms. We had Sugar Burt. I'm pretty sure 2 Cent probably heard of him. He do a lot of tournaments around the nation right now. Sugar Burt, he's out of Doraville, Georgia. He's a big amateur guy. He does a lot of tournaments right now. He's in Doraville. So we had some decent guys come out of Georgia. We had Brian Norman, Holyfield, O'Neal Bell. He came out of Doraville.
That brother Mustafa, he trains up there too, right? Like
Mustafa, he cool. I ain't got nothing together. I ain't never really worked with him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, everybody got their own style. You know how you like to train people. So I ain't really trying to.
I don't think that he's too great of a trainer myself, man.
I ain't gonna talk down on the brother. You know what I mean? I just saying, I train different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that.
Right.
In this area, we got a lot. I think the most popular gym down here is Headbang. Headbang is the most popular. Then you have No Excuse is also popular. You have Tank's Gym, which is the one in B-More. What's that thing called? Upton Gym. We have Round 1. We had Sugar Ray Leonard Gym down in Palmer Park. That was a really popular gym too.
Yeah, we had Granite City. That's where Najee Lopez trained out of. His dad opened that gym. Granite City out there in Ellenwood. Y'all know Najee Lopez, right?
Yeah. I was saying Najee. I'd love to see Najee Lopez fight Ben Whitaker.
So that's what all them guys were down there at sparring. That's where Tank come. When he come to Georgia, he would go to Granite City. Terrence Crawford, they all been to Granite City. I think Boots was down there at Granite City. It was Terrence Crawford, Brian Norman, Boots, Tank Davis, all them guys. They come down to Granite City when they were looking for some good work. So it was some decent little boxing scene in Georgia for a minute.
Yeah, man, B. Norm Jr. back, man, May 16th, man. He back in action, man. it's May. The month of May is gonna be it's a fire month, man. We got a lot of fights this month of May for real. And I was mentioning this week coming up, I was saying that we got Nikita Zoo. He fighting this coming up this Wednesday morning out there in Australia. And then of course you got Worley and Dubois, man. That's something I'm gonna definitely be talking about starting tomorrow for sure. With Worley and Dubois, that's the big fight that we got this week in particular. For us, this week in boxing. Of course, you got the small guy, man, 126 pounder Angelo Leo, man, IBF champion, man, definitely defending this strap against Salim, man. Salida Promotions got their card in the zone, and then Zuffa ending out the week, man, on Sunday, man, with Mosley Jr. and Boychuk this week, man. So that's fights this week, and of course that following week you got Keyshawn. You got Keyshawn coming up with Nair Albright. That's in a couple of weeks. Of course, you got that same day. You got Dave Allen and Philip Herkovic that same day on May 16th. You know what I'm saying? Whereas there's a lot of action that day on May 16th. Then May 23rd, Alexander Usyk with Rico. Of course, Hamza Shiraz on the card. Going for that vacant WBO 168-pound strap versus Alan Bejic right there. Of course, May 30th, Dimitri Bivol. He's back in action with Michael Eifert. Shockey Foster, Raymond Ford, May 30th. A lot of hostility with that fight. That fight happening May 30th, of course, with Stephanie Hahn versus Holly Holm 2, that rematch of that fight along with Amanda Serrano versus Cheyenne Hansen, May 30th on ESPN for MVPW, of course, man. So May, man, we got a lot of action in the month of May, man. So we can't complain, especially as a content creator and as a fan. Can't complain about a lot of the action that we got coming up in May, for real, man. What y'all think about the fights in May?
Hey, we got to fight every week.
I want you Ray Ford. Ray Ford beat your boy, man.
Man, you better be crazy, man.
You think Shotgun win?
Yeah, man.
You think Shotgun beat Ray Ford? Man, that's crazy work, bro.
You gonna beat
That's crazy work. I don't think
You gonna put 100 on that hacker? You want to put 100? You want to put 100 on that hacker?
I thought you was gonna bet me if I said that stuff. I gotta think about it first. I think that fight's very close.
I mean, look, we can bet on that too. You can just give me 250. Down and first till I maybe put them.
You know what? Let's get close to the fight day. It's May 30th, right?
Hey, the tone
I'll let you know by May. I'll let you know before
then.
then. Because I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it, right? But I think by closer to the fight, I have a good feeling like who's gonna win.
I ain't 100% sure that you know what? Nah, I am. I'm 100% sure, so I ain't even tripping. So yeah,
so you're 100% sure Shock's gonna win?
Shock got a pile of gold at the end of that rainbow when he beat Ford, man. Because he's gonna be on Shakur bumper, man. He's gonna try to press him out.
I won't say I'm 100% sure that I don't say I'm 100% sure that Shock's gonna win, but I'm 100% sure that Raymond Ford is standing up for a bitch ass cause, and I'm banking on that to be the reason that he fails. So
that don't win fights, bro. That don't win fights, though. I might take that bet.
Yeah,
I might take that bet.
You're only as strong as what you stand for.
I'll let you know if I'll shake on it in a couple of weeks, but I might take that bet actually.
I tell you right now, if a nigga's protecting Shakur, I could confidently bet on the other guy.
That's
confidently bet on the other guy.
If Benavidez was protecting Shakur, you ain't betting against Benavidez, my guy. Stop it.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe not, but Benavidez would be a bitch still. You know what I'm saying? He'd be a bitch at that point if that was the case.
He's not protecting Shakur. I mean, I feel Ray Savage and Shock's beef is more deeper than Shakur and Shaki's beef, you know. Foster and Shakur's beef is
I
sort
don't
of
know
weird
why
to me.
you
Like,
think that. I don't know why you think that when Shakur and Shaq been beefing since Shakur was at 130. I don't know why you
I
think
don't remember that. I remember Foster and Savage. I don't remember. I literally just like I feel like Foster started talking about Shakur like recently.
No,
I remember them really beefing like that back in the day.
I've never seen Shakur and Shaq beefing before.
He
Before
been trying to fight. Trying to fight Shakur since he became Shakur's mandatory. Well, number one
Okay.
contender.
I mean, maybe you guys are right. I mean, maybe y'all right, but I just don't remember it. I remember that's why I feel like this one's deeper. I remember Savage and Savage been calling it. Savage has a whole like YouTube channel that he calls out Shock all the time, and I feel like he's been trying to get that fight for a little bit, you know.
He been trying to get that fight since Shakur put him in the way.
Nah, he ain't.
Shakur
Man, y'all know good. Like
everybody accepting every term Shakur is giving it. So if somebody acting like they don't want to fight like Shakur, it's hard to find an opponent. That's crazy. Shock said he'll fight the man any way he want to fight it, any way he want. He said, "I come up the way you at." Raymond said, take 70. I take 70-30. You get all them. Give me 30%. You take 70.
I mean, we'll see then. I mean, if they fight. That'll be. It's fine, you know, because Shock has been claiming that he whipped him in sparring, and Shakur's been saying like, "Bro, you're lying." So I guess the fight makes sense.
I mean, but
All
Shakur
I
sounds
know
scared
is
though.
all that people ducking him, that's bogus because there's a lot of guys that been wanting to fight Shakur.
No, that's cap. I heard more people say no to Shakur than anything. Because
Man,
Shakur,
please,
a lot of people have been high risk.
Shocky ain't. Oh, Shocky ain't. Goddamn it. Oh, Shocky ain't saying no at all.
You can't name
and
it too
look
many
like
brothers with too many black
when
people
they
who
hit
say
behind
no
that
to fight
Raymond
Shakur.
Ford.
Shaq and Muratala, and then like the recent two said they want to fight Shakur.
Who wanted to fight him?
Shaq and Muratala, and we could put Roach in there too. Like
Yeah,
two,
so
like
Muratala, yeah, so you're right. Muratala
those
said
three
it.
guys.
Lamar Roach said he'll fight him. But then you have people like Pitbull saying they want to fight. You see, you have somebody like Wally say he wouldn't fight him.
Man, that's dudes
Ryan
who don't
at first said he wouldn't fight him. Now he's saying he will fight him. You know, so like, there's been a lot of people that said they want to fight Shakur.
Well, he need to fight the people who want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Just fight the people who want to fight you.
That's the only
That way, make it easy. Make it easy on yourself.
But
you know, stop chasing people who don't want to fight you, and fight the people who will fight you. Make it easy.
Here's the problem, but Coach A, here's the problem with that, right? Here's the problem with that, right? You find the people that want to fight you, right? But if they're not a part of your trajectory, right, you gain nothing from it. For instance, fighting Foster.
Stop there, bro.
Let's not stop that. Let's talk about it though, right? Look, fighting O'Shaquie Foster. If he beats O'Shaquie, right? Like he first off, if that fight happens, O'Shaquie Foster will be like a super underdog. Like O'Shaquie Foster has 3 losses. He'll be a crazy underdog against Shakur. That means Shakur gets nothing from the fight. Right? O'Shaquie gets 8, like if Shaqie wins, it's great. If he loses, he was a great underdog.
We got to stop doing that, bro. We got to stop. We just seen this bum T.O. get cooked. So we got to stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we don't got to fight this guy because he don't bring nothing to the table. I got everything to lose in the game. No, we got to stop doing that, man.
Actually, you said Shakur doesn't get anything from beating O'Shaquie Foster.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
What he
he gets a win on his record. That's what he gets. That's what these guys fight for.
And a payday, and a couple million, and probably about $3 or $4 million too.
Yeah, I'm talking about as far as
hold on, and he gets some decent respect because he's actually fighting a motherfucker that really want to bring that fire to him. That's actually building up that energy. You know what I'm saying?
You would think that, Sin. You would think that. So imagine. So listen to what everybody's saying right now, right? If the day comes that I promise you this,
O'Shaquie when they listen to those press conferences.
Everybody believes he's gonna take that fight. Everybody believes he's gonna take that fight. I agree. But let the day come that Shakur beats O'Shaquie Foster, and I guarantee you, Sin, me and you can go pound pound. We can put money on this. That more people will be like, he was supposed to win. Oh, he was supposed to win.
Bro, you supposed to do that when you the fight. What you talking about?
Wait. And they'll be like, then they'll be like, oh, he brought him up from 130. He brought him up from 130.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
They will discredit him. I'm trying to tell you.
I can kill that right now. So in other words, either fight Devin Haney, or fight Ryan Garcia, or fight one of the bigger guys. That way you get your full credit or shut your mouth and fight somebody who want to fight you.
No,
That's as simple as
Mortala.
that.
So he's about to fight
You
Mortala. That
know,
makes
it's
sense,
simple as
right?
that, bro.
Mortala's a
There ain't no
champion at 135.
in between.
That's it.
If you that great, go up there and challenge yourself. Fight Devin, fight Ryan. Other than that, fight who want to fight you.
No,
Mortala makes sense, you know, because now he has a title, you know. So
Oh,
you're
Shocky
not.
make more sense
hold
than
on, hold on,
anything.
hold
If
on.
he
I'm gonna
run
tell you what makes
anywhere,
sense. What
Yeah.
makes sense is what David Benavidez just did this weekend. He went up to the dude weight class, fought him with no catch weight, and knocked his ass out. If Shakur
Yeah.
believes he's that much better than those guys, move
Yeah.
up to 47 and beat them. If
I agree.
not, leave their names out your mouth and fight the guys that's in your weight class.
I agree.
And plus, if Shakur's the A side, he's supposed to be sitting out contracts now, right? He the A side, right?
He should be sending out contracts.
If he the A side, he should be sending out
He got a
contracts,
fight
right?
lined up. Coach A, he already has a fight lined up. You know that, right?
Who he
has a
fight?
fight coming. He's fighting Ray Mortala.
It's locked down. It's locked in.
I believe so. I think it's locked in. I think they already have a date.
Okay, I go for that.
They were saying that they're gonna accept the 70-30.
They didn't accept it.
Raymond
That's
Murtala
what the coaches. That's what the Mortala side is saying. Like they're gonna accept that 70-30 to fight Shakur.
Yeah, there's no offer that's been sent to him yet. They said they will accept the 70-30. They said they will.
I thought they had a date. I thought I saw somewhere they had a date already.
There's nothing
Well,
locked
we'll
in for Shakur. Shakur hasn't agreed to fight Raymond.
Yeah, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with the Foster fight, right? Like I said, Foster could went to 135 and try a campaign there. You know, I have no problem with that. You know, but it's just that, like, I think for somebody like Shakur, you gotta realize these guys have to go through like a whole train camp and shit. You know, like that takes a lot of time.
Bro,
You know, like,
you're gonna get paid. You're gonna get paid for the fight, man. So what's the difference, bro? They paying you, right?
There's
You know
a
what I'm saying?
difference, Coach Eddie. Let me ask you something, Coach Eddie. Let's say you're.
Then that means you need to set the fight up and get to camp. That's what you need to do. Set it up. Get
How
to
you
camp.
was about to fight Kid Austin, but you can't fight O'Shaquie Foster?
Hey, he had no problem fighting Josh Padley, did he?
But that was a replacement. That doesn't count.
Oh, they could have found somebody else though.
You know,
he ain't had no problem fighting Joe Cordina neither.
Okay.
But he will.
I'm down. I think he'll take that fight. Like if Ray Ford loses, he'll probably take that fight. So
he'll probably take.
Because the thing is, he really only got like 2 big name fighters that he can possibly fight. That's Ryan Garcia and that's Devin Haney, and he don't want to fight them, so he got to fight everybody else. Either fight Gary Russell, fight what's my man name? You said he give it for more Tiger, or fight O'Shack. You know what I mean?
Shakur has a lot
it is what it is, man.
Yeah, like he got Abdullah, he got Shock, he got Mortala, he got Roach, he got Antoine, he got Dalton.
He ain't got no Antoine. He ain't got no Antoine because the man said he don't even want to fight at 40. So you can count all the people at 40 out. He said he don't even want to fight there.
I think Shakur got a little bit of duck in him, bro. I ain't even gonna front.
Yeah. He said he really a little girl. I mean, like he really small.
He got some duck. He got some duck tendencies, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean, man. It's
He's
like
scary
he only
ass
want to
dude,
fight the fight that he 100% sure that he gonna win.
The free last I heard is that
if it's any doubt, he don't want to get involved, man.
Scary as hell. Yeah, I can't believe anybody can be a fan of that nigga. Like for real, I see nothing but fear when I look at him.
Science, man. The sweet science. Shakur is the best in the world.
I think the dude is he has a mystique and he's afraid, maybe afraid to fight. He's afraid of his reputation being damaged if he loses or looks a certain way. He don't want to take a challenge because he had a reputation.
That's what majority of the guys are afraid of. They're afraid of if they lose, they're not going to be any good to anybody anymore. That's what the majority of them are afraid of.
Nah, it's just a few of them. It's really just a few of them. I think that most people run the risk. I think most fighters know. Like, I mean, on some real shit in boxing in general, you don't see a fighter until you see how he handles his loss. That's the only time they face adversity, and you can only judge them with how they react afterwards. So, with the obsession of the O that we've been having, we haven't even been seeing, like, you know, the full fighter in any form, because so many people have been chasing fights that are tailored for them, you know, at least some of the guys that we're talking about, especially on the snack side of things. You know, they want those fights that they know they have 100% surety that they can get in and get out and be safe, you know, like they're not going to fight no uphill battles like the people that we really favor in the sport, you know, so.
We know
And
well.
I think
I think
Shakur
Shakur fight. I feel like Shakur will fight mostly anybody. I don't know, especially the low
Bro,
weights. I don't think.
can't tell,
He
dog.
already proved that he
can't
won't do
tell,
that.
man. He can
No,
fight.
no,
He
no.
can, he can fight Devin Haney, bro. He can fight there. Ain't no reason why that fight shouldn't be made. The dude is literally
Devin's too big.
arguing over 3 pounds, man.
Devin's too big.
No, but if you
I
you
wanted to
that
fight-
good,
listen,
if you that
I was
good,
cool.
it shouldn't matter. If you that good, it shouldn't matter, bro.
I don't think Devin can fight. I don't think Devin can fight Tank either. I know somebody's about to say. I think
Shakur
Shakur and
or you a
Shakur and
mouse?
Tank can fight.
No,
Devin
This goes to prove that the heavyweight boxers, the men, heavyweight boxers must be more men than the rest of them, because they constantly fighting guys 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 pounds bigger than them.
No, Hatcher. Do you listen to what the boxers say?
What do you mean?
Do you take them at their word? Do you take the majority of the? Well, I should say, do you take Shakur at his word?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, if you take him at his word, then you can't say Devin is too big, because he said it doesn't matter if you're 170 pounds. The skills is what proves that who's the better guy, and I believe I'm better than both of them. So it has nothing to do with Devin being too big. He fight at 47. He's only 7 pounds heavy.
Yeah, but I mean, Shakur also say he wants a rehydration clause. I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, he also
Hold on 1 second.
rehydration clauses for suckers. At least that's what he said when he was talking about Tank. He said it made Tank look weak by putting a rehydration clause, but then he turned around and
man.
himself.
That dude got a mess up attitude, because this dude will do like a whole hour explaining why he's better than everybody, but then turn around and say, well, I gotta fight this guy, but it's gotta have this, that, and the third. And you gotta tie one leg up, you gotta be able to hop around, and you gotta wear your hair backwards, put all these stipulations on jokers, and make sure you don't sleep for 4 hours before the fight, and then eat a pack of ramen noodles, about 30 minutes before the fight, and then we'll fight. You putting all these stipulations on people, man. But he supposed to be the number 1 pound fighter. Let somebody else tell it. Oh, he got all these great skills. Oh, you can't touch him. Oh, he can disarm this guy. He can disarm this guy. Man, get in the ring and fight the man, bro. Drink 2 bottles of water and hop your butt in the ring. Y'all gonna be the same weight. What's the problem? I thought you was the baddest man face of the earth. The way you talking. Oh, I'm tired of hearing all these sparring stories, man. What's happening? You know what I'm saying?
All them top ranked niggas fraud.
You said the boys got war stories and sparring out here.
Sparring stories. You got all these cosigns. He got all kind of cosigners. Oh, this guy man, I'm not kidding about no cosigning, bro. Are you gonna fight Devin or not? I don't care what Terence Crawford say, Andre Ward say. I don't care what what Wally Moses say about he doing, man. I don't care about none of that. You gonna fight Debo or not? You know
I'll put it like this. I'll put it like this, Coach. Like I think, I think very highly of Devin, right? But honestly speaking, I think Shakur is Devin's hardest fight. I always say, but
I want to see
think
it, bro.
Their
I want
weight
to see
difference. I feel like the weight difference is gonna compromise one person or the other. So that's the problem with the fight.
Man.
Either Devin's gonna.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Yeah, I don't think Abdullah can beat Shakur either. You know, not now at least. I don't think that'll be a. I don't know if that'll be a good fight for Abdullah right now.
Abdullah beat the dog shit out of Shakur.
I don't think so. I think Kid Austin and Abdullah is a great fight. I think Shakur is on different page.
I think Shakur need to get in the ring and prove it. I don't believe nothing.
I mean, that's fair. Like, Abdullah got a belt. Let's see. Let's see it. I mean, I think, like I said, if he kills that Mortala belt, I think this guy's going to be eliminated after that. Take Mortala's belt.
Shakur not even mentioning Abdullah Mason name.
He doesn't think Abdullah's on that level. I don't think Abdullah's good. But first of all, I didn't really like his last fight. I felt like he could have won in a better fashion, easier fashion. And I don't know. I don't
He'll
think
beat Shakur in easier fashion.
Okay.
I mean,
I feel like you underestimate Shakur. I think Shakur is actually.
I think Shakur should have won against William in a better fashion, but we get what we get. They got the win.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like people underestimate Shakur. Shakur, I think, is really.
I think Shakur should have won against Padley in a better fashion.
He stopped Padley.
Well, we get what we
in
get.
the 9th round.
a man
was undefeated. Ain't lost since.
No, that man was at work 3 days prior. He was on the daggone lake.
Hey, man.
And
brother wasn't training, man.
Masterclass against Zepeda. He stopped Padley. Masterclass against Tio.
Yeah, I mean, Shakur's tough,
I
man.
think Padley need that rematch. I think we need to see Shakur versus Padley too. And Padley needs to get back.
I think the Mortala fight makes sense because Mortala.
I think Padley can cut his lights out.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. If Padley can go 9 rounds with Shakur off a 3-day notice, I wonder how he'd do if he had a whole training camp.
Yeah.
How he do if he still had a whole training camp? That was a 3-day notice. He went 9 rounds with him.
Padley can fight though. Padley is tough. He ain't no pushover.
I ain't saying Padley gonna win, but I would like to see how he looks.
This nigga hacker funny.
Yeah, he ain't no pushover. They call him an electrician on personal roster.
I want to put something. So you saying Zepeda was a master class? Hold on. Last night, what we seen last night, Benavidez.
Yeah, that was a good one too. I mean, they're both different fights though. So both were like spectacular performances, I think.
No, last night was electrifying. Last night, and Zepeda wasn't
I
no
think
damn
Shakur's performance against Tio was spectacular boxing.
Hell no.
I thought that was a masterclass. I thought the way he outboxed Tio. I thought the way he outboxed Tio was like just a jab and a hook off just one hand was really good. Like I thought that was Shakur is like the type of boxer you want your kids to grow up to be like, sort of,
No, he's not. No, he not.
Wow.
Get him out.
You want your son to
You gotta go to bed.
Now I kicked him out for that one. That was just fucking just retarded right there. That was just stupid. That was egregious just now.
Find the easiest way possible. Find the path of least resistance, kind of like electricity. That's what electricity does.
Two Spence has a son in boxing right now. I think she would want her son to be the boxer like Shakur, hit and not get hit.
No, I would not want him to box.
That's not what that man said. That man said he
at least a time out. Hacker my guy, man, but he's done enough.
He didn't say box like Shakur. He said you would want your son to be like Shakur. So basically, what you saying is, daggone, Shakur is that type of dude where you at work and you got to work extra hard because he's slacking up. That's what Shakur is. You got to work extra hard because he's finding the easy way out, and you got to go back and cover up everything that he messed up. That's what that dude is. No, sir. I want somebody going to work just as hard as me right beside me.
Type of fatherless ass comment was that, man?
Like, bro, radio crazy, hacker. Bro. Like, I can't believe he said that. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you want our young kids that's out here boxing to grow up being friendly with all the boxers down here and contradicting themselves in every fucking interview.
Hey, CamJ, you see what happened to Zurdo, right?
I told you that.
I don't think Zurdo's wife is too happy, man. Like, she wanted to break bread, but she didn't ask Benavidez to blind the dude.
Man, hey,
that's what happened. Is he blind? Is he blind?
No,
man, his eyes messed up.
He got a broken orbital bone, but he's not blind. I mean, we don't know.
You get in there with a
The
dog.
eye hasn't opened up yet. The eye hasn't opened up yet. So you won't know until he open it up.
You get in
Hacker,
there with
you
a
never
dog.
told me how many fights you lost, Hacker. Oh, you kicked him off. Damn. Oh, he back. Hacker, you never told me how many fights you lost.
Every single one of them in comments like that. I don't even.
I told you be saying stuff wilder than what they said. I told you be saying.
No, but okay, I'll explain why. Hold on. Let me tell you why though. Let me tell you why. I don't know how to echo. Is that my echo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might be StreamYard. They be doing that on TD Sports a lot too.
Okay.
So it might be StreamYard.
Are you guys hearing echo right now?
No.
Nah,
I don't hear echo, but you're going to hear it because it's on your end.
Okay. So I'll put it like this: like Shakur, if you look at his career, like if you have a young kid, right? Shakur was somebody who was winning nationals, who was going to like international tournament winning, and he was winning very clearly. You know, like Shakur was doing spectacular in the amateurs. And the pros, I get people don't like his style, but he accomplished a lot for his age. Like he's a 4-division champion, right? Without taking damage. You tell me you want your child.
Boxing Hatcher,
So,
I have no problem you saying you want your child to box like Shakur. You said you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You said everybody would want their child to be like Shakur.
As a boxer, like that type of boxer, yeah. Like I want my child not to take damage and become a 4-division champion
But not
and
everybody
Olympian.
want to box like that, Boxing Hacker.
Yeah, but I'm saying as a parent, do you want the child to get lumped up?
Hey, it's gonna be a point in time.
I love my child to box like Shakur.
I'm gonna put it like this: there's gonna be a point in time in Shakur's career where he's gonna get lumped up. Everybody does. Everybody.
Sure, maybe, right? Yeah, no doubt. But compared to other fighters, for instance, Abdullah Mason is a great fighter, but like I think he went to a war in his last fight. I don't feel like he went to war. Not at that level.
So what?
Maybe he didn't have a choice, bro. It's like sometimes you fight people that's gonna make you fight, man.
Yeah, and I agree. So, but when I compare the careers, I'm gonna say that I'd rather have my child be like a Shakur. If he's gonna get in a war, maybe later on in your
Abdullah Mason
not early.
Ain't been. That was the first time that we seen Abdullah Mason have to fight like that. The same way when Shakur fought Williams Opetaia was the first time.
Abdullah got knocked down twice by a guy with a weird haircut.
Did you hear what I said? That's the first time that we saw Abdullah Mason had to fight like that in his last fight. The same way Williams Opetaia was the first time we seen Shakur had to fight the way he fought. So there's going to be fights where you have to fight outside of what you normally fight because the opponent's not going to let you do what you want to do. If you're fighting a good opponent, they're not going to let you do what you want to do. It happens to everybody. We've seen it with Floyd. We've seen it with Oscar. We've seen it with Sugar Ray. We've seen it with Muhammad Ali. Everybody goes through it. You're going to get an opponent where it's not going to let you do what you want to do. So you got to find another way to win.
I agree. I feel like when it comes to like first fight, more wars than than most. You know, so far it's just being wars. You know, I don't think like I said for me, like if I have a child, I would want them to be like Shakur. Like Shakur mastered the fundamentals. Even Devin too. Like they're really good at their fundamentals, and they put defense first when they box. You know, people might not like it. Like you might say, "Oh, it's boring, this and that," but that secures longevity, and you're still
Devin ain't have
achieving
no
a
choice
lot.
but to master the fundamentals. He ain't got no talent.
Hey man, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. So hey, I'd rather be
Nah, man. I mean that's good. I mean, I can't. Both of the guys can fight. Don't get me wrong. They got good boxing skills, no doubt. I think it's more the mentality more than anything. It's not. You can't really criticize their boxing skills because they're not knockout punchers. So you can't tell a man to go out there and do something he can't do. He's gonna get in trouble trying to do something he's not used to. You tell Shakur to go out there and start knocking people out, he probably gonna wind up get hurt himself because he's not a knockout guy. Same thing with Dev. Dev is the boxer, Shakur the boxer, but I think it's the mentality. It's more like Shakur just seems like he don't want to fight nobody, man. To be honest, man.
That's what they don't want to admit, Coach Eddie.
Yeah, they both have weak ass
I
mentalities.
don't know.
Yeah, because the dude can fight.
thing.
Shakur can fight. He got skills. The boy can fight. I ain't gonna take that.
The boy can fight. That's right.
Ain't nothing special.
He just got it. He just got to be. I want to see him, challenge himself, man. I never really, you know what I mean. That's all I want to see him get in there with some danger, some legitimate threat.
They want you to think he that good, Coach Eddie.
I think Tank is the best fight for Shakur. Like
Nah,
Shakur
Devin Haney is the best fight for Shakur. That is the best fight.
No. The size, I would say that, but the size difference is really going.
Well, bro, I don't gave up on the Tank fight. I ain't got no confidence that Tank gonna fight Shakur. It's been too long. I mean, for real, they've been circling the wagon too long, man. So I don't even know when Tank gonna get back in the ring. So right now he's an inactive. I consider him an inactive fighter, man.
Yeah,
that's matter of fact, you go to Box Rec, it says inactive. So the man ain't fought in over a year. So it's like he's semi-retired, to be honest, man.
And I've heard reports they saying he gonna be back this summer, man. So we'll see. We'll see.
It's only been a year, God.
That's a long time for a superstar to be out of the ring. That's a very long time.
Terrence Crawford fought once a year. What are we talking about?
Terrence Crawford 40 years old.
But he fought once a year for the last 10 years.
No, he's not. He's 38.
Close enough.
He fought once a year for the last decade. What are we talking about?
I mean, Tank Davis only fight 1 or twice a year anyway. He only fight once or twice a year anyway.
I feel like Tank only fights once a season though.
I think 2 times is a good number.
Like at least 2.
Because if you got a good fan base and people want to see you fight, why you gonna make your fans wait the whole year like Christmas time to see you fight, bro? Nobody don't want to be waiting on the Joker like Christmas time to come around once a year, man.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't mind it so much for a superstar like, well, I ain't gonna say superstar, but a star like Tank Davis, because the price ticket for his fight costs so much. Niggas ain't trying to pay that twice a year. They're like, man, I'll pay for that
Man, two times a year. I think that's good. You ain't got you're active, but you ain't overactive. And you keeping your fan base. You satisfying your fan base, man, twice a year.
The Russells are the ones.
But that's another
the Russells are the ones that fight like once a year.
Man, them dudes ain't got no fan base though, man. Tank got a fan base. So why you gonna make your fans wait 14 months? Every time you fight, it's 16 months in between your fights. That ain't no good, man.
When your prices are high, you fight once a year, you're gonna have a lot of people come. You fighting twice, or 3 times, or 4 times a year. You might not have that many people show up because the price of your tickets is so much. People ain't got money like that.
Well, they'll adjust the tickets accordingly if they ain't selling out. They'll start dropping them ticket prices down. You know what I mean? But I don't think black people got more money than a lot of people think. We got a lot of disposable income because we buy a bunch of stupid stuff. So they want to see Tank. If they want to see Tank fight, they're gonna come up with their money to see Tank fight. I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no doubt in my mind. They're gonna come up with their money if they want to see Tank fight. But they twice a year, that's cool.
Yeah, I feel like Tank should be fighting more though. That's unfortunate for Tank, really.
I think all them dudes should fight. I think all them dudes should fight twice a year. I think Devin should fight twice a year. I think Shakur should fight twice. I think Tank should fight twice. I think any of these upper echelon got boots. He should be fighting twice a year. I don't think that's a hard. That's not a hard ask for a superstar to fight twice a year.
They usually do fight twice a year. This is the only time
I think they do.
This is the first time in Tank's career that he only fought once. He usually fight twice a year.
Yeah, I'm about to say, because before the legal problems and shit, he was active he fought 3 times in the span of a year and a half.
Yo, it's gonna be like 18 months by the time the dude get back in the ring. Like a year and a half. That's a long time.
That's the legal.
If he fighting somebody like a Pitbull Cruz, I mean,
we got Earl Spence coming back 3 years removed, July 25th, man. It's gonna be, hey man, it's crazy, man.
Earl Spence he's coming out of retirement though. Earl Spence was retired. I don't care what nobody say. That man retired. He came out of retirement. Anytime you hit that 3-year mark, that's retirement. That ain't no layoff. A layoff is 8 months, 9 months, 3 years. That's retirement.
Earl Spence gonna beat the
motherfucker. Devin Haney going on 6 months right now. Shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think the fighters should be in the ring, especially them guys. You gotta remember those guys in their prime, man. Those guys are in their prime. They should be fighting.
Like a year either. Oh wait, Rolly fought like what? In the summer?
May 2nd. May 2nd. It was a year. He fought May 2nd when he fought Ryan.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a year for Brody.
He would have fought him if Devin would have came to the table, but Devin was scared.
Come on, man.
All right, man. Let me close it out, y'all, man. Let me salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man.
What's up, brother?
All right, peace out.
Oh man. Hey, great show, man, tonight, man. Great recap show, man, for sure, man. Appreciate the love and support tonight, man, for sure. I mean, we definitely enjoyed this big weekend of fights, man, for sure. This was a real Cinco de Mayo boxing weekend this week. Not that bullshit last year we got out of them guys last year. It was nasty work last year, man, what we got in the fights that we seen from Cinco de Mayo last year. But in 2026, man, David Benavidez and now with Inoue, man, you know what I'm saying? They set it on fire this weekend, man, for sure, man. So definitely appreciate the love and support on the show tonight, man. The show was fire, great dialogue, man, for sure. Great conversation as well. The man Hacker was getting his ass cooked per usual. This shit was fire, man. And we back at it early, man. We already got pretty much the show ready for tomorrow. Like, wait, for real, to be honest, it's gonna be a lot of reaction shit tomorrow, for real. I could say per se, but the show already ready for tomorrow, man. We'll be back at it 9:15 a.m. Probably about 9 a.m. for real. 9 a.m. Eastern time, man. We back live tomorrow in the morning, man. So wake up in the morning. We'll be back up with it, man, for sure. Cooking up. Benavidez is the real Debo. The real Debo. You know what I mean? And we're going to talk about Earl Spence, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of content from Earl Spence, man. We definitely going to go back over some of the Earl Spence content, man, for sure. And, of course, we got Worley and Dubois fight week, man, for sure, man. So definitely want to get into some of that conversation about Worley and Dubois, the heavyweight division. Got some news that we're going to talk about. I ain't want to talk about it on the show tonight, but we'll talk about it tomorrow. So we got some news we're going to talk about for sure tomorrow, man. So we got a lot of content to cover and go over tomorrow, you know, sitting in the morning, man. So definitely tap back in 9:15 a.m. Eastern time on CamJNetwork, man. Monday morning cook up. It's going to be lit, man. We're going to open up the panel. We're going to chop it up, you know what I'm saying, about these fights this weekend that's coming up this next week, man, and the rest of the month of May, man, for sure. Like I mentioned earlier, Nikita Tszyu, this fight is Wednesday. So you got this fight coming up this Wednesday, May 6th, out there in Australia with No Limit. And of course, you got I mentioned Angelo Leo, the IBF 126-pound championship with versus Elaine out there in Atlanta. If you're in the Atlanta area, y'all get to be able to, watch some boxing this weekend, man, in person, man, for sure. So you got Salida Promotions, The Zone, Saturday night. Then you got early in the day, that Saturday, Wardley and DuBois, which is we going to talk heavy on tomorrow and get into talking about the heavyweight weight class a little bit. It's emotion a little bit with Usyk right now. So definitely going to have a big conversation with Usyk about him tomorrow on the show. And you got Zuffa, man. You got Shane Mosley Jr. right here, Sir, your boy Chuck, Julian Rodriguez, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Card, a lot of fights on the card, but ain't nothing crazy for real. But we're gonna talk about. I think we're gonna talk. I got some content for the women's, man. It's a lot of content with women's boxing too, man, that I'm gonna try to put together that I've been meaning to get to the last like 3 shows, but I ain't been able to get to it. Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk, man. He interviewed Lonnie Daniels tonight, man. So I'm gonna definitely make sure I check out his interview. Make sure y'all tap in on his channel and check out the interview with Lonnie Daniels with TD Sports Talk as well, man, for sure. He interviewed her tonight, so I'm gonna definitely tap into that. Probably react to it a little bit tomorrow, man, for sure. So we're gonna definitely talk about women's boxing tomorrow, man. So we got a big show, lined up for tomorrow, man. So definitely tap back in the morning for sure. You know what I mean? Hey, Dragon, brother. Hey, Dragon, brother. The Zuffa card is mid as hell, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. All these dudes be waving the Zuffa flag out here, and they looking at these cards, and these Zuffa cards it's trash. You know what I'm saying? It's trash, man. You know what I mean? You just gotta be real, man. Shit not looking good, man. Dana White popping all this big shit, and these fucking Zuffa cards ain't shit for real, man. Just being honest, man. I mean, I know they just starting and everything, but it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. But we be back in the morning, man. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all night, man, for sure. We see y'all in the morning, 9:15 a.m. Eastern time, man, for sure, man. Appreciate y'all. We'll see y'all in the morning, man.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Man, Shacker, why you telling people we gonna fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.